Honestly, it really did. So, yeah, good effort.
Math wasn't there. Too much minus armor from the Pango and the Clinks. Shiva's soon on the horizon here for Malrine. And AJAZZ is finished up already for the chance. He does get the shard as well too. Crit, living the dream.
Yeah, I mean, definitely going to show that that versatility is there for Falcons when it comes to which of them is going to play the Enchantress.
True. And he has surpassed Bach after getting that shard given to him as well too. Yeah.
Did get a decent amount of space. Was sort of left in that solo situation. Was able to farm top, but hasn't been able to make any moves with this Blink Dagger. 0-3-0. Just have not found any opportunities to play around the Slardar.
He doesn't really have the best heroes to rally around because of how bad the lanes went, right? Like, usually on paper, you'd be like, oh yeah, Wind Ranger and Storm, great pairings for the Slardar, but the fact that they were so shut down early, he can't just go for these plays and they go for these easy kills. Also, the living armor is going to just continue to be a big problem for them to just go for that focus onto that one target. That is what their draft is, I mean, designed to do, right? They have a lot of single target, they have to pop that target. While Falcons just overall, yeah, it's a much better team fight.
Honestly, looking at the numbers, it's not even far off. You know, Crit maybe taking over the other two cores. You know, he's only about 1,000 or so behind them.
Oh, it'll take us one fight for him.
Yeah.
So. 9K at 23 minutes is pretty substantial. Next Sam, even though he has the Greaves to protect him versus, you know, one or two of these small abilities, now they've got the Blink for Amar, they can go for the chain control. And Crit, of course, has the Aghanims on him.
Oh, and in the mid, DQ. Immediately taken down here by the damage of Crit. They've also got their eyes on XM.
Oh, XM, careful. He's rooted. You can't Greaves it off, my friend. The little friends is undispellable.
That's the power of the Enchantress Aghanims. I mean, it's kind of sad but funny that it does feel like a lot of this goes back to that missed power shot, folks.
No, I mean, it's not ever. Yeah, it is a big deal. It is a big deal.
If they got that kill, maybe Crit would not be dominating as hard as he is, but that knock-on effect, oh no.
It's pretty, I mean, yeah, absolutely right.
He's 5-0-6, because he is absolutely destroying this game.
He would have been dead, mid would have been, they would have been able to kill XM both times, because he died twice because the Enchantress was there. Yeah, it's a big compounding effect.
Because that's the thing, it's because of the fact that they didn't kill him but he was low, was also one of the reasons, right, that XM doesn't expect that gank.
Absolutely.
He's like, okay, Ench is not going to gank me because you just got him super low, but oh no. Unfortunate series of events here for Vici Gaming.
And for Falcons now, 16-4, a full nullifier for Skeeter. They all have these big next core items already on the side of Falcons. Vici's just not getting much across the map. And Malrine, he'll take a tombstone, he'll take a zombie. Just kidding, Amar will take it away. Sorry, my friend. A Blink Dagger for Crit as well, too. So extra, he was going for the Distiller.
Oh, yeah.
Even further catch now.
What do you treat yourself to next when you're dominating as a Enchantress?
Well,
you got your Axe, you got your Blink.
You still want the Distiller, so you can do your, because
okay.
the impetuses, you get the vision, so you can just blast them from a distance anyway. Yep. It's still really strong, but... And then you can just go...
Is that more value than buying the...
He might just go
buying the Pike.
He might just go for the Pike,
Lance,
because he's so big. Yeah, he probably can just do that. Very difficult game for Vici to bring back now at this point. As we said, just... Usually, in order to come back in a lot of these games, you have some type of like extra team fight when you're at this disadvantage to be able to take one of those. It just continues to be the case, just so single target. And the map really starting to shrink at this point.
It's not really a lineup that does anything phenomenal on the high ground defense, right?
No, it does not play that great from behind. The high ground defense, they do at least like their best thing, right? It's the Soulbind plus the Tombstone in an ideal position. But besides that,
okay, well, punishing them if they dive.
Yeah. But I don't think Falcons is going to be too keen to dive.
You know. No, that's kind of the opposite to what they do, right? Falcons are not going to go for any sort of crazy dive beyond tier 3 towers anytime soon. They will play this out very safely.
XM, he needs the BKB. He's going to get rooted. It's super long duration. They've at least got the Tombstone to protect. He'll be okay. I like this. Make sure you just keep the Undying next to XM until he can finish the BKB.
Yeah. I mean, it's a very solid save.
Yeah, it's one of the best.
Radiant's middle tower.
And then if you're the Grim and you're looking for the big item to turn this game around, as we said earlier, probably not the Aghanims. Are you just going some kind of like Blink Hex? Like what is the big purchase? He's got 2k gold at the moment.
I do think so, yeah. I don't know what else you can really purchase in this game. Nothing else feels like it's going to turn the tide.
Blink Hex might do it.
Blink Hex is really damn good.
Yeah. Oh, he spent out on something. We'll see what he's getting sent out. It's just a Ghost Scepter to try and keep himself safe. But
the Nullifier's hurt.
there is indeed already a Nullifier, so maybe he did need to dream bigger.
Yeah, I thought he was going to dream big. It is Jin Q, so he does tend to be a bit greedy at times, but not going to be the case this time. Maybe they're just feeling they're falling too far behind. They need something to be able to fight back now, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's a high chance at the time was not going to be there for him to get the money for a Hex.
Yeah. But now it will take that much longer to get unless they can start winning some of these mid-game fights. So 2 minutes left on this AJAZZ. Lead continues to grow. XP as well continues to grow. The Wind Ranger and the Storm at least catching up in terms of the golden XP. Jump on the mid, but jump in the back line.
Now Skinner just destroys Xingqiu.
Every time. Look, he's just little friends.
I'm seeing it with the BKB. Shiro trying to commit for crit, but Crit was actually able to get the blink off. There's still a shackle connection. Shiro, can he finish off this Enchantress? The cookie comes out. They get the kill though, but he's had to go so deep for it. He's going to try and TP out with the Wind Run, and he will make it away.
All right.
All right.
A little bit
They
here.
bring down the Enchantress. It's a big kill. Crit was getting out of control, was yet to die. Shiro gets the kill, and he gets out. Same to be said for Bark. Also able to run and TP out of there. Not bad.
That is their double BKB reveal, just for an Enchantress kill, but at least something when you're at this type of disadvantage here. Blink now also finished up for the Undying, so does have the save potential versus that for the Storm. But just an Enchantress kill.
But it's a big Enchantress. That's essentially a core.
He's in your head.
They'll put that down as killing a core.
Skater, though, starting to get to some pretty insane separation from the rest of the cores. 3k ahead. These buildings drop so fast, too.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Do they want to immediately try and smoke out as this AJAZZ expires?
Have to get some type of information to do so. They do have the ward on the bottom side, so maybe if they do see them split up a bit around this area. But right now, difficult to punish. Falcons in very comfortable, safe positions. Okay, maybe they will. Looks like they are going to go for it.
I think you have to.
Yeah,
but we did see that with that previous move. They're not afraid to try and take these attempts.
See if they can get a good soul bind. Let's see if they can delete one of those targets. There is a BKB now for Malrine as well, though. Quite a bit more complicated to bring him down if they don't get the initial stun. That's a nice rune.
Certainly help. And are you all in on one hero, or do you have to sort of split the jump between the...
You all in.
You're just all in on one.
Yeah, they're very single target oriented on the side of Vici, so. Bach getting closer to his BKB as well, too, so they will have that triple BKB to counter team fights, too. There is an answer, though, right? The tree. How close does Snake have the Blink Dagger finished up? He does. So Snake can go and just wait till they pop those BKBs and Blink Overgrowth, so they do have to be prepared for that as well. So complicated for Vici. But at least stepping closer and closer. The Wind Ranger's net worth looking pretty decent. Starting to inch their way slowly back in. But it is going to be them with, what, 1.5, or maybe 2 cores versus the potential 4 cores that Falcons is building up in this
feels
game.
like that, yeah.
Who have their work cut out for them, for Shiro in particular. And Falcon just chilling. Just probably going to wait till that next Aegis, since they can just... the Roche is going to die so damn fast with this Klink's Pango and this Snapfire at this point. Might be difficult for Vici to make it there if they're not already in position when this Roche gets started.
Can't always try for the steal, though, with Accent.
Very true.
Yeah, with this BKB. Skeeter very close to the Aghanims. He'll have it now.
There's a lot going on in these fights. A lot of distractions that Falcons does have. There's going to be these little friends controlling somebody, Pango rolling, all these Klinks on me that's going to be shooting off. If somehow they can ever actually start the fight on Skeeter, though, right? He's a bit vulnerable since he doesn't have a BKB, but he's been pretty safe overall this game, right? 3-0 and 3. He's not going to be the one that goes in first. Falcons, they're going to be smoking up, looking for the fight. Well, Octarine for the Pango. Level 20 talent starting to being hit. Malorine's got his.
They want to try something around the tier 2.
Jump immediately.
Going straight over towards Shiro and XM. Kiss is coming in as well. And the fortification, VG. The little friend's locking him down. They have to use the tombstone to save him. XM will be fine. Soulbind now onto the both of them. XM's
Done
going
to
to try and
course.
follow up on it, but no, backs off.
Pants, the army.
Does not feel that he can commit for this.
Skeeter had already got the army down beforehand. Xinkyu just dies instantly to it. Amar just instantly jumping in. He's got this Octarine blink. He knows how tanky he is. Does not let Vici really set up to go for a play. And that Roche, 30 seconds.
It's closing in.
Tormentor as well. Back up. Falcons continue to get all the objectives. That was the final tier 2 claimed.
If they have another smoke, they probably will go for the Roche, Vici.
I think they kind of have to.
Yeah.
I don't think
They're going to smoke up and fight.
Yeah, at this point, I don't think you can just give it up. Snaking, he'll get a shard for free. Very nice one to get for free, of course.
And they have been trying stuff, you know, for as far as behind as they are, Vici, they're not sitting back doing nothing. We've seen a few times where, you know, even them, right, they were considering if they could make something happen around the tier 2. They're still looking for chances to fight back into Falcons. They're not just waiting for them in the base.
No, Falcon just 1 or 2 steps ahead, it feels like, in every single one of the moves. In that bottom situation, right, when I saw Skeeter showing, I thought they might go for the jump almost immediately there on the side of Vici, but then Amar just comes rolling in, so it doesn't even give them that opportunity. Roche time, it is up. Vici is not near it, so it's going to die too fast for them to make it.
Yeah, not able to get there quick enough. Even if they wanted to. They start to sort of swing over, but yeah, they know that they weren't quite set up in time.
Banners picked up. Can probably start to siege high ground if they want to. Send the Enchantress creeps to split push as well. And I saw Crit, he's been, at least right now, hanging around with an Alpha Wolf, so a lot of extra physical damage for his team. So XM is going to be the one to get the Hex, of course, to have that combo at least with the Soulbind. But a long ways away. Well, Falcons not even letting them go for the Wisdom Steal. Why? He's trying for it, but Malorine's right on top of him. See you later. Throws the scan down. They don't want to let them get any of these steals with the Shrines. They'll even take away the opposing one. Constricting so much here, Falcons, this game. Really, it's limited breathing room for Vici. All together again.
They're stepping out.
Q.
They're going to see him up there. And he's going to get saved by the Tombstone. They're going to turn and tip it over towards Skeeter. With the Vortex, Shiro with the Shackle Shot and the Focus Fire. They'll be able to take him out the once as
Pretty
the
good.
Is out.
That's a pretty solid connection.
If you can go for round 2, Amar's already in with the Rolling Thunder. Jumps straight over towards XM, forces him to put the BKB. The Ghost Scepter always some safety of the Undying. XM turns to take over towards Crit. Snake has the Overgrowth locking them down. The BKB about to come to an end for XM. Could he get out of here? He'll be forced to the side. He's able to zip away. Bark will die, except that last bit of mana getting him back to the safety of his base. He should be fine.
But Shiro,
not so lucky.
They get him the once, can't get him the twice. No follow-up afterwards. I think cute, jumping in to start that fight, a little crazy. Onto the high ground. Very good overgrowth from Snaking there. That's all he really has to do in this game, just wait till those BKBs are popped and counter them.
Why?
They'll be found.
It was trying to hold the creeps back in the mid, but Malorine last few times has shown that he will TP over every single time to kill that Undying.
And he's healing up the catapults as well too, so they still do have this double siege in the mid if they want to go for the push with. Doesn't look like they do. Or do they? Skeeter is thinking about it. Okay, he is gonna at least.
Pretty much all the money to finish off his Lincoln Sphere.
Cliff will be popped. They'll drop the banner for that double siege though that they did have in the mid. So keeping those two alive. Good job from Malorine.
Very few ways to stop this Clinks now.
Did they just go for all three?
There's not a whole lot they have to be scared of. Depends how safe they want to play it, Falcons.
Let's see how safe. Okay, they're going to be safe. They got a lot of gold to spend. How close to level 25s as well, too. I believe Malreen's about... Yeah, he's getting pretty close to hitting that. So if they do want to be very safe, wait till the 25 gets hit for the snap. If the fight comes to, sure, they'll take it, but... Again, Crit decides, I don't need more damage. I'm just going to get a Hex. We'll just get more control as well, too. Can't blame that. So good versus the Storm, of course. Have to stick near each other, though, on the side of Vici.
They do find anyone drifting away from the rest of the team, but hit the scan.
Mar is here with a Basher.
And he's kind of scary, Amar.
Yeah, he is not one I think that you really want to go for. Oh my god, Malreen. Okay, the full refresher, it's there. Absolutely massive this game. He's got the Catalyst as well. Uh-oh. The kisses are gonna rain. Get away from me, Amar. I want 25. Why are you soaking my XP? They got all the big neutral items as well. On the side of Vici, they've got they've got at least the Shiv for the Wind Ranger, and they've got the Spell Slinger, or the Catalyst now for the Storm. They're starting to upgrade theirs. Okay, now he does have the Catalyst as well, too. So getting a little more here in these last few moments. And the Daedalus picked up, so a lot of damage increase for Shiro, but still difficult to go for these targets. The army's down.
Any way to sort of stop this siege? Power's gone.
So hard for them to jump in and start a fight. As soon as those BKBs get popped, they're instantly going to get rooted. But Bach does go for the Yule, so does have some protection during the root.
They're trying to chase, but Crit's ready with a blink.
That's deep. Malreen has found the level 25. Immediately TPs to mid to join his team. These kisses are going to hurt.
Falcons.
They might just jump in, right?
Yeah, they're ready to go for the finishing blow here, Falcons.
Amar just might immediately roll in with some kisses. As soon as they see a hero. How long a Tombstone cooldown? It should be back up now, right? 20 seconds, actually, sorry.
Jump he goes. This is coming in. They are dodging them for the most part. I'll say that actually.
Not everybody.
Wise get destroyed by the kisses. Yeah, he'll end up going down. He'll buy back. Shiro has to put the BKB to avoid the cookies. Still getting caught though. By the stuff comes to an end, and Mari's just jumping around with the refresher cookies. Bouncing all over the place, and another round of the kisses ready to come in. They will be able to jump in and put a stop to it as the Soulbinds lock down onto the two of them.
When Snap gets to this refresher, just kills everybody.
Mark trying to come in with a crush, but I think they're actually able to perfectly split away from that. Nobody got connected upon. It's done. It is over. GG is called. Falcons absolutely stomping Vici in this game one.
Yeah, as convincing as ever.
Yeah, quite a rough one for Vici Gaming.
And that power shot from the
the beginning of it all.
A lot of it, yeah. I mean, that was huge, right? Crit doing so much in this game, especially in that early game, shutting down the Storm, back-to-back kills. It kind of set the tempo for the entirety of the game. So,
yes. Well, game two, I'm sure we're going to see a lot more from Vici Gaming, but this game one, it was a rough one. Falcons looking ready to try their best to make a quick step towards the main event as they take game one of this best of three.
A 31-6 kill score record in favor of Falcons for this game one. The Falcons choosing Vici Gaming. This was brutal, painful, and I think me and a lot of other people were expecting this to be a little bit more even, Jenkins.
There must be something from scrims that we're not seeing that, like Falcons knew that they could destroy Vici, because to me, that did not look like Vici's performances and in their previous matches. This was not even close. Falcons won all of the lanes and then slowly and methodically you know, won the game in like Falcons fashion. You know, that like, well, it's 1% more chance if we take Roshan. You know, they probably could have. They probably could have ended that at like 20
Was that
minutes.
AUI? Just wondering.
This is any of them, but mostly AUI. Mostly AUI. Like they just go for the highest percentage play, and it works, and they execute it. I love how Amar played the Pango, by the way, against the counter. He just YOLO'd every time. Like that is how you play against Grimstroke, so that
Last
completely
matchup just,
counters the counter.
yesterday.
Yeah, and before we dive
won.
into the mid-game portion of this, a lot of this game was a result of the early stages of the mid.
Course playstyle, they kind of revolves around getting one of these heroes between Nightfall and Makoto that can kind of find that clutch pickoff on the map. The Lina comes to mind, the Tiny comes to mind, and once you get that pickoff, WS connects with either like a Largo, a Dawnbreaker, or something, and you just snowball into objectives off of that one key kill. If you don't give up that one key kill, the map can become really static for Aurora, and it just feels uncomfortable for them in some of those situations. So I think Boom Boys, if they can play a really disciplined game here and not give up those bad core kills, maybe limit some of those big pickoff heroes that go through the pool, I think they can be in a good spot. They're going to be in the Earth Spirit. Again, the Tiny gets left. This is the big hero for me that, are you going to give it to Nightfall? And maybe this Necro is just a pretty tiny block, to be honest. I think they're really thinking about these big melee boys coming out between WS and Nightfall in the side lane, and they're really saying, you know what? Yeah, you want to pick Tiny, you want to pick Dawnbreaker, you want to pick Timber, this type of archetype, you're going to have to play it into an early Necrophos that we're going to flex around across 3 lanes. Got to remember, Boom Boys, I think they're one of the teams that truly flexes this hero and not fake flexes it. So you really have to keep the laning prowess in mind here.
I love this response, though. Invoker, just a great hero to just destroy Necrophos. Is Necro still a broken hero?
No.
Because stocks have gone down on this hero, but I'm not sure how much of that is Falcon single-handedly bringing the stonks down.
They're definitely lowering it with a very forced strat behind it. I think the hero's stronger than that makes him appear.
Sure.
You need to be able to flex him, though, and you need to understand how to play him in the different roles and what those timings are. Like here, this Invoker, you're not running this Necrophos mid. You just do not want to end up in that situation. You're going to need an Invoker counter. You're going to need some gap close. And they're just going to instantly jam Marana Dragon Knight. Okay, they were very ready for this Invoker answer. It's going to be a DK for GPK out of that mid lane. A matchup he's very comfortable playing in, something that can exert pressure onto the Invoker if you're able to rotate in. Marana gives you that power. So you're putting a lot of emphasis on ganking this mid lane. You baited out the counter pick to this Necrophos, and you're just going to throw him in one of the side lanes here. Likely the off lane. I think the Invoker is still very good against the carry Necrophos, so I'd be surprised if they run it there. And you're going to look for probably a last pick here, Tachiro. Tiny is still in the pool for Nightfall if he wants to threaten the map, but it's, again, counter pick here, so he's going to have to go for something a little slicker in the Wind Ranger.
Why Wind Ranger? It doesn't seem super obvious to me.
It is a curious pick here. It is good for the lane against the off-lane Necro, if that's what he's worried about.
Okay.
Otherwise, it's not doing a lot against Necrophos Dragon Knight in the game. Kind of hard targets to go on focus fire and feel good about. You do have some Alacrity backup. You have a break in the Hoodwink. The extra stun here is nice, I will say. More stuns with Hoodwink, Jakiro, Invoker feels great because these 3 are giving you a lot of damage. So if you can land some shackles, I think the value of this pick goes up considerably. But I would have opted just... I mean, I would have liked the Tiny Sven archetype, but again, if you're really worried about playing that into Necrophos, which is very reasonable, then you got to get creative here. You know, what is a range stun or carry? Not a lot of those.
I mean, you also don't love playing those heroes against the other pool on Boom Boys too, right? Like Dragon Knight, you can't just burst down.
It can be a little difficult, yeah.
Marana is hard to catch. Undying is kind of annoying because of Tombstone.
For sure.
Don't want to use your very powerful hits to be hitting a tomb.
And I think that's why he ended up with Wind Ranger. It's just like, well, a lot of my carry pool looks real bad here in the mid game, so I just got to get something that can do well in the lane and maybe pick up some of those matchups through the offlaner here, which could be juicy for WS. They're going to ban the Doom. I was just about to mention it. You know, you have two targets that can reduce the healing of and give you some extra scale from that offlane. Wouldn't mind another stunner, though, as well. Like, I do think you have a lot of damage if you're Aurora right now, and Boom Boys are kind of just sitting there. They're playing DK, Undying, Necrophos. They're going to group up. They're going to smack a tower or Roshan, and they're going to be very clunky and static when they do that. So if you just have a hero that can go in and lock these heroes in place, you have plenty of damage to pour into them. There's a WS Brewmaster that comes to mind.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. One of the better counters against Necro.
Yeah, looks pretty juicy here. He does play a lot of Dawnbreaker, but this does not strike me as the Dawnbreaker game. There's an Underlord in the pool, which I think is... It's a double-edged sword here for sure. Some really bad matchups, also some good matchups. You could just play for the pits.
What do you think about... Is Batrider insane? Because that hero is good versus Dragon Knight and Necro.
It's an option here. Option for sure. The Naga ban's really interesting. Not a lot of teams are going to last pick this carry Naga, but Kiritich does play these micro heroes. They're just going to opt for the Underlord. I think it makes sense. Like, it's the AoE control you want with all this damage. He's going to suffer against the dying Necrophos. However, no pick here in the off lane was going to feel amazing.
Does this change anything for you about where Boom Boys are placing these heroes? Like,
it does make the carry Necro a little more enticing. I think you should throw it in the off lane here. I don't think you want to get chewed jebaited. Unless they're going to play like Arc Warden on Kiritich or something. I mean, that would be a real wild card. It's not the worst Arc Warden game, to be honest.
Yeah, I feel like to round out Boom Boys lineup, I just want a team fight initiator.
I feel like I want damage. I think they need more damage more than anything. I'd say Spectre's really nice. However, into the Underlord is asking for trouble.
It would be cool if they did Ember and ran offlane DK.
I think there's a lot of stuns for the Ember to play into.
Yeah, that's fair. Actually, you got Underlord to deal with. Yeah,
I think you need some real damage threat. Something that's going to really shake this Aurora lineup up, because I think they're pretty happy scaling here. They have Underlord Invoker with a bunch of stuns, a bunch of AoE burn damage. It's kind of miserable for this DK to just walk in the fight right now. So if he's not doing a lot, then who is actually winning you the team fight? This is what I want to know from Boo Boys. That's what I'm thinking of, some Arc Warden type hero, something that just flips the game on its head. I think the Naga Man was quite smart. That is a hero that would have done it even into the Underlord counter pick. They're really thinking about this.
Not much time left. They go for the Axe.
Huh. Not a hero I think I ever would have had on my radar for that last pick. It has been really unsuccessful this event as well.
Yes. Very unsuccessful. My goodness.
Another reason it's not on my radar. I'm kind of just assuming that people are starting to write this hero off. Other than a Furion answer, I think that is the one hero. If you're going to get Furion, then you got to consider the Axe.
But an answer to Wind Ranger, not really, right?
It's a mixed bag. Also, I just don't think Wind Ranger is the thing you have to deal with in this game. To me, this game is a lot more about the late game pits, creating space for Invoker, and two really high damage artillery supports. What is your answer to that? Because you have a DK and a Necro that are just kind of walking in, and just walking into the meat grinder, you know?
Yeah.
And so what changes that? Either an assassin who kills the backline, and so frees up some space, or something that takes advantage of these two bruisers walking in with BKB, not doing a lot of damage, but not dying super fast. I don't think Axe does either of those. He needs other people to go in, which they do have. But then what is he looking for? A Blade Mail Call in the Wind Ranger? Okay. And then you're still stuck in Pit, Firestorm, Jakiro spells, Invoker spells. Like,
yeah, I feel like his only winning initiation is he catches Invoker.
Well,
and that's impossible. There's no way that's going to happen. As just like him being the first initiator and getting should be the hardest hero to catch in the backline.
There's no way I'll say this. Maybe Miro just pops off and he has like a sick Axe.
Yeah, maybe he's just feeling it.
But there's no way as a drafter I'm picking Axe to deal with Invoker.
Yeah.
That is just not a thing in pro games. You cannot expect that.
Yep.
So, yeah, I feel like Aurora got away with one here. I think
agreed.
I think Boom Boys were trying to propose these flex cores. They were gonna I'm gonna throw them anywhere, and we're gonna get some nice laning matchups and limit your options. And Aurora navigated it pretty well, and they ended up last picking an Axe, which is not the gotcha pick that needed to, use the value of these.
Just kind of muddied the waters. Didn't
Yeah,
make their
I think
draft
they-
particularly
I
strong.
agree. I think they got too lost in the sauce. I've been there. Sometimes you're flexing these heroes, but then you just flex into nothing. You're like, oh, we got ourselves. We flexed ourselves into the corner. That's what it feels like to me. I'm not saying it's a crazy margin game, but maybe have like 7-8% draft win to Aurora here, which, you know.
Well, considering the fact that they're already kind of favorites, seeing as they beat Boom Boys in the
Right.
group stage just yesterday, kind of compounds things. But we'll see. Maybe Boom Boys will outperform what they've drafted.
And the upside is they did throw this Necrophos into that Underworld lane. So they have winning lanes. They have 3 winning core lane matchups in theory. They have a Necro against an Underlord that wins. They have a DK against the Invoker, which they got the counter pick. That wins.
Yeah.
And they got the last pick Axe against Wind Ranger, which, you know, is also a winning lane here. They can just demolish lanes in this game. That's the one wild card. And they are a team that is capable of doing that.
Yeah, I mean, that was Boom Boys' MO for the longest time as a squad. For literally like 2 or 3 years, they were known as just the team that you had to get through lanes. If you did not survive lanes, then the game might crumble. So that also is kind of concerning me, because I feel like Boom Boys kind of went away from that and became, in my mind, a more fully fledged team and a scarier threat deep in tournaments. So to kind of see them just go back to, all right, let's just win 3 lanes and rock out, you know? I don't love that.
They do have some roaming potential with this Morana. And I think their lineup, because they have a Dragon Knight, if they win lanes, taking objectives is going to be very easy. You have natural initiators and frontliners. The progression in this game is very straightforward. I have some faith that this lineup can make that style work, but I want to see them execute it. And if they do, they could put Aurora in the hole. And this late game presence, the Invoker scaling, all this damage behind the Underlord doesn't mean anything if you can't sit anyone on the front line, because the early game was just so miserable you don't exist. It's definitely a possibility here. You are playing offlane into Undying Necrophos. Like, that is some GG, get me out of the hub right now territory for WS.
Yeah. He's not going to be happy. Hopefully he can get some stacks or something.
This is one of those lanes where he could have 0 CS for, 2 or 3 minutes until you get equilibrium. You just got to spam aggro pull and pray that you don't get your region abused too much.
Well, he got one. You got one, Creep. Maybe he even gets a second here, so.
Oh, okay, he's thriving.
Yeah, there he goes.
Kataomi's fighting Mira a little bit. I would just be zoning this Underlord a little more. I'm surprised he's trying to take the fight on the side. I think Mira's very happy with that outcome. They get the lane back very quickly.
Yeah, usually it's better to play with the Necrophos anyway, right?
Yes. If the Squirrel's going to pull the wave, I think that's acceptable. Again, you're just going to annoy WS a lot more, so not sure I liked how Kataomi played this first wave. They're still going to win this lane no matter what. It's just eking out minor victories. We'll see how much GBK can perform in mid, too. He is very used to this DK Invoker matchup. He really likes it. And you can out-CS Invoker pretty hard early and just translate that into faster 6. I kill you with any rotation off the Elder Dragon form into taking your tower. And if the Invoker ever loses the tower early in this matchup, his map state can become really sad. Oh, nice Sunstrike tank.
He's pulled that off twice now. 2 different range creep denies off of tanking the Sunstrike. Makoto just not getting the timing correct.
Yeah, GBK is such a good laner. It's ridiculous. And his offlane? Miro, he's chilling. Probably just goes fast, phase boots, blade mail, blink. I don't see any reason to do anything else. Maybe you get some extra ancient stacks up, but I can also see those going to the Dragon Knight. So I don't think he's going to need a lot of extra help this game on the Axe. You just want him to have a stable lane here. Get ahead. Tombstone.
Nice deny.
Underlord's doing better early than I thought. Mira, given this Undying, the runaround is definitely done some work here. And Nightfall, CSC super well, 17-4. Overperforming in this top lane. Good sign for Aurora. They're CSing very well. Even the Invoker caught up mid with the extra Force Spirit summon, so It's looking pretty
Oh
solid.
my god, he's gonna die. The Sunstrike's gonna come through. Okay, the heal came out. Kiritich keeps him alive. Katomi not dead yet. Blood grenade to slow him down. Katomi's trying to juke out Mira. Goes back through the trees. He's good for now. Receives another heal. Mira now low on resources.
He should have died there. Sunstrike was a little late off of the pinning and the disable. That would have been a nice first blood for Makoto to snag, as we still have it available on the field. Costs him a lot of his mana too, which is no fun.
(19-7) for GPK over the 13-0 Invoker. Makoto is not having fun in this matchup, but kind of expected.
He's doing all right. He's not getting slapped. That says something here. Just got to look for that Mirana rotation. Save is the wild card of the map in this first 10 minutes. He doesn't have to sit with this axe. He can kind of play in the dire jungle. He can threaten the arrow on the mid off the Dragon Tail. He can threaten an arrow off of the early axe called top if you find a support. Him just being off map is really scary. And you see this early dire ward. This is just for the Mirana in this upper jungle to scout the rotations to mid. So Aurora, they're on point today. Like, they're thinking about where the threats are going to come from on this map. Already planning out for it. Nice idea. That's a classic anti-Mirana ward. Lanes are starting to swing Boom Boy's way a little bit here. Particularly Thunderlord. I just cannot exist down here. You're seeing the regen investment. That's all net worth down the drain just to stand on the lane. Nice rotation, though.
Bushwhack into Sunstrike, but it's going to miss. Doesn't really matter. He's surrounded by too many heroes. So good rotation. I mean, if you're not going to win that lane, I think Mira did about as much as he can do.
For sure.
With given, as you said, the runaround to Undying. But now that's kind of over with. WS is just in hell, and Mira can't save him. So better to just win that top lane more.
This does free up Kataomi. He can kind of choose what he wants to do now this lane is done. Undying's not the best at rotating mid.
Yeah,
However,
what does a freed up Undying really mean?
I think you do have that option because you have the DK. He can just Elder Form stun this Evoker. You drop Tombstone Blood Grenade. Mikoto's dead 100%.
Drop the Sentry to catch that deep laning mid ward.
Got to keep the Catapult alive here. They're just bringing everybody mid. Even Miro's tagging along.
Miro with the Battle Hunger is going to chase after Terry. Save, gets himself out of danger, and on top of this Dragonite, the Sunstrike's going to come through, bringing him low, but Carry can't really stop this. Tries to go for the Roshan deny, but the aggro drawn by Miro. Very nicely done. They take that mid ward, but ultimately, they did not get as much pressure on this mid tower as I think they were hoping for.
Oh, there's a haste rune for GPK.
Well, that's going to help out a lot. He's still got Dragon Form for a few more seconds. Dragon Tail into the arrow. The TPs are coming in, but the damage, it's going to overwhelm Makoto. They turn back around and kill Save, but it's at the cost of the Invoker's life. Maybe they get the Undying as well. GPK picks up the extra support with the TP in from Nightfall. He collects the Undying kill.
Getting another ward? Ooh. Wait, nobody got that? What? Interesting. That was an ops, right? I'm not blind?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, never mind. Anyway, that was a really nice haste rune.
Okay.
Is under attack.
That really bailed out that entire skirmish. I'm surprised that Kataomi just chose never to drop Tombstone at any point in that. Kind of interesting.
Yeah, that was weird.
Does have it now, though, looking to contest the Wisdom Shrine.
Ooh, arrow slips right on by. Could have been the kill. Still will be the kill on WS with the Reaper Scythe complete. And that is double Wisdom Shrines for Boom Boys. So now you're seeing the effect of that laning phase win.
Oh, yeah.
They set themselves up to win all 3 lanes, and they are compounding that with some objective taken.
A really nice level advantage starting to grow. You got some extra net worth on that Reaper kill right on the line, but you get the stack. A little extra value. I'm very happy with that sequence in the end. And now you're going to get another Elder Form straight into the mid tower. There's another Glyph forced.
TP coming in, but they spot it. Still the pressure mounting on GPK. Already got him down to half. The Tombstone's helping out, but Jakiro easily deals with that, and GPK slowed down underneath this tower. Another successful defense for Aurora around this tower, and even better than last time. Last time they had to make some rough trades in order to keep this mid tower healthy. This one was clean.
That is a rough go of it for Boom
Dire's
Boys.
bottom tower
When you play as DK Invoker, you need to always have the numbers every time this DK hits the tower. You cannot let him just get fried by the Invoker spells. You know, it's effectively Brown Boots Invoker just killed your mid-hero. That's a big swing for Aurora. They're even going to get the axe at top.
Yeah, all of a sudden, good job on your laning phase win, boys.
Yeah, what happened?
Aurora just ripped that away from you with a couple of fast kills.
And all you're left to do is just go back mid again with the next form. There really isn't another point of pressure here. This is the issue with trying to snowball lanes at this level. It's just so hard to pull it off. We aren't really seeing anybody achieve this other than maybe Vision at the top of the chart right now.
Yeah, and that's
There's a lot of things going on with them, so you don't
yeah,
want to read too much.
they're just really goddamn good. So
Yeah,
how
they're,
much of that is, you know, them
Exactly.
strategizing versus them just being better?
It's just not a meta to run games over. We're just not seeing it. Most of them are going later. Most of the win conditions are in the 40 to 50 minute period, I want to say.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's the longest average game length of any TI so far. So
That's good for the viewers. I enjoy that. There's been a lot of comebacks too, so you also have to kind of anticipate that even if you build a lead, nothing is secure here.
Radiant's
Just makes
top
these kind
tower
of
is under
drafts a
attack.
little hard to execute. So Boom Boys, you got to take a little breather here. Not trying to overforce things. Continue to play to scale. Make sure you hit your Necrophos timings. Those are going to be the biggest in this game. You will always have this sacked Underlord that you can kind of abuse in the fights.
Ten-minute power rune is top lane, a regen there, which will be denied by the Invoker. But totally free farming Necro is still going to be a threat, even if Boom Boys lost some of their advantage. This is going to be a very fast Radiance.
He's going to have to make something happen with it, though. He's going to have to bring the other two cores back into this game a little bit. And we see Aurora targeting Heritage down here, looking for the smoke wrap around. Cheeky little kill he's not going to necessarily expect.
This is quite the move. They hit him with the shackle, got him. Follow-up bushwhack, sunstrike, goodbye.
Easy burst damage right there. Nice rotation. Nice call. A little extra, you know, attention given to this Underlord who is otherwise sacked in the lane phase. Even going to maybe get the tower off the catapult timing, everything lining up. Your only concern is what's happening top and mid with the other Radiant catapults, right? You have this DK mid pushing in and you left top lane, so that tower's also taking a lot of damage. You're going to have to gate back top, try and defend this, and send the Invoker back mid. But also, they did it pretty quickly. They're going to save their tier 1s here.
Yeah, and mid didn't really take any damage.
No.
So,
This mid tower being full is insanely good for Makoto. Like, he's at spa day right now. He's just chilling on the beach. Like,
of the mid heroes, Invoker's got to be like top 3 when it comes to keeping your mid tower alive, right? Tinker is probably number 1, right?
Tinker, Invoker, Arc Warden? I don't know if you count Arc Warden as...
yeah, I guess so.
I don't know if you count that hero, but whatever.
I mean, they're all the same kind of archetype.
Yes, exactly. It's these slow to build up but super powerful late game engines that they just need more time to operate around the tower. They need support to be able to come in quickly if they get ganked. And it also defends some of these early neutral camps they need to accelerate off of.
Radiant are
The only thing I think is different with some of these is the way you farm Ancients has changed. I think a lot of these heroes can farm Ancients a lot sooner than they used to. Like, we're already seeing Makoto. He's just going to an Ancient stack. Ice Wall, Hammer, Meteor, and you're going to clear this. This is a lot faster than it used to be. And the same is true for Tinker as well, right? Tinker can do this with March. So I think you have a bit more reason to defend this mid tower, and you also have a bit more recovery options if it does fall. Like, it goes both ways. Depends how much the enemy can occupy this area. But he's getting a lot right now to this jungle. Boom Boys are nowhere close to occupying this. They're going to try and smoke the DK blink in here now, but it's late to the party. And they're not even bold enough to go up that ramp. So this is just all free GPM time for the Invoker.
Yeah, what are they got to wrap down the side of the map to catch the Underlord?
This feels like a muted play in terms of Even if you land this on the Underlord, so what?
Wait, they might get the Wind Ranger. Oh my goodness, Nightfall, he came through the gate. Fortunately, the arrow doesn't land, but he's still gonna have a bit of trouble here. If he takes too much damage, it's gonna be Reaper's Scythe coming his way with no saves available. WS back through the gates.
Wait, what? He just didn't Dragon?
Pulled him up, Sunstrike. Oh, the Necro almost dies, gets off a Lotus, and sadly for Aurora, they miss out on that opportunity.
Chop top too. What just happened? They were trying to make the gate rotation bottom onto the Necrophos and just got completely caught off guard.
I mean, I guess the two-man smoke play worked. Did they know that that play was coming? It seems like a kind of insane read.
My guess is that smoke was originally we're going to kill Underlord down here and pressure the tower because we have Reaper. They're basically smoking to Reaper. And that just fell into the lap. Like, oh, okay. We'll take the way bigger kill. Oh, that's an insane sequence for Boom Boys here.
Yeah, fair.
They're going to have Blink on the Axe now, too. I mean, that was big for Miro. He got the kill into the tower, into another wave.
Now they'll have kind of all three of their heroes online. While Boots of Travel's done for the Necro, we'll have the initiation for the Axe and the initiation of the Dragon Knight. Aurora's going to have to play some good defense for the next 10 minutes.
Invoker's still in a really good spot. That's the good news for them. And Kodo is just jacked to the gills, so you can play around him earlier than you might have otherwise been able to.
And he is such a good answer to Necro that...
Yeah, you always have damage for anybody in this game. That's what Invoker gives you. Might find GPK, he's just looking for something up here, finding nothing.
Actually jumps in to stop the...
What a madman.
Ward kill. That was kind of a crazy move.
Trying to get some information. I think you're still waiting for this Axe Blink. I don't think you can really force any move here, given the map state.
I do kind of want to see him just farm GPK. Because...
yeah,
I think whenever you have a farming shard, you need to be able to buy it at 15 minutes. You know what I mean?
I just don't want to see him fall behind. I think that's the biggest thing with Dragon Knight for me.
Sure. Well, one good way to not fall behind is to get your farming shard at 15 minutes.
Or get it off Tormentor, if you're third net worth. The double-edged sword, I suppose.
Katelmi staying in front of his precious Necro, making sure that Aurora don't get a successful gank on him. Mira trying real hard to make something happen here.
Feels like neither team wants to just force the issue of a ramp. Some really annoying spells to fight into. If you're the aggressor here. The blinks are online for Boom Boys, though. The Axe one's flying out. He doesn't have it right now, but it's on the courier.
Baiting out and aim damage, both sides. Baiting it out and save. He'll break the stalemate by denying it. If I can't have it, nobody will.
Still expect Boom Boys to smoke with this Axe Blink to try and make something happen. They can Boots of Travel the Necrophos into the play. They'll have another Dragon Form in 5 seconds.
Yeah, I think for
mid-tower to fight for.
I think it's much better for Aurora if nothing happens, right? If they can get WS to his Aghanim Scepter and level 2 gate, changes a lot.
For sure. They're pretty happy with the static map state right now, so you gotta upheaval this. And you gotta get this mid-tower down. It's just causing you too many problems in terms of where the Axe and the Dragon Knight are playing. You're smoking the Axe top, looking for Nightfall. It's the biggest prize on the map. It's just not gonna lead into an objective necessarily.
Why do people level up gate, by the way?
Well, hold that thought. You gotta go here, right?
Got the call on him. Follow up Ice Path. Arrow is gonna land though, and no dunk, but still a kill. Nice TP away. Was a good idea. Unfortunately, just a half a second too late. Still gets caught.
That's something, I guess, off that Axe Blink. You're happy with that individual exchange. Again, though, not leading to any sort of progression on the map. It's the only downside of it here. And Aurora, they're going to make a play off that. A backstab off the bottom gate rotation. Do Boom Boys have the read? If they see him
catch
now.
Heritage first, it would be really good for them. Instead, it's Katomi. And Boom Boys head for the hills. Play to the high ground. Actually drop a ward even for the potential turnaround. Moonlight Shadow, they're going to chase after these heroes with the Invoker. He's out. They'll catch Kaori. And a little Reaper Scythe kill for Kiritich.
All right. Not the worst outcome for them off of that big smoke play. Still trying to fight for this bottom area. Tormentor in 2 minutes. Gonna find another stun.
Now the Dragon Tail's set up, but unfortunately Save's arrow doesn't land.
Radiant's
Okay.
middle tower
A little
is
mercy
under
shown
attack.
there. Wasn't able to get the
Dire's bottom
Starstorm
tower is
connection.
under attack. Dire are scanning.
I can't believe this mid tower is full HP at almost 20 minutes. It's wild.
Against a Dragon Knight.
Yeah.
That should never happen. And in fact, it's going to be the Dragon Knight's tower that goes down first as the Forge Spirits pushing in over and over again, and even got the last hit. Katomi was unable to secure a deny.
Makoto doing work in this game right now. Controlling a lot of space, negating a lot of tempo at the same time. Invaluable for this Underlord to farm back up, for Nightfall to hit his KB timing. It's a very frustrating hero to play against in these games where you just can't break the map open. If you can kill him that one time, it feels great. Otherwise, you're just chasing ghosts.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Hope you have the better scale here. That's all. That's all I'm thinking if I'm Boom Boys right now, because you did not run this game over.
Radiant
And it's going to be
are
really hard to force the issue until you have, I want to say, triple BKB, or at least double BKB Manta. Because you're going to be going into that Ags Underlord pit. You're going to be going into Invoker spells, Ice Path, Bushwhacks. Like, there's no way you can take an aggressive fight until you have some debuff immunity here. Try and find Nightfall again.
Radiant's top
Would have been a big
tower is
pickup.
under attack.
May still close that gap. Do manage to hit the call. Arrow coming in, does manage to land. And GPK will follow it through with the culling. They don't get the extra movement speed, but they do get the kill, but they can't get out very quickly. Now Makoto here for the punish. Tornado into the meteor, right on top of the Dragon Knight's head. Yeah, you got the carry, but that's not the real carry. That's Makoto. Makoto's the one who's going to be scaling up and carrying this game. So a 1-for-2 trade, a 1-for-3 trade is very valuable for Aurora.
Might even get the fourth save. He's lingering around.
Yep, got
Out of
shot by the bushwhack. Sharpshooter from Mira. And Makoto raining shots in on save. 4 kills for Aurora. 3 of them going to Makoto's pocket. He is incredibly farmed now.
And then Necrophos never joins his fight. So it's just a bad overcommittal from Boom Boys. You get that kill, you bail. Okay, I can understand it.
Nice kill from Kiritich, very sneaky. Secures his Wisdom Shrine and gets yet another Reaper's Scythe.
I'm gonna be level 18 after that. Pretty ridiculous. You're just giving so much to this Invoker in the game. Really scary. And that's the issue with forcing aggressive fights before you have BKBs. I just don't see how it's ever favorable for you, right? Even if you instant kill Nightfall here, you're gonna have to fight into the pits, the Macro Pyre, the Ice Path, a second pit, the Firestorm. Where are you supposed to go? There's no way to take the long engagement. If Necrophos is in the middle of this existing with you, maybe you win that long fight. Even then, I don't know. I think he just gets caught in all the gunk too. Really tough to make aggressive plays. I think you're just gonna have to play for your timings here. And I mean, Aurora, they love that because their lineup thrives in this type of situation. BKB is already done for Invoker, by the way. That is fairly terrifying.
Yeah, what is that? The problem is, Necro, as farmed as he is not a hero that can kind of like 1v5, as seen from how easily they dispatch with him. And a very nice smoke gank into triangle.
That is a picture-perfect kill right outside the Roche pit.
Yeah, straight to the Roshan with focus fire. That's pretty easy.
Alacrity focus fire, too.
Oh, yeah.
It gets stronger and stronger. This game goes on, and that is a very quick Roshan. What do you get for it if you're Boom Boys? You get some map pressure bottom with that tier 1 falling. No exchange on the map. Free progression here for Aurora. And there's your Dragon Knight BKB. Oh, Makoto.
This could be massive. Hits him with the Dragon Tail. They've got the call. They've got the arrow. All of it coming through. Very nice, beautiful bushwhack setup. They got to finish off this Invoker, and they will. It still costs them dearly. 2 for 1 to get the Invoker. Almost lost a third, but saved successfully. TPs out.
That was worth it.
Yes, it was a monster kill streak. A lot of gold for that kill.
I just ran up a ramp into some vision. Didn't get the BKB off in time.
Under attack.
Ideal scenario for Boom Boys. They do capitalize on it. There was a big streak. All went to GPK as well. As you know, he dropped his fireball. I was like, I'm out. Peace. I hope it's enough.
Radiant are
Back-to-back pickoffs on the 2 most important cores of Aurora.
This duo has been doing work in this game, that's for sure.
Yeah, they've found a lot of openings.
They picked it very quickly in that second phase, very confidently. They know how to execute the 2-man gang squad.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Done some work, bought a lot of time. If you can get to your triple BKB, that is the point in this game where you can strike. And you can ignore a lot of the control from Aurora. A lot of their capability in that 9-second interval is muted completely.
I mean, doesn't that kind of go both ways? It's not like Boom Boys have much of a physical damage threat.
I'd say they could, well, yeah, I guess that's fair, but they do have Axe with the Blade Mail call.
Yeah.
And I think their stun initiators are more reliable. So often it makes your BKB stronger because you're going to be able to start fights by either go in Dragon Tail, go in Axe Call, threaten the chain stun with arrow or the other stun. And you're popping BKBs while that happens. Whereas the enemy is not necessarily getting theirs off. And even if they BKB at that point, you're still killing that first target.
Right.
So I think it does give a slight advantage to Boom Boys here if they can find the jumps. Moonlight Shadow helps you do that a little bit. Well, save, you're flirting with danger down here.
And the kill from Mira.
He does have a lot of ward vision down here. Just did not scout all of that. Double Yule Scepter for the Aurora supports, by the way.
Yeah, they both have they have 2 different supports that utilize Yules pretty well as setup. Plus, very good against Axe, right?
Yes, you're gonna have to pop BKB preemptively if you're Miro, which is hard to do apparently. More and more of these games I watch, it's surprisingly difficult.
It has been a bit of a problem at TI games we've casted.
I will say as a Dota player, your muscle memory is just not built to do that in sequence. That's the biggest reason. So I'm memeing a little bit, but there is some truth in, like, you have to train your brain to think about BKB jump instead of jump BKB, and a lot of players don't like doing it because if you BKB and then you second guess the jump, you look like a fool.
Sure.
But this is a game you can't afford to do that. The instant Yule Scepter, there's Tornado off Invoker. There's too many problems for your Axe Call if you don't preemptively pop it.
All right, there they are. All 3 BKBs up for Boom Boys, plus an amp damage.
I mean,
this is their time.
Yeah, this is the moment to strike and get something big out of this. And guess what? There's still a mid-tier 1
Yeah,
blocking your path.
it makes the smoke movement kind of awkward. Kiritich just says, screw it, I'll take the mid tower. Everybody smoked behind him, but Aurora just gonna give it to you. It's a 27-minute tier 1 mid. They're not too concerned about it. So ultimately the smoke is kind of fruitless. Makoto is going to get a Linkins to deal with this initiation from the Dragon Knight. May even see it block a Reaper Scythe if Makoto isn't the one initiated on.
That's fair.
Help somebody out. Oh no! That's not quite what you wanted. A little bit of dyssynergy there may have allowed GPK to survive as they get the call out from Miro. Dragon Tail heading towards Nightfall. He actually managed to survive for a little while, but the Reaper's side finished him off during the BKB. WS now popping a BKB of his own. Aurora retreating off of a failed initiation. Wait, the turnaround with the Meteor and the Sharpshooter. Oh, the Manta pop, it dodged a bit of damage. They're going to chase after McCall on 2. They have the Yules, but the damage is done. Karatage was able to separate. Now the arrow going after Makoto. He's making a run for it. They do have the Tombstone save. Beautiful stuff there from Kataomi. Kaori's going to be run down. Makoto, he'll get out, it looks like, but disaster for Aurora. It should have been a clean kill on Dragonite.
How did it go so wrong? And beautiful execution from Boom Boys. They salvaged that. Slight misplay with the Tornado Shackle.
I mean, I won't say slight. I think that's a pretty bad misplay.
I say slight because at the start it's like, well, how bad could that misplay be, right? And it just spiraled from there.
It's also a setup. They saw the situation. Nice snipe from Mira.
Whirl. Always annoying.
Like, that wasn't a situation where it was like, oh my god, there's a hero right in front of us, and they both reacted really quickly. That was a planned, coordinated play.
Yes.
And they just didn't communicate who was doing what there.
Well, Makoto will find another pickoff. Aurora salvaging the after effects of this.
They really are.
This really didn't turn into too much of a boon here for Boom Boys, but again, that was supposed to just be a bad situation. Beautiful spellcasting, beautiful saves. The amount of sustain coming out from the Necrophos and the Undying was doing a lot of work in that engagement.
Yeah, we've talked about the importance of saves in these. Like, these team fights are very long and drawn out, and when one side has saves, it does matter a lot in these later team fights.
100%. Especially when your heroes have a lot of innate regen. We're seeing a lot of hearts, a lot of, Centaur heart, this type of stuff. You save that hero, he resets, he can regen back up.
Yeah.
It's like an Aegis.
And that's why Aurora are going to try and get some saves themselves. The Undying has the benefit of just an easy 1500 shard Tombstone save. Aurora, with their double Yules, can make double Wind Wakers at some point. Mira's going to go for it, though Kaori wants an Aghanim Scepter.
I don't mind this. I don't think you need double Wind Waker in this game. You just need one for that Axe Jump. Or the DK stun to break that chain stun combo.
And when you've got Underlord, you've got really good setup for Ag's Macropyre.
Yeah, the Ags looks pretty juicy here, I'm not gonna lie.
They kind of synergize together. The pit holds them in place for the damage. The Macropyre slows them down, so they're in the pit for longer, more likely to get more latches.
And these heroes are, again, pretty... they're not clunky, but Axe, DK, Necrophos, once they're in the fight, they're kind of just sitting there. They're not mobile.
Right.
There's no Ember Spear in this game. There's no Storm. You drop a macro on some of these guys, they're probably tanking it for 5-6 seconds.
Vilifier, next choice for GPK, who has done a very good job recovering, right? Like, it was looking like a game that he might struggle to keep up, but he has. He's almost the same net worth as the Wind Ranger.
Oh, he's killing it. Already, like you said, level 20, so he has the Breathe Fire extra damage. He took the health, the cooldown, and the Breathe Fire damage talent. So going for more of that surviving spellcaster Dragon Knight than the scaling right click.
Yeah.
It's a lot of damage. It adds up. Another very important smoke to land here as you're trying to get something into the Roche spawn. Looks like they're going to find Jakiro. They're not going to him. They're looking for the bigger prize.
Kodo broke through the Lincolns. Oh, they managed to get a beautiful gate there to stop the follow-up initiation of the Axe. That surely would have been Makoto dead, but WS bails out his brother.
That was a beautiful timing.
It was so perfect. It was right as Miro was about to blink. They were keeping their distance specifically to chain the stuns.
You landed a full duration arrow on Invoker, and you couldn't even do anything about it because the disjoint's just so good. That's a very frustrating moment there for Boom Boys. You land the smoke on the exact area you want, you get through the Lincolns, you land your chain stun, and you still can't capitalize on it. Perhaps a moment of concern.
Yeah.
Like, well, what does that situation look like other than that? That's better. Everybody just instantly blinking on top of the Invoker so you can't get gate disjointed?
Yeah, and that's kind of awkward. You don't want to stack too much.
No.
If they get a Wind Waker save, then Makoto is able to maybe punish you real badly for stacking on top of him.
He has the extra Chaos Meteors. He just got the Shivas, so the AoE and the damage has ramped up considerably for this Invoker. You do clump into anybody else other than him.
The clump does also work to Boom Boy's benefits, particularly if they can get level 25 on Kiritich. And he is not that far away from it. Level 23.5 right now.
Death Pulse is nice. Death Pulse is not saving you against this amount of damage, though.
Sure, sure.
You're going to get absolutely eviscerated if you end up 3 or 4 heroes on top of each other in this game. Aggressive play from Aurora. Just going to send it up the hill. Very bold.
Gonna run into GPK, spots him with a ward, lead off Tornado. It does give an opportunity for GPK to pop BKB.
Didn't cost too much. I guess you use your gate. That's the biggest spell down right now. They're going to try and hold the area, but they're on the low ground. Instant
Smoke is going to work. Got the Shackle initiation. Follow up though. Call. Miro. He stops Nightfall where he can. Arrow's going to land on Nightfall and they instantly Reaper Scythe him. No save there from Aurora. Miro with a sharpshooter will bring down save. WS with his BKB will teleport out. Does not have a gate to return to this fight. So they're going to be missing him. Aurora left with 3 more teleports. It's almost got the Jakiro there off the call. Instead, it is Mira. Makoto got out, WS got out, 2 of the cores get away. Another win for Boom Boys.
Nightfall never got his BKB off. Don't really know what happened to him. He just got instantly axe called after initiating the fight with Shackle. The Wind Waker did come through on the axe call, but the second he dropped down, he dropped into Arrow and just got psyched on top of it. I thought that was going to go worse for Boom Boys, considering they were on the low ground there. It looked really awkward. But once again, the mechanical gameplay in these team fights has been on point. And GPK is kind of a menace. These Dragon Knights doing a lot more work than I would have expected. These brief fires, they hit for 540, 9-second cooldown, plus a fireball on top. It's chunking some of these heroes. You look at the damage numbers going into these cores. You just get hit by one spell. It's like a 4th year HP. You're just, oh, I got to get the hell out of here.
It's such a big AoE, it can hit so many heroes.
He's also just not the guy you really want to have to go on in this game, so if he can become a bigger damage threat, it's really annoying for Aurora. It's the extra scale in the tank here for Boom Boys. They do win the fight, they get the Roshan, they get the Aegis. This should be level 25 for Kiritich as well, so they're in a nice spot right now, kind of hitting a peak.
Mjolnir about to be done for GPK as long as he doesn't get caught by Aurora here. Really putting himself out there. Blinks back, picks it up.
The Moonlight, extra smoke, trying to find a little pick off. Aurora, they're gonna skedaddle out of there.
Dagger reverse tool is
It's good.
it's so broken, man. He's kept it to tier 3.
Pretty good.
Trying to break through the trees. Mira, Wind Waker staying up in the air, but they have so many ways to get vision on him. Tombstone zombies will chase after him. Mow him down, and right next to the Tormentor too, so Boom Boys can make this ultra efficient.
Nice little 2-for-1.
How's Save doing on his Aghanim Scepter, by the way? He's about 3/4 of the way there.
He's gonna get a shard.
And a fresh shard, so about to get both the Aghanims upgrades.
This game state's looking a lot better for Boom Boys than I thought it would, given how strong the Invoker is. He's 11-2, but they're building a net worth lead. They won that Roshan. These heroes are getting fairly tanky, scaling up.
And they're just always going to have the advantage of getting successful openings for fights because they're the ones with the extra smoke, right? Moonlight Shadow, that's so good late game. And Mirana also gives you those openings. Eventually, we're going to see like level 25 Mirana, right? Where you're just spamming out arrows and maybe you finally hit one that gives you an opening to go for a fight.
There's definitely some hidden scale in this lineup that's really annoying in the ultra late. You also get the Ags Dragon Knight for, you know, that Black Dragon, that all of a sudden you have this guy going over cliff lines and super tanky and just obnoxious as well.
Yeah, that's true. Like, who really puts out physical damage to threaten him?
It's the Wind Ranger, but again, the Wind Ranger is your only physical damage, so it's very easy for Miro to just target Nightfall every time.
Arrow is going to spot WS.
Has to save the call, though.
And they can call into Arrow chain stun, but they won't have the damage unless somebody else comes through. It's the Necrophos with the bots too. The Reaper's Sight to chain it.
Beautiful.
That's the kill. Nicely played by Boomboy.
That early bots too definitely gives you some extra kill threat. And you don't have to save that call for the BKB cancel. You just kill him straight up.
With level 25 and Aghanim Scepter soon on Kiritich, we are really going to test the limits of what a late game Necrophos can do.
He's so jacked though after that kill. 34,000 net worth. He's 10k ahead of Over.
Yeah, it is ridiculous how Kiritich has stayed so much more farm than anybody else in this game.
Yeah,
even when Boomboys was losing fights, man was farming him up a mountain.
He has looked amazing. Good on this hero right now.
Honestly, like Kiritich, of all the like carry players that have been on these Boomboys rosters over the years, I think they've looked best with Kiritich, even though, even though the individual rankings of carries, nobody would put Kiritich above some of the others that they've had, right?
Put some respect on his name.
I think absolutely.
There's the Black Dragon for him. Going to help with this siege.
Yeah, it is going to be rough for Aurora to deal with. Kiritich just diving forward with his Shivas.
Aegis out in 20 seconds. You're going to try and stall that, but he's going to be able to slot in an Ags that's arriving for him too, so that just upped his damage considerably. A fully eaten Sin is
They're going to try for the Dragonite. Go for the break off the sharpshooter. Oh, he's so low. The heal is coming in for the Necrophos. They do manage to get a Miro. His initiation was stopped by WS. Another great gate play. And a dying tombstone that only delays the inevitable here as he pops out with a flesh golem. A second death. A second kill for Aurora. And a nice defense hold. They are still able to fight if you're Boomboys. They have the Undying back into play.
Gonna hold the high ground.
Hold the high ground, get a quick kill onto the Jakiro. Do not have to use any Reaper's Sight. Use it for Mira for an extra kill, but he didn't die immediately. Wind Waker's on out of there. Bushwhack holding in the Necrophos. The Sunstrike, it lands, doing some damage. Shackle Shot follows through. The Firestorm's building up. Shivas to slow him down a little bit more, but a Force Staff got him far enough away. Resetting back up to the high ground. Oh, yeah, TPing over to the tier 2. They really do not want to let these guys get away. A beautiful tornado. Hits on 3. Here comes the meteor drop right onto Kiritich's head. Shackle Shot holds him in there for a while. And yeah, they just cannot seem to kill him, man. And the AoE damage over time, it's finishing off Aurora. Eula Scepter goes out, but Makoto's still in trouble. Need the cooling plate. They don't need it. BB.
Oh
they get him.
He's a beast.
They just cannot handle Kiritich in a 4 versus 5.
Look at the damage on the Invoker. He took 1,000 from Heartstopper.
Oh my god, what an arrow from Save. Not going to dive in for the kill, though.
The Invoker is dying trying to kill Kiritich. That's pretty... It's just how farm he is. He ate an entire Ag, so he got to keep all of his item slots on top of outputting that extra Heartstopper. Just disgusting.
And it means so much when he like starts that skirmish with a kill, right?
Oh yeah, the region just goes insane.
Yep.
And he finds an arcane rune. Okay. Brother, 1.9 second death pulse. You don't want none of this right now.
Gonna be slowed down, Mira. Oh, it's just too much mobility, too much tank to handle. All the way back to the fountain. Mira's chased too.
What a beastly performance right here.
And look at him, he's trying to leave right now.
Trying to get the other lane.
Trying to get the lanes in quick as possible. They still have the top lane. They can go for free. They don't have to worry about bottom tier 2.
He's 13,000 ahead. He's an entire save ahead.
Yeah. Aurora, what are you going to do about this?
He is the net worth difference. That's wild.
It seems like Nightfall, I mean, you got to get a Nullifier, I think, or something for the Necros and focus fire him down alongside the Invoker.
You need anti-healing. You need a Crochet or some Vessel hit or something, right? You have 0 anti-healing in the lineup right now. No Crochet, no Vessel,
Wait,
no
how is that
Scotty.
possible?
possible? They didn't build any of it. What do you mean, how's that possible?
How is that possible? A professional team did not build any anti-heal against carry Necrophos, who has kind of been the biggest threat for 20 minutes.
I think it is it's biting them here a little bit. They went double Octarine between the Invoker and the Underlord. I mean, these are great Octarine heroes. But one of those could be a Crozier, could give you a little bit of extra oomph against this Necrophos. That's the biggest problem right now. They underestimated it. And it brought the other cores into this game. Right now, this Dragon Knight is level 25 as well. So he gets the Wrath bonuses. You have the Black Dragon online. He's doing some serious damage. He's a big problem.
I mean, I guess to be fair, I thought Invoker would deal with the Necro.
I also thought he would have the damage.
Clearly, Aurora thought the same as us, but
He even has Conjurer's Catalyst, Timeless. Like, the damage should be there. You have an Axe macro.
Radiant's bottom tower.
broke through the linkage. Tornado goes out. BKB activated from Makoto. Stops the initiation. He's going to get a really good meteor on some of these heroes. Spaled out by the Tombstone, so not that much damage. Bots 2, back over to the other side. Kiari in some trouble, Reaper's Scythe. All the Kiritich wants is to get that regen flowing, and that Aghanim Scepter, it's so much AoE damage, Aurora cannot fight into it.
So this type of engagement is why I felt they needed a initiator that was reliable for Nightfall, because the way we're watching these fights go down, you're basically just running into Boom Boys, and what is happening to progress your team fight? Like, there's just nothing setting up all the damage. You either have to aggressively Fiend's Gate on somebody or land a Shackle. And we're just not seeing those land. There's a Tombstone save for one of them if it does land. And then you're just kind of desperately throwing out damage and trying to retreat. So the initiation has to be more decisive here from Aurora, and they have to just kind of full send and commit it and find a way to land these stuns, check the Undying with somebody else, and go from there.
Level 25 for GBK. Went for the 50% Worm's Wrath bonuses. If you haven't played Dragon Knight in a while, that's no longer the armor and stuff. His passive is now the AoE, so he's got huge Fireball.
Radiant are scanning.
I wonder if there's any item you can build to... I guess it doesn't matter. Nothing really changes it, but it's going to be doing a lot of damage in the late game, that's for sure.
Another
about the Nullifier.
Another level 25 will be the Axe very soon. We have level 20 on both the Mirana and the Undying. So they got some very nice talents for both of them. Starstorm off the Aghanim Scepter arrows.
Only gets better from there.
Going to be doing more damage, and the Tombstone is harder to deal with. Meanwhile, Aurora, only level 25 they have is WS's Underlord, who did go for the Pit of Malice route. But it feels like they have a damage problem.
They have to get BKBs out of Boom Boys early, reset, and then win after they're expired. I think that's kind of the only way Aurora wins a fight, because their initiation is just too unreliable.
Yeah.
And there's a Tombstone save. So you're going to have to go in, bait some spells, and win on the second salvo. That's going to be really difficult without somebody getting caught.
And it's hard to get them to use their BKBs because, one, they're very tanky, and two, they have the save of the Undying.
Yes.
So you can't just drop a meteor on them and be like, haha, you have to BKB now. Like, these heroes can't tank that, and there's a save, and there's heals. So it takes like a really hefty commitment from Aurora to get that BKB to be used in the first place.
Could fight the Roche. That's another way to kind of bypass it, because then they have to commit to the team fight.
Sure.
See what Aurora can muster here. Been tough so far. And GPK, he can just cliff walk this entire area. Really annoying.
Do have constant ways to get vision inside of the pit. Kiritich pushing out, pushing into them with the Moonlight Shadow.
Got a shield room. Well, it gets dispelled.
Got the initiation call there. Emira in some trouble. And he's killed. Aurora don't really get much out of Boom Boy so far. The Reaper Scythe could have used. There's that extra regen for the Necrophos. 2 supports down. They just have the course to deal with. Save. He's going to get blown up by Nightfall real quickly. WS, he got all these heroes inside the pit, but Makoto and Nightfall were just dealing with a support.
Didn't even get the BKBs.
Yeah.
They held 2 of them the entire fight. Never needed it. There's a refresher for doubles Scythe, just in case you needed it. There's one on Roshan as well.
$45,000 net worth on Kiritich.
Wild. He's already closing in on that 1,000 GPM. His game's not even over. It's yeah, what a performance here in game 1.
I mean, Makoto is going to get 25 soon. I don't think that changes anything.
No, not too much.
Nightfall's level 25 can change things if they can go and, like, you know, kill one of those supports like they did, and he could still have another focus fire for the fight. But none of this I'm seeing address Necro. I don't see even an item being queued up that I feel like handles the hero in any way.
They gave up trying to address him.
I think so too.
That would kill anything else in the fight.
Well, Kiritich
Pick your poison here.
got the call into Makoto. The arrow to follow it up. They do have the Wind Waker save. Makoto.
No.
Yeah, he's still Reaper's side.
The arrow stun just lasts so long.
Yeah, Wind Waker doesn't actually get you out of that stun. You come back down, you're still stunned. Focus fire being attempted, Pit holding him into place. There's the Undying Tomb save.
By the Evoker there.
More Pit obnoxiousness. The Ice Path is going to be laid out, so when he comes out of the Tombstone, he's still going to be stunned. They have the Meteor on him, down to about half health. Back into the Tombstone he goes, back out he goes. Bushwhack, got the two of them, the Sunstrike, and they got both of them. Got to be careful the buybacks, though. They got to retreat away from GPK. WS is getting low. Aurora blew a lot for this. They cannot afford to lose any of these heroes while they're trying to clean up the rest of this fight.
Post is back.
Kiritich back into place just to make sure these heroes stay alive. Nobody else will die on Aurora. They retreat successfully. That's a win. It gives them an opportunity here. If they can do that again.
It's kind of a late buyback by Kiritich. I think if you're gonna buy there, you instant buy, you send it, and you try and win the fight off that. Instead, you kind of bought while the disengage was already there. Now it's just wasted, 7 minutes on the clock. That's a very nice outcome for Aurora. They finally got the type of fight they're looking for in a high ground defense. It's a lot easier, where you just get these heroes stuck under all the pits, all of the Jakiro spells. You can't move.
Thank God, Nightfall's gonna get a nullifier. If he wins Swift Link, I was gonna lose my mind.
We'll have it here. There's good target prioritization. That is the type of fight you want to go on the Necros, because there was the Aegis on the Dragon Knight. Never even got popped. Man, all those Tombstone saves were just so annoying. As long as you have the pits on top of it, it's not the worst deal, because you still have to come out into all the goo, but...
What happens if he refreshers?
You get dying?
Yeah, he just drops double tomb and like the same area. Do you just pop in and out of tombstones over and over again?
That's what happened. You had a refresher shard.
Oh, I actually didn't see the second tomb. That's fine.
I think he dropped it off to the side.
Okay.
So yeah, you do just get to drop multiple ones.
But yeah, the that single tombstone that they were playing in and out of, it lasts so long. Aurora do not have heroes to hit it very easily.
They were still dying while they're going in and out, though.
They were.
It was not bailing you out of that situation. Right. Find a Jakiro.
Up to 11 stacks.
Got ruptured. Just kidding, that's Flair's Boda.
Call on this mid lane.
Dodge the
nice
arrow.
Wind Waker timing there from Mira. Beautiful stuff. Got a pit onto 3 of them. Meteor's going to be dropped on Miro's head.
Just tanked it.
Sharpshooter gets Mira up to the high ground. GPK is just going to fly over this cliff area, still see if there's somebody for him to kill. WS has to pop his BKB. Nice call. Got 2. Mira sets him up for the arrow to land onto Makoto. But it looks like the team couldn't fall in. I mean, it's pretty deep out there. Ice Path. Sunstrike doesn't actually land. Bushwhack, it also doesn't land. Good 4 staffs. Get GPK out of there. Would have been awkward if he had died there. He does have an Aegis, but dying inside of the enemy base may have been 2 deaths for him.
Especially since his form is running out. You don't want to die cliff walking and get stuck on a bad side of a cliff.
Yeah, true.
No dragon form. They got a Jakiro buyback. They got an A on disc off of the Invoker. That's about it.
Kiritich is almost level 30, so Reaper Scythe doing even more damage, can throw it even earlier in a fight. And he has a refresher too. So there is a possibility that you just double Reapers somebody who's being particularly annoying.
He also has a decent amount of Reaper stacks. He's got up to 11, 27 HP region. Pretty nice.
Smoke from Aurora and the Moonlight Shadow from Boom Boys. Both entering the same area. The triangle. GPK is already here. He blinks backwards. Gets away with the cold snap. They're going to try and catch him with the gate. A sharpshooter. Focus fire. There's the tombstone save. Very nicely played. Katomi is going to be the one in trouble instead. Focus fire still in the Dragon Knight, but GPK backs away. Miro tried to make his initiation. Only really getting the Jakiro for now. Might still be able to kill him. There's the BKB. Shackle shot does ignored. They do have the Reaper's Sight to finish off WS as well. So Aurora dropping 2 here. And look how slow Nightfall is. Goodness. It might just be able to catch him here with the arrow. Oh, he had to BKB because it was on point there. Aurora are going to have to use buybacks, and they're going to be low on BKBs.
Beautiful fight there. The pits were doing a lot of work, but ultimately Tombstone save bails out the Dragon Knight. You're able to reset. Nightfall doesn't want to commit in on that tanky target.
I also think inherently, I'm not sure if they can really go Dragon Knight, especially since he has buyback. I think the one hero you can go for is Kiritich. 4-staff timing gets him out of the sharpshooter. Pressure continues, trying to get the buyback to be used.
Triple arrow online now too.
Yep, and it's fishing for kills. GPK is going to join this, wants to speed this up a bit. Wants to threaten 2 lanes, maybe even Megas, before the 2 dead of Aurora are back up.
If you threaten, they're going to have to buy Underlord and take that fight.
Miro's trying to find an opening before they got a 2-man call! What a sneaky smoke that sets up a beautiful play! Makoto didn't die for it, but they did manage to get the support. There's that WS buyback trying to deal with the tombstone right now. Look how long it takes to kill it. GPK pops out, Dragon Tail stuns. There's the Wind Waker, BKB, TP away. He's out. Nightfall's in front of Nightfall, and clean retreat from Boom Boys.
Yeah, can get out with everybody?
I think so. Maybe save. He's got a 4-staff and an Aeon Disc. Okay. He is going to be the one to die. Not too bad, though. Only losing 1 support for that while getting the buybacks of both Mira and WS out of the way.
Drop the signature move right in the base. Definitely some little extra, BM points right there. Yeah, damage from the Mirana is starting to add up. He landed a double arrow hit at the end there. That was very smooth. What a call from Miro. Just smoked up that mid lane, jumped 2 under the tower. Aurora, they were not expecting that at all.
Yeah, they were stacked on top of each other. That should not happen.
I will say there's a Roche spawn potential right now. It's kind of an awkward time to force that fight if you're Boom Boys. They got lucky with a late spawn, so they're not going to have to buy Mirana, but they might lose more on the map right now.
Would be a nice kill if they can get it for free here. Katomi has been super annoying with the tombstone saves. They'll get the Ceaseless Dirge on cooldown and deal with the high ground ward.
Really unlucky Roche spawn for Aurora. Might have been able to force something with this.
Yeah. Bloodthorn for GPK. His damage is mounting up. Meanwhile, WS has picked up a Scythe of Vice. For some extra control.
Yeah, that's a really big item for this lineup because, again, their reliable initiation and control is what was lacking a little bit in this game. That helps considerably.
Kiritich getting his own Wind Waker, which will help get out of the pits. Help him get away from these Makoto combos. Makoto's being hunted down right now. He's a dangerous man, though. An amp damage.
They're trying to wait for the Mirana to get back here. So you look for that jump.
Miro's going to find that initiation. No, he missed it. Smoke broke. They do have a BKB being used early by Kiritich, trying to just man up and go for the kill on Nightfall. Can he actually get it? He's braving through the focus fire. The macro fire's going to be laid down. The bushwhack, he pushed too far. He may have to use another buyback here to help out his team. A call on two. Beautiful stuff. Miro just keeps on landing up the follow-up sets of the neutrals will help out. An arrow lands onto the Jakiro, and they're wiping out everybody in this fight. Aurora not getting away clean. They pushed out on the map, said that there's just one final stand for them. They needed to be able to win a Roshan fight. Instead, the game likely to end here unless Nightfall can pull off some sort of miracle. No, a Reaper's Sight to put him down again. They have buyback on him. They already bought back on the Invoker, but they have struggled to deal with the 5-man of Boom Boys, and being able to do it with just 2 is impossible.
The stuns have been so good from Boom Boys. This Mirana, every single time the arrows are landing, the axe calls have been insane in this late game. Miro found some very clutch 2-man calls. It just sets everything up. Yeah, the Necropulse dies, but he has buyback. And all he has to do is just exist in the fight. And he's your damage leader pretty much every single time.
Yeah. Oh, Kiritich, she just took all that net worth, shoved it down Aurora's throat, just ran at them, died. Bots 2 back into play, and his team had already kind of won the fight by that point. There's the buyback to be used. Mega's already inbound. Tier 4 is going to be threatened. They still have 50 seconds without WS. Maybe they can get Jakiro for a 3 versus 5 hold, but Aurora.
Possible. You just don't have to damage into these heroes with the tombstone saves.
It's going to need a miracle. And Mira, he's already got the initiation onto Nightfall for the dieback. Makoto, Aeontis, Prox, they're going to play inside their fountain, and GG is called by Mira. What a game from Boom Boys, and Kiritich in particular, the Necrophos of nightmares.
That was one of the Necrophoses of all time right there. He was so far. It's just disgusting how far ahead he was. He was an entire hero ahead of those enemy cores early on in the game. It wasn't like we're talking 80 minutes or something where the network's irrelevant. Like, he was absolutely jacked, and he made it work. He landed so many Reapers, got so much bonus regen. Just walking at him. Classic Necrophos. I walk at you. What are you going to do? Apparently nothing. You don't have the damage. I think the odd hero out in this game was absolutely the Wind Ranger.
Yeah.
Like, I just think it's too hard.
Deceivers, we'll see Maori jumping with the burst, trying to follow the
Find the target he wants, have that target controlled, and bring it down. It's impossible. And in that sense, maybe the hero is undying. Like, I think this hero stocks are just going up and up and up every game we watch. People don't have good answers for these tombstone saves. If you kill him, he has Ceaseless Dirge. He instantly comes back. He's in the fight anyway. It's too difficult to wear through all these lives. And then Soul Rip is honestly doing a lot of work in these late game fights as well. It's a significant amount of healing over time in a meta that seems to be trending towards survivability, tanking up, making your cores as high HP as possible.
This game, but still similar demise at the end of the day. The way that Falcons controls things, trusting each other, these 3 cores in particular, knowing one of us can sacrifice ourselves in the fights, the other 2 will clean up over and over again. They played this one pretty damn clean, and Maureen, 25% win rate sanking, not for this.
Yeah, he shows that it's not the hero that's the problem. It's you just got to know what you're doing with it. And indeed, just as it was last TI, maybe this TI as well is going to be the hot hero that you got to watch out for when you're playing against Falcons. Falcons, they knew exactly what they needed to do today, and Vici, they could not stop them. Falcons moving on with a clean 2-0.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that reaction from Maureen falling off his chair after that, but of course, relief and happiness on the side of the defending champions, Team Falcons, as they punch their ticket to the main event of the International with a 2-0, their first 2-0 of the tournament as well. Quite the fashion and the style here, Saber. This is a solid performance from Falcons.
Throwing like 1,000 spells, meanwhile just dying to literally nothing from Kiritich.
Yeah, he took 1,000 damage from Heartstopper in that engagement right there. So, you know, what you're asking yourself, okay, we need a different approach to this game when you look back on it. I still think Invoker is capable of carrying this game, but man, it felt like the other 2 cores were just completely shut down. And no hero 1v5s in the current state of Dota. Yeah, you get 1 kill there with your focus fire, but then how do you commit to the long fight here? I mean, has
just too many perfect calls.
Call was beautiful.
I mean, I will say that I think both offlaners did a great job initiating in this game, but Miro's calls were just sick.
Well, his are also more reliable because there is no save on the side of Aurora.
Yeah.
And once again, it's a save difference, the player, but also the spell is like, it's so much easier to play these late game fights when you can bail that first target out, reset, and go back in. I think it's something that Falcons have used a lot when they won TI last year. Like, they are really good at baiting you into the jump. That guy gets gone on, you commit just enough, you bail that guy out, and then the other cores go in and win the fight for you. And it's a really simple way to play Dota. It's a really comfortable way to play Dota because you're not sitting there going like, what if we get jumped? What if we get jumped? What if they're around the corner? What if they do, we can't get jumped, we can't get initiated on. You're not thinking about that the whole time. You're just like, I see Necrophos in the front. I wait for something to happen. Something happened, I press my tombstone. Oh, this fight looks pretty nice. So I think there's a lot of comfortability there. It gives you more breathing room, and they executed it really well. Some of those fights in the early portion of that mid game were very close. That bottom fight where the Shackle Tornado stacked. It's one of those moments in that game, like, how different does this game look if they snowball that fight in their favor as Aurora? They get a Roshan. We'll never know, but...
if you had Kiritich in your fantasy, congratulations.
Yeah,
1100
seriously.
GPM. He had a KDA of 17, 4, and 11. He had over 1,000 CS.
69,000 hero damage.
69,000 hero
Nice.
damage. A nice game for Kiritich.
Yeah, very nice game here. And I feel like even his deaths, like he has 4 deaths, but honestly, I think 2 or 3 of those were him just, I'm purposely going to sack my life
That last one
to
for
buy
sure,
back.
right?
Yeah, to guarantee that the fight is easy as possible for everybody. So like, I don't even count those as real deaths because at that point you're just, I have all this gold, I have to use it. I may as well use it in a buyback.
Yep. All right. Well, that was game one. Very interesting one between Boom Boys and Aurora. A lot of things to take away. We're going to think about that as we go to a break.
Boys have had a fantastic year, and I'm here to have a talk with Mr. Kataomi. I mean, as I mentioned, a really good year for you guys so far. How has that affected your confidence coming into this international?
It's mostly affected us at Riyadh. We got second place, so we're pretty confident in ourselves. Yeah, we're ready.
You're ready. All right. Well, what do you feel like you learned from that grand finals, and what do you feel like happened there?
I think mostly drafts. Like we messed up some draft in second, third, and fourth game, so we got something from it. Yeah.
Okay. When you're doing very well, does it make it harder to sort of improve and learn and do better?
Not really. I don't think any team right now is doing really good. Like, all this year, it's a new team who wins a tournament. Was no team who win 2 tournaments in a row. So you cannot tell like, oh, I'm so successful. I cannot learn from this bots nothing. I'm the best. You can always learn from other teams and from just your pups. Yeah.
Looking back on this year for you, then, what's been the biggest highlight of the year?
I mean, probably our win at the Layaar. Probably the biggest highlight, or like the Red Masters second place finish. Yeah.
Well, Layaar, what do you feel like you guys did particularly well, better than all the other teams?
I think we had like amazing hero pool and amazing map awareness, like map understanding how the map moves in the game. I think at that moment we was better than other teams at it. Then we got a bit, not lazy, but chill. So other teams picked up from watching our replays, and we got a bit down and chill. So we was again watching replays of another teams. Like I said, you cannot this season be fully consistent winning all tournaments because it's really long season with a lot of tournaments. Yeah, and just at Layaar, we just was better team than other teams.
Yeah, the standard is extremely high. You mentioned having a really deep hero pool then, or really good hero pool. Do you feel like that's the same now? Does this meta suit you guys?
Yeah, for sure. Like, you have to play all the meta heroes that was played. I think our team maybe even forced this meta of some heroes in another teams, If one team play some heroes and they got successful with it, they're winning with it, and another teams also gonna rate these heroes. So that's how meta being created. Like I created this meta with Bane and Wyvern. Now it's like any plus 5 playing it, and I'm getting banned first stage these heroes. I cannot play it. So when your hero's getting banned, you're just trying to look for something more to play and create the new meta.
So what do you feel like the team's mentality is coming into the International? Are you treating it as like big tournament, got to get the energy up, bring the hype, or is it more just like, it's just another day of Dota 2?
I think it's bad to put that kind of a pressure on yourself and on the team. Like it's something very big. You have to win it. You like if you don't play good, then everything is over. Like everyone is dead. It's really bad to come to tournament like this. We're just trying to focus on our gameplay. We're just trying to focus on communication and supporting each other, and not caring about like our mistakes. Because if you do mistake, you can always recover. You can always learn from it. It's not over. It's just a group stage, and we're gonna get our temp on group stage. Yeah.
For sure. And Katomi, thank you very much for coming to talk to me, and good luck at the International.
Ke binatang lagi. Gemma udah enggak. Sarah. Kalau ke binatang. Ke binatang lagi.
Welcome back to the series between Boom Boys and Aurora, where Boom Boys have picked up the early lead in this best of 3. This is elimination. Reminder, we are in the elimination round. The teams made it through the groups, and they managed to get this far, but losing one best of 3 denies you an entry into TI playoffs.
And again, I think this is maybe the most brutal one of the day. They're all brutal, but like,
of course,
I think both these teams had such high expectations.
Yes.
For this event, like the disappointment's going to be insane. So
both of them were clearly, I think there were 6 teams throughout the year that were like very clearly strong teams going into TI, all kind of contenders for the AJAZZ, and these were 2 of them.
I think it's fair. They're in the top 8 for sure going into this, so one of them will not be in the top 8.
That's right.
You gotta figure it out real fast here if you're Aurora, because that game 1, I don't think I look at that draft and feel like they were severely outdrafted or anything. I think I think I talked about it before that game, where what does Boom Boys have that is worked against Aurora? And I think it's they just don't give up the bad pickoffs on the map. And I don't think we ever saw Aurora pick some core hero off and then snowball the game on it. It just turned into kind of a static game until Boom Boys hit their timing, and then they made some smokes. Not all of them landed, but then the few opportunities that Aurora tried to get aggressive, it kind of backfired pretty hard, and then eventually this Necrophos just took over the game. So
yeah,
it's kind of hard if you're Aurora to analyze why exactly that game is so difficult, other than let's create easier kill opportunities for ourselves. That's one thing you can maybe look at, like get this Undying out of here. Get these heroes that cause initiations a lot of problems and get some more reliable initiation. That's maybe the one thing I would look at if I were them. The Tiny for Nightfall could come into play. That's another hero that can do. That's what I'm kind of angling towards. Make the game easier for yourself to play in that initiation arena. Ember can help with that, because this is just a hero that synergizes well with any support duo and gives you really nice casual kill threat across the map. But I still want to see some like hard stun, hard disable, not getting countered by save type situation for them. Undying's still in the pool, by the way. Got to keep that hero in mind. Very spooky hero at this point in the tournament.
What are, like you said, more persistent damage? Like, what do you mean by that? Like, just like zone control type damage, like Firestorm? I mean, that's the thing. They had Underlord. Like, isn't theoretically you just are owning an area? The Tombstone is only a temporary save. Then you come back. You're still in Pit. You're still in Firestorm. What are better answers?
I think it was okay. I think, again, the Wind Ranger was just the odd man out.
Yeah, sure.
If your carry can't sit there and consistently output damage because you either have to run away from stuff, you're really BKB dependent, or your spells are just not landing, then it's a big problem. You just have to recognize the amount of HP you're going to have to get through in these lineups and account for it properly. And I think they underestimated how much HP you were going to have to push through in that game. And Wind Ranger's not the best at having to push through a tri-core. She's very good at answering a hyper agi carry directly and taking the big damage source out of the fight, and then you win it as a product of that. But that's not that was not that style of game.
All right, well, you don't think Liquid would make that sort of situation? Like, I feel like when Liquid draft Wind Ranger for Mickey, they have a scaling bid like they had with Invoker, and so it's not up to Mickey to kill 2 or 3 heroes. He only has to kill 1 guy.
Sure.
And then...
Oh, what? Is it mid-Slark?
It's got to be, right? There's no way you draft this hero this early unless it's,
for sure,
it's you know, just a straight lane to counter pick to Ember Spirit. It's a very one-sided matchup.
They do flex it. Kirtich does play it. They're showing support, so it's not going to be some weird 9-class style Slark. So yeah, 99% you're thinking it's just mid-Slark here, which is... that's just badass right there.
That is. I mean, maybe the advantage of being up a game in the series.
Some mega confidence to go for this in a potential closeout match in this elimination series. And you're just going to jam mid-Slark. Again, the drafting for Boom Boys has been incredibly fast and decisive, which probably shows very good prep, very good familiarity. They knew who they were going to play against, and they came ready and willing to experiment a little here, or maybe pull out something that they've played in scrims that's been successful, right? Maybe this like a pocket strat. you give the Ember, we get the second phase Slark. I will say Slark with Coddle is absolutely disgusting. This is one of my favorite combos that doesn't get talked about a lot, because we often see this Coddle with the mid-spirit heroes, the spellcasters, but Slark is so good with Chakra Magic. It is insane. It also allows this hero to not have to invest in early mana regen items, which is a huge deal for Slark, because you just want to go all aggression. You want to ramp into as fast of like a diffusal, into a faster Ags if you need the Ags in the game, whatever it is, where your extra attack speed and Agi comes online, so you can start building stacks and not have to worry about, I have to go some Orchid or something because I need mana on this map, because you run out of mana on this hero incredibly fast. So Chakra is such a big spell for this hero. It really changes how fast you can play. I'm excited to see this. This is a really cool pick. Could work out really well here. We talk about persistent damage. Slark is one of those heroes that gives it to you. If you're going to play a bunch of tanky boys with tombstones, or you're just sitting in the middle of the fight, this hero can give you that. Very rat-oriented lineup in a way from Aurora with Ember and Lone Druid.
Yeah.
Really threatening to push some lanes in and then find the pickoff.
Simultaneously, also a lineup that I think is going to be able to operate pretty well 4 versus 5, no matter what their last pick is, right? Ember, Undying, Hoodwink playing around sounds like a pretty scary trio to fight into.
I think this Underlord pick is... I mean, part of it's like we have to have something against Lone Druid, but I think part of it is they're looking at all the map pressure and going, we need some hero that can just deal with waves.
And then add on to the fact that it's a good answer to Ember Spirit.
Yep. I think the pick makes sense.
Yeah.
I think it can get abused, like game 1. The Underlord pick made sense to me, but it did end up getting abused by a very strong lane and an Undying, which is a really good matchup for Undying. So you're in a similar boat here where you need this Underlord to help fix your map and let your Slark and supports run around without having to deal with a lot of lanes. You just need it. Otherwise, this draft doesn't function. But man, it could be a really tough Underlord game into Lone Druid Undying lane, Hoodwink breaking you, and then you're just taking every fight under Tombstone. Toxic, man. There's a lot of toxic heroes in this meta right now, I will say. These games look kind of miserable to play for a lot of people.
Yeah. I will say, like, the Slark is really cool and all, but once we get outside the laning phase, their lineup does look just really clunky.
Oh, yeah.
Bane, Coddle, Slark, there's no, like, clear way to kill heroes in my head. You know?
It's awkward. It's very snowball dependent. You're just like, we're going to win mid lane with this Slark and run the game over completely. Unless this is just carry Slark, and they pick another mid, which would make the lineup more well-rounded. But do I believe in carry Slark? I don't think I do.
I almost feel like the way to round this out is you need like a pure style like Dawnbreaker carry type deal. You know, like a very active playmaking type carry. I'm not saying Dawnbreaker is the answer. I'm just saying like a hero that can actually go in and play with supports and be active and get kills.
Or you can last pick Broodmother.
You've been on this Broodmother.
I really have. I still think that hero has a place in the meta. People, it's a hero when people forget about it. I don't care how bad the hero is on paper. Like, it's going to win you a game. But well, I doubt we'll see here.
Your kill threat looks so weird. If you put a Broodmother in this lineup, who's going in? Who's going in for... Because right now, it's like Slark kind of goes in. Not really. Underlord usually wants to respond to somebody else going in or something else happening, right? He gates into the fight.
Well, then, but what is Kiritich playing here? You know? Is this just Alchemist or something?
Yeah, I think it's a melee strength stunner.
Well, he has his choice. There's Sven, Alk, and Tiny all in the pool. I'd say the Sven and Alk look better than the Tiny here against the LD. Alk could snowball this game a little more. Not a bad Alk game if you just tempo it. Don't let the LD farm, right? Which I think is what you're basically proposing, because when you pick this mid Slark, you're saying we want to run the game over.
Yeah.
I'm not going to sit here and AFK farm. So I kind of like the Alk here. I think the Alk fits what they want. It's another hero that can gobble up some waves. Can just sit there and kill Tombstone and not be threatened. It's good against the Ember. I'd be pretty.
I imagine the passive is pretty good against Lone Druid, like ratting, right? Like you hit the bear, you're able to go, ooh, it's an IO!
It's Siggy! This is the team that was really developing this. That's very interesting.
Is Core IO actually good without Largo, though?
Yes.
Okay.
If you're really comfortable playing it, and it is good with Slark. It has to be good with Slark.
5 seconds.
These two running in, with all the attack speed, the heals, the buffs, the amps, it looks terrifying.
Ooh, that's a nice Night Stalker pick. That's a really nice pick.
Wait, why do you like it so much?
What do you mean? It's good against, like, all of their heroes except for Underlord. It hunts down backline supports. It's pretty easy. AoE silence is debilitating for Slark, combined with the his movement. Like, he can stay on top of Slark, keeping him silenced, while also staying in front of him, not letting him get a pounce away.
So I think I'm a bit more mixed on it, because I agree the matchups for the Night Stalker look really good here, and it's hard for me to say this pick is not going to find some value. But I also think there's a chance Boom Boys just kind of power through it. Like, you have nighttime vision on two heroes, in the Bane and the Slark, which kind of helps maneuver this hero and not just get jumped and completely debilitated. And then because you have this IO and Chakra magic behind the Slark, I see a world where he kind of just sits there, he's tethered, he's getting overcharged. You run in with Night Stalker and like he just sits there and hits you, and you silence him.
Yeah, but
and he
it's not
sits there and hits you, and it's like
you've got a four-man squad that's running around together, right? Ember, Night Stalker, Hoodwink.
True.
He's not trying to solo kill heroes. He's going in,
for sure.
And he's got a sharpshooter that's coming in to burst down whatever hero he's going on, right? He's got Makoto jumping in with him to make sure he's not isolated and being solo fiend script. You needed something else to go in with the Ember Spirit, I think.
This does give you your reliable initiation source, I guess. You're going to see something no matter what.
For sure.
I don't know. I kind of like this Boom Boys drive. I think it could also fail spectacular.
I mean, 100% this lineup has the capacity to fail bigly.
It's an incredibly volatile lineup. It's either we're gonna be out of here in 10 minutes. Either way, you know, like it's just one of the smartest drafts of all time at DI, or one of the ones that's just gonna look the most dog.
Yeah.
Like it's one of those games where it ends at 40 minutes, and there's going to be some players on this Boom Boys lineup that have like 1,000 hero damage. You know, what are we doing here? You know, you write that one off. I think
it's way more likely that happens. I think so many pieces need to come together for Boom Boys.
It's very high level execution.
I just don't think that IO has the partner to make this reliable.
I'm gonna believe. I believe in the mid Slark. I think they have the tools. I think the way why they pick these heroes makes sense to me, which gives me some confidence they know what they're doing. Kirich is super experienced on this IO. I think I believe here. I believe, but I'm happy. I'm also happy to believe and see this fail spectacularly, because I think that is a real possibility.
It would be really funny.
We get a game 3. Okay,
like a 4-man decay or something.
What is going on? You're not winning this level 1 fight.
All right.
One pounce level 1 in this matchup?
All the nighttime heroes smash into each other in the mid lane.
I guess pounce level 1's fine. Yeah, that's a tough fight into Undying level 1. Normally low is not that strong, but
I don't. That positioning on smoke is kind of questionable against Night Stalker, right?
Well, they have night vision, right?
Yeah, I'm saying Night Stalker saw them smoke.
Oh, you're saying this? Yeah, is a little questionable. You really have to be aware of the night vision in this game if you're both teams, and not just take it for granted. Cutting some trees for easier pulls with the spirits for double camp farm. See, this is all the small things you need to understand with IO to be really efficient with the hero and make it look good. And then it's kind of a broken hero. Man, the execution in this Boom Boys lineup is gonna have to be insane. This might be one of the highest skill ceiling lineups I've seen in a long time.
Yeah, for sure.
But man, if it's gonna take some work to make it work. I'm just watching mid, dude. I just want to see what GBK does here. What can he make happen in this lane? What does it look like over the first 5 minutes? Oh, he got denied. It's looking grim.
Another situation where Makoto is dealing with a counter pick, which is kind of GPK's MO for the longest time. He's such a dominant mid laner that he gets really good value out of counter picks.
For sure.
Do you think that, so here's a kind of like almost a theoretical question. Do you think Bane's nighttime vision is actually good against Night Stalker?
Yes. How's it bad?
Because Night Stalker's nighttime vision is greater than Bane's.
Oh, you're saying... I just like the old argument of people used to debate Furion against Naga, and it's like, who's dealing with whose map pressure, you know?
Yeah.
It's the same argument. It's like, is Night Stalker ruining Bane's advantage at night, or is Bane negating Night Stalker's advantage at night? And the answer is it's always a little bit of both. It depends who's trying to pull ahead and be the aggressor, and who can kind of shut that down or get the slightly better positioning.
Okay.
I agree with you. Night Stalkers can play around Bane, right? But I think having the extra nighttime vision against Night Stalker is always nice because it's rare that you have it.
WS wakes up Mira and will tank the spirits for him.
Ooh, that damage.
Being a little worse for wear.
This is a strong lane, Bane IO.
Yes.
Play it well. It's a lot of sustain over the long run. And it's just hard to win the trades, hard to win the region battles. So I fully expect Boom Boys to win that.
I mean, there's no reason, you don't even try, right? If you're Aurora,
No,
there's
you're
no
trying to
reason to
farm.
even try and play to go for any harassment, probably not even a kill until like level 5 in nighttime.
I think both these safe lanes are going to win as they usually do. I mean, they're just too broken, and mid is going to come down to some skill off of GPK. He can build up some stacks.
GPK is getting the better of the CS for sure. Makoto has
Getting low, though.
worn GPK down a little bit. Certainly would be a massive play if he could somehow get a kill on him.
Just got to keep spamming that saltwater shiv. Get a little extra HP going.
Yeah, super annoying. Level 2 Shiv is like, in a way, so broken. 8 regen steal.
It's pretty value.
Like, straight up, you have to utilize your tangos at like very strategic times against Slark. Because otherwise he just kills all the regen you get from it.
You can't go negative, though. So
okay.
kind of play around it. He always gets the full amount. So he's just going to spam it. But tangos are definitely a little worse in this matchup. Bear's free farming down here. Quite happy. Nightfall once again in his element.
No surprise. But as long as Miro is doing okay, it's still acceptable, right? Because it's Underlord versus Undying.
Yeah, you're quite happy with the start that the Underlords had, early boots. Might even try to kill the bear?
Trying to get
beat up. Chakra Magic's also going to do some work on this
They
lane.
blood grenaded it. They really want this kill.
They're going to get it.
And they will have it. Nice. 195 gold and a resummon.
That's huge. Again, this Underlord has mana, so he doesn't have to invest as much in early regen. He can just get to faster boots, faster phase boot. He's really happy down here now.
Yeah, he can spam out Firestorm more than you usually can in this Lone Druid matchup, because he's not just getting the mana from the Coddle, but also it's an Undying who's spamming out spells, so his stick is giving him so much mana on top of that.
Boom Boys playing the side lanes really well, except they died top.
Get the kill. That is not what we expected whatsoever.
A lot of regen investment up here. That's multiple salves from here. It does pay off because it's the first blood.
Being able to get a kill with the Night Stalker lane before nighttime.
Pretty wild. Into the aisle, too. Probably not a kill that should have happened, but they will gladly collect on it.
WS also went for a level 2 Void, which is part of the reason they got that kill. Most of the Night Stalkers nowadays have been going 1-3-1, where they max out the silence and use it to like farm up stacks, which is what I expected considering this is such a tough lane. Kind of expected Mira just to stack up for WS. WS would go and clear some hard stack with Crippling Fear. And
I think you can also put 2 points in the Void and then still max it.
Sure.
And you're kind of okay because the damage ramp just doubles. So.
Kiritage being dove underneath tower. Don't have the mana for the Void, otherwise he would be dead. He dies anyway.
Save TP.
WS can get the heal off of Midnight Feast, so he's not really in danger here.
They're looking at Makoto mid. Don't know if you really have kill threat here, though, with the Bane. Almost level 6 on GPK. Could try and just all in him with the ult.
You kind of need to at this point to offset what happened in that top lane.
You gotta find something here, right? I guess this Underworld lane is overperforming with the Chakra Mat. I guess that's just Coddle, right? Coddle always overperforms his lane. So you have a little bit to fall back on there as Boom Boys. But right now, you're gonna have to start playing through this Slark.
Makoto begging for the power rune to be bottom lane, and it will. He's rewarded with a rather weak rune, but it's a rune all the same. Refills his bottle, gives him some resources to get this kill on save. Nice push there from save. That was pretty nifty.
Waste some time here.
Night Stalker going after the IO again.
He's getting pressured up here. Just doesn't have the helm done. It's a long way away. Trouble CSing. Slow start for Kirtich. We're a little concerned about this Isles position right now. No one's going to be able to help bail him out. It has to go through the Slark this game, so there's a lot of weight on GPK's shoulders right now. Boom Boys maybe starting to sweat a little bit with this lineup. Like, did we overcook it here?
Yeah, they got to bring GPK over here. The threat of the bear, both with it being able to sit on the shrine and then being able to play to it at some point in time. WS will protect his own shrine here. Nightmare play gets him off the Wisdom Shrine. Oh, he body blocked him enough. That was fantastic from Kataomi. He'll obviously die for it, but worth it, I think.
There's no way he should have gotten that. How do you not get in the circle? That's ridiculous.
Sick body blocking.
Yeah, it really was. Big plays. That's absolutely worth it. Pick up the Hoodwink on the other side as well, so it's an even trade anyway. One permanent Agi for GPK. Very happy with that. Gets some mana and he's going to start hunting.
Kirtich trying to slip past Makoto. Makoto now knows where he is off the spirits, is making the call. Night Stalker, get your ass over here. We got a carry to kill. Got him on the slight chain, stopping him from tethering too far away here. GPK, though, got the lockdown on the Ember Spirit. Makoto's in some trouble, and he's locked down by the gate. They all in commit to kill the IO. WS is still going to be able to get out. They have an Undying Tombstone on the high ground. Boom Boys are still able to fight through it, though. Just having superior numbers. Chiari going to be run down. Decay is helping, but he will eventually fall. WS is looking for his third kill out of this fight. They killed the Coddle and the IO, but his nighttime, or his flight, is running out soon. Can't really fight into the Slark. He backs out.
See if GP can get the D-Ward too. He does. So that's the other benefit of this Slark. You're going to be able to kill some vision in this game. Not the worst fight for Boom Boys considering how much the Night Stalker dominated it, because your Slark got a lot out of that. And that's always the main game plan. It's going to be a battle between this Slark and Night Stalker in terms of who can ramp up faster here and just kind of take the game over. That's what it feels like.
Faster GBK can get a Diffuser Blade, the more he can snowball this game. Nightmare back into the pounce in the mid lane. Oh, missed the pounce there, GPK. Whoopsies.
I mean, it's hard to hit pounce on a slept target.
I guess so. Lone Druid comes through the gate and will take the safe lane tower away. So tower advantage will go to Aurora. Not terribly surprising, though.
Pretty successful laning phase for this Night Stalker. 104, second highest net worth, got involved in a team fight, came out the better for it. Looking very solid. WS right now. And he has some good targets to hunt, like we talked about, some squishy boys on the map.
Mm-hmm.
GPK is hunting another OBS, but can't see it. Now he sees it. Wait, does he see it? What's going on here?
Where is this vision? Found it finally.
Oh, you got 2 for the price of 1 sentry, I guess. Nice.
That's a lot of golden experience.
Adds up. Does mean he's not hunting any hero right now. Probably need Diffusal before that really kicks off anyway. Shielder in bottom. Gets gobbled up here. And the map becomes pretty static.
This play has been so funny. How many people do this?
Willikin's just chilling, man. Watching the show.
Yeah.
Welcome to TI. Whoa!
Blasted down. Katomi is given the mid lane so he can get his level 6. GPK will find his diffusal blade in the jungle somewhere. Kiritich is recovering after a bit of a rough laning phase with his Helmet Dom. Wants to get to his Aghanim Scepter, and then he'll speed along to carry Io, making the jump onto Katomi.
Gotta be careful on plays like this, though.
They do have the Dark Ascension, Oyui silence, but very good pit coming out. Now the Beam Script couldn't keep the silence onto the Bane. The Bane will be the death of the Night Stalker. Kiari with the Flesh Golem is still kind of hard to fight into with the Tombstone out there trying to deal with these zombies right now. Kiritich about to relocate back and away. And he's out of here. They dealt with the Tombstone. That'll decrease the pressure. Bushwhack somehow missing both GPK and Miro. The Underlord pits have been doing some work to stall the aggression of Night Stalker.
It really gunks up the early fights with this triple melee core lineup. I mean, you get BKBs and stuff later, you can bypass it, but right now, pretty hard for Nightfall to join a fight like that and find impact. He dealt 44 damage. You know, this bear just doesn't exist. Nice reload in, nice defensive gameplay from Boom Boys, really good grit from Katomi, and that's what you're looking for. Just stall out these Night Stalker timings and put the game in a place where the IO can continue to farm up, recover, you get to that diffusal on the Slark, and then your options open up considerably. "12-minute power room. Arcane bottom. Went over the cliff.
Going to put Mira in a bad spot, trying to keep him close enough for GPK to get the kill. Bounce after him, sharpshooter pushing him farther away, trying to get to the trees here, but a nightmare will ensure his death. Finally, GPK does get that extra bit of permanent agi he was looking for.
It adds up. We've all been in that pub where the enemy Slark has, 20 permanent agi. It feels pretty doomsday-ish.
Mm-hmm. And that kill was without the diffusal blade. Should come through. Rod of Atos, really interesting. Like most people have been ignoring Rod of Atos on Underlord, but I feel like this game, it's a fantastic choice.
It does look good here just because Night Stalker Ember are not building early dispels.
Yeah.
So they're just going to be stuck forever, and the control goes a long way when you have this kind of lineup that's all built around Slark just hitting people. Yeah. Any sort of disable is so nice for GPK.
It just makes their lineup less clunky, I feel.
Yes. You also need the extra stun and the range of stun. Bear goes to sleep, little hibernation. He's not going to like what he wakes up into.
Kiari's sitting here. A lot of heroes are stacked up.
Okay.
Night Stalker does TP in. Dark Ascension's ready to go. Boom Boys, they're in pretty deep, and see if they can get some punish here. Rod of Atos trying to keep the Night Stalker at bay while Makoto goes after safe. Beautiful Bushwhack catching two. The silence almost locking down GPK, but it gets away. Got the pounce out. Popped his ultimate, goes to the TP out, but they still managed to stop it.
Kill.
Now it's just one after another. Aurora dismantling Boom Boys. They will get the TP away on the Underlord at least.
Not respecting WS being able to come in there. Your low resources on Underlord, there's nothing really to reload in there for. And your positioning is really deep for the supports. Felt good about that bear kill, did not feel good about what it caused afterwards. Reload on the Wisdom Shrine just to defend it. I mean, look at Hero at the start of this fight. There's no chance here.
Yeah, it is a dream situation for Night Stalker Ember Spirit.
Great bushwhack from Mira. Set everything up. You just have to get the hell out of here. This is going to be the nature of these team fights. Either the Slark can stand his ground, or you're trying to bail. And if you're trying to bail, there's a lot of chase down in this Aurora lineup. You're probably screwed in that situation.
Yeah. WS gets a Blink Dagger. And he's going to go back for Soul Ring, and he's also going to get Shard.
Dig it. Dig it here.
Also, one more thing. The man has the Crimson. So he's got the red version of the Crippling Fear.
And what does that do exactly? Just morale boost?
I guess so.
Okay.
It means he likes Night Stalker.
I see. All right. He didn't sell it for a GateCube, so that's probably a good sign. He's feeling himself. It is a sick cosmetic. We approach the 15-minute nighttime here. Very pivotal 5 minutes here for Aurora and WS in particular. He wants to find some more brawl action. Wants to get some nice kills. That's a juicy
Running
fish.
to the Slark, a beautiful Blink Silence to keep him in place for a while. He can still get off the ults and maybe have to TP away. He's got to get away from the bushwhack though first. Slight Chains doesn't land on GPK. He gets away with his ult. They're still going to try and chase him down. Another blink coming up for the Night Stalker. Keeps him in vision. GPK up hit, laid down, trying to bail him out. The relocate is coming in. Kiritich is going to make sure that GPK stays alive.
There's no mana.
The rest of them get out though.
These fights are so awkward. None of them have mana. They have a Kata on it, but none of them ever have mana. What's going on?
Kiritich managed to get the tether away. And they will manage to get out. That was a really sticky situation. Good retreat from Boom Boy.
I was surprised they get out of there. Honestly, I thought GPK was going to have to TP or something.
Oh, didn't respect the fact that WS might just keep chasing. Ranabetos, oh, he still got him. Makoto with the slight, got the kill. A beautiful pit, though, laid out with the Fiend Script. No, Bushwhack stops it still. It might be enough. Makoto's still stuck inside this pit, can't get away. He's just going in, though. He accepts his death and accepts the fact that his team will win the fight for him.
WS is just going to work, man. He is super aggressive with these Dark Ascensions, and it's paying off. 3-1 in 10. You're right. It's a great Night Stalker game. How did I ever doubt it? The second the Slark falls, it's just a feeding frenzy.
Yep. Slark can't really play the game he wants to. There's too much threat from Night Stalker. AoE Silence just ruins that hero.
I still think Boom Boys are just operating on low resources a lot of the time, which is fine if you're just farming jungle or something, right? Isle's just trying to get to his timings, but then you can't expect to join these fights and have the backup if you're forcing them aggressively. Or
yeah, playing one of the most dangerous night times on the enemy's tier 1 tower.
It's bold.
It's a hard setup for a team fight already. Add on to the fact, okay, GPK gets caught deep in the enemy jungle while Aurora were rotating to that tier 1, makes things even worse. 2.5 minutes left of this dangerous nighttime, and Makoto and WS kick on the burners, just chasing after Boom Boys. Boom Boys playing all defense now around their tier 2s.
A lot of space for this Lone Druid to just vacuum up the map. I guess it's the same for the IO, who's farming quite fast here.
Which one do you think is the greater threat, though? I feel like it's got to be Lone Druid.
In a vacuum, Lone Druid. However, IO is a hero that creates really scary team composition situations that I think can be more terrifying.
Got the silence on GPK. Once again, needs some help from an ally to get that kill, and Tudwink just not able to get there in time. The shot lands onto the Coddle. You get the rod into pit, but that's just going to scare away WS. No real threat behind it.
It'd be interesting to see when Boom Boys decide to ramp up the aggression with the IO involved. Because so far, that's been a big missing component.
Yeah, it hasn't felt super coordinated involving Kiritich.
And he has his axe, so in theory, you kind of want him to fight. It's one of those item timings you want to get something out of it.
Yeah. Though no reason to fight into the nighttime, right?
I think it is dissuading them for sure.
Yeah, just wait another minute. If you can limit it to just, you know, small little support pickoffs, I think that's acceptable. Still really gunning for this kill. This is deep into the tier 2. A dangerous area for WS because he can't get away.
Oh, boy.
Too deep for WS.
Too greedy. Too deep.
2 kills and a tombstone, and pretty efficient map play because remember, it's double global heroes and a Slark, so they can move around the map real quickly from here.
This IO does a lot of damage. You have to respect the turnaround potential. That was just way too forced of a kill for a Bane of all things. That's not really changing the nature of the game.
Yeah, it's different when you get BKB on Aurora, you can make those kind of dives because then there's only Fiend Script. So you can all in on a Bane knowing that I can BKB fly out of anything. But without it, man, too dangerous.
You also just hate dying during nighttime.
Yeah.
You lose so much of your impact on the map.
He used Dark Ascension as well to try and get out, so this daytime, Boom Boys can kind of do whatever they want.
Certainly going to set you back a little bit. You can still farm, though, with the Shard.
Pretty good read there from WS. Kills the big creep wave and very frantically gets out of there, blinks back, pops his drums, everything they can. They know the threat is coming from Boom Boys. They know that Boom Boys are likely to be looking for kills and to mow down objectives. There's all the tier 1s, rather. I was going to say a lot of them. Every single tier 1 tower is still up on the side of Aurora. That's not going to last, though.
Is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
There's the axe for the LD.
Almost got him off the tumbler toy.
This game feels like it should be more in favor of Aurora, given how dominant they've been in the fights. So kind of impressive how much farm the IO Underlord have been able to pick up. And they're quite strong when they group. Should not underestimate this lineup if they're together at 5 at the start of the fight, which we haven't seen.
Yeah.
It's all been very guerrilla, skirmish heavy. The fight's starting, someone's out of mana, somebody dies. If you're just together as 5 as Boom Boys, that's where this Night Stalker power is going to be tested. Can you just run into that brick wall, be able to deal with it?
Such an early Aghanim Scepter done on this lone Druid does mean there's going to be a lot of split push to
Well, now the question becomes, how quickly do Team Spirit want to make a maneuver here?
Right.
You know? Things have been getting faster. They have quite a bit of survivability and some cheeky little options like the Agnes you were saying on the Life Stealer.
Oh, they're going to focus down and try and take down Q. We'll get him there. Sunstrike, Yadro. Gets hit, backs away.
Your turn to ban. 5 seconds remaining. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Revenant of rage. I'll make the most of it.
Prepare for battle!
There's always more to shoot. Come. I know this trail. It seems okay. Bygones abide. A whisper on the wind. It's one option.
The battle begins!
Endless road. Return fire! Go! Maybe it's fate. Apparently so. Phantom footsteps. Ugh, I miss my horse. Like so. A revelation.
Not ever.
Silence. I grow tired of this. Why there? Silencio! Long have I stalked this land. Yes, fine. Because I say... Run, coward! Death comes. If I am your target, then you are my prey. Patience. I'm under attack. Find the right moment to strike. First blood!
Your top tower is under attack!
But then run faster. Why there? A revelation. Death comes. They revelation. Apparently so. I'm under attack. Because I say, I know the dark history of this planet. Go. Come. Out of here. Come and get me. Yes, fine. Running. Fire. It seems. Despite this fear, find the right There's always more to shoot.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
You have it. Maybe it's fate. Die. Phantom footsteps. Go. Killing spree! I miss my horse. Hi there. Find the right moment to strike.
The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower.
I'm under attack. It's one option.
The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower.
Apparently so. Marked by death. Forward. Yes, fine.
Dominating!
Because I say... Phantom footsteps. I know this track. Fight! For that, I'll make you bleed. A revelation. Brave. Under attack. I'm there. It seems okay.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Kill them all!
Your middle tower has fallen.
Death comes. Come. There is always power in Because I say... Salvation.
Your middle tower is under attack!
Yeah. I'm there. Go. Find the right moment to strike. Going to the left. I'll make the most.
Radiant's towers are fortified, just like Axe.
Come. Yes, fine.
Your bottom tower is under attack!
Hi there. Draw! Footsteps. Apparently so.
The enemy's top tower has fallen! Your middle tower is under attack!
An endless road. There's always more to shoot. Mine! It's what not? Through a tunnel of light. Radiance
The enemy's middle tower has fallen! Your top tower is being hacked to pieces! Your top tower is under attack! The enemy's bottom tower has fallen! Axe is getting misty-eyed!
Now the shadows are everywhere. An endless road. Go. Killing spree! Mega kill! Triple kill! Come. Órale! Death comes. Why there?
Money to
It
burn.
seems okay. I'll make the most of it. You're mine. Let's put an end to this. I know this trail. I'm there. Come. It's one option. I know this trail. I do prefer to buy them if given a choice. It seems okay.
Is under attack. Much like Axe's opinion of you, your top tower has fallen.
Because I say... Very nice. There's always more to share. Not root for it. Phantom footsteps. Under Go. Get set! I'll make the most.
Bottom tower is under attack.
I'm there.
Killing spree! Double kill!
Maybe it's fate. More of the same. the right moment to strike. And still the other creeps don't run. An endless road. A marked improvement. Maybe it's fate. Apparently so. Because I say... Why there?
Bottom tower is not Axe's problem. Killing spree! Killing spree! Dominate! Double kill! Do it with flair! Boom! There it goes!
Nothing to burn.
Incoming! And it's off! The enemy's bottom tower has fallen!
Let the pistols do the talking. I make the most of it. Come.
The shot has fallen to the dire!
Mortality.
It's what nature. Orale! Tired of it. There's always more to shoot. I'm there. Phantom footsteps. Something just occurred to me. It seems okay. Who seeks death? Yes,
The enemy's top tower has fallen! More like that, please!
Phantom footsteps. Apparently so.
Radiant structures are fortified with 12 important vitamins and minerals! The enemy's enemy's middle tower has fallen. Axe lines! The enemy's top tower has capitulated to superior force! Axe brought his thesaurus! Aha! The enemy's top barracks have been unlocked! The enemy's middle tower has surrendered! To gravity, the enemy's top barracks have fallen! Oh, good day, sir, indeed! The enemy's middle barracks make a nice pile of rubble. The enemy's middle barracks have fallen! That was axe-tacular! You broke the enemy's bottom tower! The enemy's bottom barracks have fallen! The enemy's middle tower has fallen! Axe live! The enemy has had their bottom barracks handed to them! Mega creeps! Proving they are no hacks, Dyer takes the day! Not that there's anything wrong with hacking.
There's still work to be done.
Such disappointment for our intrepid party of performers, all sound and fury, signifying nothing except the heavy cost of repairs to my blimp. But their little side quest avails them not. The force field's magic remains intact, and they have no choice but to venture onward into the very jaws of inevitable fate. True, they may not be able to... Punch.
Oh, Pudge. Wanna play? Heaps.
Prepare.
I go in silence.
Ho ho ho! I can't. Oh, there. If I know.
Solution
outside of Kez.
5 seconds.
I think Kez has kind of handled that hero in a couple of those groups.
I think I still rather have the Earth Spirit. The only thing I'd have confidence in is an IO strat. I think an IO strat can be stronger than Earth Spirit.
Okay.
In terms of those late game timings. However, you have to have the executional ability to play that, whereas Earth Spirit's just kind of very straightforward. This hero also creates a lot of threat on the map that comes online very quickly out of nowhere that's hard to account for, and I think that's part of the issue. It catches teams off guard, he gets these pickoffs, then all of a sudden you're stuck in this game that's going later, and he has insane late game talent. So it's a very terrifying hero to give away. You need a really good game plan against it. I want to see something in this second phase, 1-2 punch from Gamer Legion that addresses that issue. I don't want to see them just draft some generic lineup, and they also gave away Earth Spirit. That game plan is just, it's too bold. Too bold.
To highlight what Avery was speaking of, the group stage, Gamer Legion played up against Vici Gaming, lost that 2-1, and lost a 63-minute game. And then they also lost to Falcons 2-1 and lost a 63-minute game. So Gamer Legion absolutely had some series that they could have won if they just changed some very small things, some very minor stuff. But ultimately, they did get to where they're supposed to get. Right, I doubt Gamer Legion was going to be one of the teams going straight to playoffs, even if they do change the outcome of 1 or 2 of those series. And you end up in the elimination round all the same. Doesn't matter if you're 3-2 or 2-3.
That's true.
It's just 2 wins to get to playoffs.
Thing about TI, though, is winning games doesn't do shit for you. You got to win the series.
True.
And that's where Gamer Legion have struggled. They can win games. They can look really good in games. Can you win the series? That's what this one is going to come down to, and this is the most important series of the year, especially for them. So, time to show up or go home. I wouldn't mind seeing the Ghost Alchemist make an appearance in the series. I think I really like him on that hero. That is a hero I have some faith in this meta in terms of what he can do and bringing Tricores online in the Ultra Late if it ends up going there. That hero's on my radar. Potentially is an answer in this game. Could be interesting down the stretch. You're probably going to have to show the RCY hero here. No, they get the Kez. So there's your answer to the Earth Spirit. At least this is a hero of considerable strength. Like, it's just winning games right now. And it will dice anything up. You always have damage. That is something Kez gives you. So as long as you can control the Earth Spirit, Kez can give you the damage. I like that aspect of it.
Kez is the 3rd best matchup against Earth Spirit from pub data.
I can believe that. He's got 70% win rate over 20 picks. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, this hero is just...
He's owning. Yeah.
He's destroying. It's a good matchup against Earth Spirit. Feels good all around. They're going to get the Mirana, which has also been It feels like a hero that's done well. I don't know if the win rate is actually going to back that up, but...
No, his win rate's basically around 50, a little lower.
Okay.
Depends which side you're playing him on. It's not overperforming, it's not underperforming, it's just there. It's a solid hero. It looks fine in this game. The Moonlight Shadow is going to do some work. You have some stun setups. I'm kind of surprised that Iron Wing left this Kez and they banned Wyvern. Like, why do you need to ban Wyvern in this game? You have Earth Spirit and 2 teamfight heavy magic damage supports. Why do you care about the Wyvern, right?
That's a good question.
That's very curious to me, because then you just gave him a premier carry with an insane win rate right now for almost nothing. So that ban's a little off to me unless there's some carry like Faceless Void or something they really want. Now it's even less logical. Whatever, this Wyvern ban is just, it's...
Maybe they meant to ban Wind Ranger. They put the W key down. And...
No. It is a hero that Speed plays, and plays well, and Game Release played really well around the Wyvern. This, to me, is almost a research ban of, like, we're looking at your games, we're looking at what's working for you, and you kind of need this hero to do particular things. However, I think in this situation, the ban's not offering you a lot, and you gave him a premier carry, so... See if it comes back to bite you. They're going to ban heroes for this Necrophos. There goes the Morta. I guess you can play Kez mid. RCY does play it. Though I doubt they want to do that. I'd be really surprised. I think it'd just make their lineup clunky.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
See if they ban like the Agi carries, the Terrorblade Morphlings of the world for this Kez, or if they want to respect 33's hero pool more. This Necro can play the one position here against Centaur, very comfortable, and you can last pick a 33 hero, which could be a lot of things here. That's the thing. Very few offlaners are banned in this draft, so he kind of has his pick.
Yeah, in a way, I feel like I'm way more scared of Necro carry anyway.
I would tend to agree, unless there's some carry matchup that Ghost really just doesn't want to play into. Then I think that is the better role to ban here. Like the IO, yeah, that I'm with 100%.
Sure.
Really scary hero. Though Pure's IO was not that impressive in that game. They won it, so it did get the dub. However, it was not the same farm rate trajectory as we just saw in the previous series in the hands of Kiritich. So there are levels to this carry IO.
Is are you stacking too much damage on Iron Wing?
Can never have too much damage.
Too much magic damage?
Oh, a little bit, yeah. Which is why I was pointing to this Wyvern ban's really strange, right? Because it's just,
yeah.
It seems like the worst Wyvern game of all time.
I get that. I'm more so going back to it carry Necrophos. Like, how do you get physical damage out of the offlane?
It has to be some Lycan type hero or hero that can just extend the fight, so you get to play around your multiple rounds of spells and just existing. Timbersaw is a hero that can give you damage. It's not physical, but again, you can play the super long fight with that Tricore, and you're pretty happy. There are some offlane options. They're not great, though. I look at this as an offlane Necrophos, and you want a physical carry here.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking one of those Agi carries for Pure that he likes. Sven is also an option. We've seen the Sven-Kez matchup a lot. It kind of goes both ways. It is Kez favored. However, if you get off to a really fast trajectory with the Sven, you can sometimes run away with it. And you do have good matchups against everything else here. It's just overwhelming physical. That TA ban, I think, is whatever. I don't think they would have picked TA there. Maybe, but nah.
What would you think of Jug?
Well, Pure played it once and he lost, so I don't think he's going to play it again. I think that's what happens with that hero. If you lose with it, you're never busting it out. That hero's just really hard to make work. You have to really be firing on all cylinders.
I feel like theoretically it's a good matchup against Kez. And then Healing Word is obviously pretty sick with this lineup.
There's a Naga too, though I don't think a lot of these teams have been picking Naga blind. The Wind Ranger into the Centaur. Double-edged sword. Quite literally the double-edged hero.
Well, yeah, and we talking about it at EWC. I think I remember you saying that you didn't think that Centaur was actually that good of a counter against Wind Ranger.
I don't think it's prohibitive by any means. But I don't think the rest of the heroes strike me as like, oh, this is a great Wind Ranger game. It can be a hero that just takes Kez out of the fight. You can land the Shackle and the Focus Fire, but there's the card save. So that's where it's like it goes both ways. It's okay here. It is a physical.
And an RCY Ember Spirits round out the draft. Gamer Legion definitely have a lineup that just kind of looks solid.
Yes.
This is just looks very meta. There are very popular heroes. I think all of these heroes are probably in the top 20 picks of TI.
No, there's nothing wrong with either lineup here. A lot of well-roundedness, a lot of team fight, a lot of stun-heavy pick-off capability for both teams, maybe a little more for Gamer Legion in that regard. And then I think on Gamer Legion's side, you're really trying to focus everything through this Kez and let him be the powerhouse of this lineup. And if you're on Iron Wing side, it's through the Earth Spirit and his late game capability. So to me, those are the two heroes that these lineups are built around, and you're really going to try and fight through as this game scales and progresses. Because this series is probably going to go to late games. Both these teams are on the scale heavier side. They draft for it. The games have been going late, particularly for Gamer Legion, because they can't close it out too reliably. So you kind of have to expect these games to go 50, 60 minutes and understand what those team fights are going to look like, what your timing is at that point. And I think both the Kez and the Earth Spirit lend themselves to that style. So this is a very close draft. It could absolutely go either way.
I mean, when you were talking about it going late, I was like favoring Gamer Legion's draft, and it swung me the other way because I was Necro late game, Earth Spirit late game. Like, yes, Kez is very good, but I feel like most of the late game is just on that one hero. Whereas Iron Wing have scale coming out of all three of their cores.
I give a slight edge, maybe. I think Centaur Cart can maybe pose some issues. I think Ember has been a very volatile hero in the games we've casted. It's either a complete whiff and does nothing, or you get to that 5th slot with Ags +1 after your core buildup, and you get the Deca Remnant online, and you start popping off, and you're just slaying backlines like that Lornoff game we saw. There's like almost no in between. So if we get that version of RCY, then I think their scale looks fine. If it's the last net worth Ember that isn't doing anything and just running around with Urn, like, I agree. They're going to run into damage issues.
I also think they designed this draft to make it hard for Kez to hit heroes, right? Necrophos, Wind Ranger have some very defensive mechanics. Earth Spirit's just kind of all over the place.
It could be a hard Kez game. You might need Nullifier at some point. He doesn't really like building it too early. Yeah, Necro's hard to hit. Wind Ranger's hard to hit. There's a Tombstone save. There's Brambles to run through. The Earth Spirit is your best target to latch on, but that's not always reliable either. That hero can be annoying with the invulnerability on the roll, and then you get kicked away. Someone gets grit pulled, right? There's a lot of annoying save mechanics in this Iron Wing lineup, and that is how they've liked to play at this event. They like to create a situation where you look at their draft and you go, who the hell am I killing?
Yeah.
There's no easy target. And that gives you a lot of flexibility in the team fight, a lot of wiggle room, a lot of ability to mess up or even just get initiated on straight up and still win the engagement based on how much turnaround there is.
Both teams going for the smoke about the same time here, with the smoke lasts just long enough right before Bounty Runes spawn. But doesn't look like either one is going to find much with it unless Iron Wing really try and invade. They're going to wrap around here, but I think the Mirana will be able to scout this out.
Also, just looking at it now, isn't this a completely free Necrophos game in the end?
Yeah, there is...
like, what are they doing against this hero?
Very little threat against him.
Because Ember's terrible against this hero. It's all sustain, anti-chip damage. Centaur's a terrible matchup. You just get melted. I mean, Kez is... It's probably one of Kez's worst matchups, right? I don't know if Kez has bad matchups because he's Kez, but if I had to pick one, Necro's up there. Because he doesn't want to buy super early Nullifier. He wants to go some Deso build, and you just can't snowball against the Necro. I think 33 is in prime position to be an absolute god in this one. I mean, there's no dispels in this lineup either, right?
I think their supports have to do the heavy lifting to shut down Necrophos early, right?
The Arrowin?
And I was thinking more of the burst damage that Hoodwink provides. You get the right stomp into Sharpshooter. Like, that's a fair amount of burst damage against Necro.
I still think it looks as good as it gets, so this could be a big problem as we go later in the game. We've seen what Necrophos can do. At 33, he doesn't play off-lane Necro. He plays carry Necro in the off-lane, so if he has the opportunity to go greedy items and scale, he's going to probably take it.
Doesn't Ember Spirit have a timing, though, with Vessel built up?
A little bit, yeah. In the early portions of that mid-game, you can potentially snowball it a little bit here. That's true against almost anything, though.
Fade is going to be your first blood. Whitemon and Pure find the opening as we have lane pulling shenanigans into creeps and backlane stuff, but left Fade a little bit exposed. Fade has had, I would say, a pretty good tournament. I feel like he's been very solid for Gamer Legion the past 2 years. He's been on this roster for 2 years.
He's improved a lot, too.
Yeah.
He's stepped up. He's going to get Tombstone top, though. No TP out of this one, so you just have to run off the damage as the wave got pulled behind the tower.
Actually got him on the shackle. Fade kind of runs into that one.
They're just trying to
They would love to kill him twice and make him do the walk of shame. Not going to happen, though.
I will say this Iron Wing safe lane has been overperforming so far. They've been playing really aggressive with the duos they've had. Whitemon is a fantastic laner, and they've been extracting a lot of extra net worth in this laning phase compared to other teams. So continues to overperform here with an early kill. Looking good for Pure with that gold injection.
Nice kick. BZM secures the range creep. Mid lane matchup is dead even, 12-3. Both sides. Let's see if RCY gets this flag bearer. Ooh, barely got it. Ball's gone.
Potentially get some rotations going into mid. You want to take a little, you know, amble towards the runes with these two supports. A lot of kill threat between the Hoodwink and the Mirana behind the Ember in this game. Maybe snag a couple extra kills early and snowball, pick up that Vessel pace, and then you can put the Vessel to work on some of these other cores. Could be some snowball action there for Gamer Legion to look at. I just don't think you can really leave the Kez against the Necro, and it's hard to leave the Centaur against the Undying. So you gotta be careful when you pick those roaming moments and really make them work.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And you get the Lotus there for our Gamer Legion. Much bigger Lotus, though, going to the Iron Wing off lane, which is doing fantastic. 19-1 for 33.
Nice free farming here. He is looking primed for a really nice game here on this Necro. The more I look at it, I don't know, it just looks so perfect for him. Nothing gets rid of Ghost Shroud this game. Nobody sits there and man fights him without taking a lot of damage. And there's no save against Reaper. Like, these are all the things you try and do to make a Necrophos game harder, right? Make the Ghost Shroud worse, make the Reaper savable with some disruption or something. It's all free. It's all super straightforward. You can just cast all his spells at will. So it's going to have to come from itemization, which means you're going to have to find a lot of net worth here.
Yeah, like Centaur doesn't like to go super early Ags, but the Aghanim Scepter would do so much work in this game.
For sure.
Might have to go some sort of weird Helm of Dom Blink, then maybe an Ags. I don't know. That sounds kind of bad.
Yeah, it sounds too all in.
So in which case you still go the Heart, and that just means you're either getting Ags after that, which delays your BKB, which feels bad. Or you get BKB and the Ags is just never there.
You just have to not sweat and play for the late game. Your timings are going to be really light in this game. As long as you get there in a good spot, you can make them work. Again, you just need a lot of net worth to hit those.
Okay. A slow game against Iron Wing. And Iron Wing has certainly not had the cleanest of games, especially in the ones that we casted, where they took some leads and threw them back a little bit, which is, I felt like a little uncharismatic for this team.
For sure. Moomander was not pleased with some of the base diving that was going on. See if they tone that back a bit. I think they were overdoing it a little, maybe just to try and
move for the Undying, but it's read by Gamer Legion. They get kind of in front of it. They're going to try and deal with the Tombstone before the heroes get here. Nice bushwhack to catch 33, but they're just kind of getting overwhelmed. There's not much you could do about this. Just limit the losses. Maybe they don't even lose a hero.
They limited it very well.
Speed, point blank arrow. Doesn't look like he's got anything left. So tries to go for the neutral deny. 33 will still pick it up with the right click. So they got one kill out of this situation. BZM kills Fade at the top lane. Okay. Ember Spirit left alone in mid.
Surprising rotation. Level 5 Earth Spirit going up top. No power or anything. Just kills you, and that's kind of frustrating for Fade. Like, come on, man, why? Why me, you know? What did I do to you? Weak point on the map, though. Nice little extra kill for DZM, and he'll get back to mid in time for that power rune as well. Nice catapult timing, getting some extra damage.
And pressuring him, keeping him away from a lot of CS, even if they're not killing him.
That was an effective move. Wasn't super fancy and it didn't explode or anything. They just got a lot off the map overall. Very efficient play.
RCY, because he was left alone in mid lane, pushed it in, got the siege wagon on the tower, and gets a regen rune. So he will hopefully make it up to his team with the power rune advantage.
He threw a remnant towards that bottom Roche pit, so he's considering leaning towards this bottom lane with that rune regen.
Okay.
I kind of like this. Could catch Iron Wing off guard. They see the Ember mid. They don't think he's going to be able to get here super fast. If a fight breaks out, you can absolutely join this bottom lane. Just set up a chains into arrow. Some nice damage.
Yeah, I think he's setting it up right now, right? Cutting the wave like he's doing.
He's planning for it. The opportunity is there. They'll take it. Wisdom Shrine is also coming out. He can kind of lean towards that a little bit.
Now I'm just kind of confused what's going on. I thought he was going to like Flame Guard kill the wave real quick. Then I thought he was going to go to the Wisdom Shrine. Turns out he's going neither. And it's Iron Wing. We're trying to get it right now. Bushwhack holding him back. Wisdom Shrine is going to be successful. Ember Spirit cuts over, teleport in, hits the chains onto Whitemon. Wanted to get Pure. Pure might get the kill on Bignum as a result of that missed chains. And does indeed. Pure making a run for it with the win run. He's got a TP. He's out. Unless RCY has a Remnant coming up. He does have a Remnant. He's going to lose sight of him. And 50-50 goes the way of Pure. That is very rough for Gamer Legion, especially as their carry is likely to die here in the top lane. Go survive against this? I think. Oh, he's got Raindrop and he's got wand charges coming up. So he's good. Punish comes through. Bushwhack onto Ahri. And Acorn shot bounces over to 33 as well. They hunt him down.
Fish with an
arrow.
arrow.
In the trees. Ghost's got to be careful, though. If he walks right into this Death Bowl, so he might die and give 33 some regen back into play. The ward being dropped, spawns 33 as he pokes his head out. Dodges some damage here. Arrow stops in front of it. They finish him off.
That's a turnaround for Ghost. From almost dying till he gets the kill. Gets to stay down here for a little bit longer. Raindrop doing work.
He'll be level 6, I think, if he gets the solo experience off this wave pushing in.
He's just missing a lot of CS, and the Centaurs continue to get punished top. 0-3 start for Fade. Slog to get to this helm of the Dominator. He's nowhere close. Just getting punished super hard, being left alone in the solo lane. They committed a lot of the support resources bottom to try and bail out the Necrophos pressure, and it is mounting into a significant net worth lead early on here for Iron Wing.
And it's not like Ember Spirit can really help him out. He's probably got to put his attention to that bottom lane if he goes anywhere, which means free Focus Fire. Tombstone behind the Tier 1 tower. A Focus Fire. And no response from Gamer Legion.
No, not a lane they want to send resources to. It would cause too many problems across the map.
Yeah, Big Dumb thought maybe I could go through gate and get here. He just drops off a ward and then heads back to this bottom lane.
Again, man.
Yeah.
Oh my, this is a little out of control. You're just feeding off him, right?
They have to kill this Necrophos. They cannot allow him to live with the Centaur dying the way he's dying. And it looks like they easily have that kill in hand. Now RCY got caught by a Bramble here. Curse Crown laid out on him. Let's see if he can dodge it with the Slight. He does. Nicely played. Silence laid out with the Magnetize. It's actually putting Ghost in an awkward position here. Asked the Raven's Veil to get out. RCY. Oh, the power shot almost got him.
Almost enough.
Very close call there. Fortunately, the Flame Guard kept him alive. They do have the scan on him. They're going to search for another power shot here. Hits, not enough damage.
I mean, nice lands from Pure.
It was. He's a sharpshooter.
Ember can come back here.
Oh, yeah, they're going for the kill. Got him on the Bushwhack. He already activated Wind Run Focus Fire, though, so that threat may force RCY back. He doesn't have a Remnant to jump away to. Arrow attempted. Oh, Pure, he lives. Gets the kill onto RCY. Running away from the Mirana, and BCM kill speed before Pure goes down. And now, Pure might even stick around for the power shot. That gets the double.
Pure
Smooth moves from Pure.
When his rotations work, they are a beauty. They are a thing of beauty. And when they fail, it's horrendous, like that Jug game. And this one, He's styling. 3-0-3. All over the map, landing everything. Making space for his carry Necrophos. That's the game plan right here.
Yeah, the carry even taking the safe lane now.
It looks really tempting to come back in here on this Remnant, but you used a lot of your spells bottom. You just don't have the charges here of your RCY.
Yeah, maybe if the arrow had come through and landed, but Pure sidesteps that beautifully.
Yeah, really well played by him. And now you're just trying to overcommit, trying to salvage the situation, getting baited in. Earth Spirit, doing Earth Spirit things with the early nuke damage. It's just overwhelming for these supports. This map crumbled really fast. 5k Goldie, they took top tower, they took mid tower. A lot of it is just abuse on this Centaur. Zero's maybe getting figured out a little bit.
Yeah, it is.
People are really taking advantage of the laning phase.
Block out his camps, force him to lane, kill him every single time he shows up the lane.
Doesn't have an alternative. He doesn't really contribute on the map.
No.
Stampede's available now. It's a little something. Need the Vessel on the Ember really quickly here. Mage Slayer on the Kez and try and make something happen with those. Vessel already done for PZM. He's going to look towards 12-minute power rune, pretty much guaranteed for him here. And then you're just looking towards that bottom tier 1. You can jam this Earth Spirit into that bottom lane. Take the aggressive fight there. Especially with a haste rune. That is a great, yeah, instantly smoke him. This attack is going to be devastating if Gamer Legion do not either dodge it or prepare for it very well. And I bank on just dodging it here. I don't think you want to fight this mid-Earth Spirit almost level 10 with haste rune right now.
Speed doing a good job playing where he's playing. Designed to break smokes, but the Earth Spirit may still find Ghost. Gamer Legion are going to go for a smoke of their own, knowing they need to dodge Iron Wing where they can. There goes that activated haste rune. And maybe speed, he leaps down. Okay, kind of a wasted haste rune, at least for now. We'll see what happens when this smoke gank hits. Because this is not an easy hero to kill, and it's on top of a tower. Iron Wing have plenty of TPs available. It starts, Sharpshooter, see if they can shoot him down nice and quick, not enough damage. Some saves, perhaps Stampede being used, and he gets the kill and gets them away from the Tombstone. Very nicely played by Gamer Legion.
That's a big kill to find. Because you have to get this Ember to Vessel, and he needs the extra gold for it. Dodge that gank bottom as well.
It leaves Pure alone. Bottom lane, they hit him with a Silent Starstorm. He runs away, no arrow. Just go through the gate. Trying to play for the 14-minute Wisdom, perhaps. The roll in from BZM. He already got the kill on Big Numb. He dies so fast he can't even TP away. 25 seconds to the Wisdom. They're setting up to steal.
They definitely want both here. This Centaur is a creep right now. Continue to take advantage of it.
Especially with Stampede on cooldown. He can't even unblock his camp because he's a Centaur. How does he reach that sentry? He could see it. Well, with Ari here, posted up, 5 seconds to spawn. Roll in after fake shackle shot. Hits speed in the back line there. A jump in from RCY. Gets Courier. Maybe trying to get the kill onto the Undying, but it's going to be a pretty rough trade-off. Fate is already dead. Ghost does manage to kill Ari in the back there. Playing on those neutral areas, it looks like it's going to be the two supports in some trouble. Shackle shot lands onto the Marana, bursts him down almost, and it's like Chains on a Pure, hit by the Bushwhack. Committing, BZM rolls in, kicks back Pure. Very nice with the Remnant to finish him off. Whitemon spotted, low health. RCY wants more kills out of this. Can he get it? TP away. Oh, and hit by the silence. Beautifully played by BZM. Trying to cover his allies as best he can. Couldn't save Pure, but he does save Whitemon.
Big Numb doing some work here. A lot of burst damage going into some of these cores. They just don't expect it. And a really nice fight from Ghost. Found the early pickoff on the Dark Willow on the backside. Able to snowball that. They end up getting the Wisdom Shrine in the end anyway. Very disjointed engagement from Iron Wing as your Necrophos not in there, right? Just farming bottom. He's doing his own thing. You're missing a lot of that firepower. He's trying to get towards the Radiance. BZM making a play mid with amp damage. You are out of remnants here. Take that.
Just kicks the chicken right to RCY to gobble up.
He's just killing chickens, killing wards, killing creeps, killing everything. Gonna kill a stack. Look at him go. Very farmed Earth Sphere, by the way.
Yeah, this is a good sign for Iron Wing in general because BZM had a very rough series against Liquid.
Well, he was playing against the Earth Spirit.
That is true. It's rough for anybody playing against Earth Spirit.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, not looking like a great time for Gamer Legion with the Radiance done at 16 minutes for Iron Wing. Compare that to a Helma Dom at like 15 for Fade. Nice leap there from Speed. Uses the Moonlight Shadow. Centaur is going to go on a bit of a walkabout. See if he can find some farm somewhere else, perhaps.
Just so hard to show on lanes with the Centaur. Just food for these heroes.
Yeah, I thought he was going to go play into the dire side of the map because hard to find farm right now.
You have to at some point. Rat this game. Try and recover. Continue to play through the Kez. Go still very farm. Closing in on that Deso will be a really big timing.
Slight chains on 2.
Not too shabby.
Big Num, Bushwhack only hits the Dark Willow. Now trying to hit the Sharpshooter. Got the silence onto him, and the Sharpshooter does land. RCY pops to the Illusion Rune and jumps away. So BZM, with his response, kind of muted there because of an Illusion Rune.
Nice space. This is space for Centaur to farm out all bottom. Brought a lot of heroes top. Gotta remember this Necrophos is also a Treads Necrophos, not a Boots of Travel one. I wonder how much 33 will regret that over the course of this game.
Especially with so much of the action happening away from him.
Yeah, I think he should have gone bots here. He kind of died early on anyway, even with the extra strength treads. And I think you view this Necro as a carry Necro. He might go a hybrid build, then it makes more sense. See what he ends up in terms of that full slot usage. And we're close to the Deso for Ghost, 50 gold.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I think Gamer Legion found some nice openings from a tough position. They dodged some of this Earth Spirit strength. They found a couple kills for the Ember, got RCY back in the game. Yeah, your Centaur's still really far behind. That's just inevitable. You can find another little pick-off.
Yeah, pick-offs like this.
They're getting some stuff on the map.
Gets experience. RCY is level 12. And speeding on to BKB. And again, these early BKBs oftentimes mean you're untouchable in these lineups. A lot of magic damage being thrown around, not a ton of BKB Pierce.
Very true. Could be a lot of early BKBs in this game, is my feeling. Too many ways to casually control these cores in a team fight. Both teams have a lot of toxic lockdown. Bold uphill go for the two supports.
Trying to pop Whitemon again. Stampede to get away. RCY seeing if he can finally get that kill. Dodges the Curse Crown with the Slight. 33 will keep Whitemon healthy. I mean, they'll at least take some of these neutrals away. Live in this area. Ghost cleans it up.
They're very confident with the Deso Kez being able to connect to a play there. RCY going for a trip.
He's all over the place. I thought for a second there he was going to cut the mid-wave. A BKB almost done for BZM.
Oh yeah, he's a big boy.
That'll be scary.
Not sure what you do about that, to be honest.
Well, you stampede and run, and hope you're not too far out on the map that BZM can chase you.
Iron Wing can force a Roche. They feel strong enough to do so with the...
Get collapsed to some buyback gold, maybe, but...
Is Yadro going to go try and steal Roche while they're doing
He's
this?
just grabbing waves. I mean, he gets spotted by the sentry.
Makes sense.
Courier gets saved. Nice play.
Echoes.
Oh, buddy.
Onto him. Obviously held onto his BKB.
Did, and there is no curse.
Trying to run. I mean, this is a lot of space created. This is very nice.
But they already took the mid-racks.
That's true. You're not wrong there. Still on the hunt. Find Not Me. He tries to get out. Remnants up. He goes down. Sleight of fist off the mark.
Oh, no way.
Listen, Echoes. There's some sketchy stuff going on, but New is there to clean up.
Centaur sense, apparently. All right, 1 minute till Roche is going to move. Pretty safe for them to walk into the pit right now.
takes the chance on marksmanship. And 39 minutes in, it's an 11K gold lead. Resilience have looked like a significantly better team, having a solid draft. And the question is, do they have what it takes to close this one out against Team Spirit? It's definitely swung over the past little while there.
Yeah, they got to be a little bit cautious. They're going into a Ravage, into the cask.
I mean,
a big old arrow.
It's easy to go high ground when everybody's dead, but like, what do you do at this point? How do you approach going high ground against Drow?
Farm the map.
Okay.
All this can be yours.
That's right.
Simply let the enemy hide upon their base.
You wait 20 more minutes, you get new neutral items.
I mean,
even better.
That's pretty exciting. I mean, for now though, they have an Aegis. They would like to use it.
Yes. ISR takes out that wave. Getting that gunslinger chance up. Super nice as well. Rana playing a little bit far forward, is underneath Sentry Ward. We'll see if they are able to get that OBS taken out too or not.
Yeah, just trying to find some sort of a vision advantage they can have when they try to start sieging.
I mean, I will say, I think this is, like, for a lot of other teams, you'd be like, oh, they're in a great spot, everything's chill, everything's good, and I think that is definitely true for Resilience. But there's something about playing against Spirit in these late game scenarios where they make craziness happen. They make you make mistakes. And they wait for that one moment for you to overextend, and then they punish.
Oh, is this it?
Could this be that moment?
Are they forcing this, though?
They're thinking about it.
This is into an Aegis. I don't know. You can't wrap it to start.
They're going to Remnant in. Remnant forward, find everybody. Echoes revealing the map.
Okay, well,
onto YSR, good hits. Forces them away, now the Bushwhack. Do they bite on this? The Centaur mini one stomp onto Collapse. And they end it.
Still nearly 3 minutes left on this Aegis. There's no reason to force this. You're also very low on Remnants right now on the Emperor.
Did they use Banner?
I have no idea.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they did.
So they took that one out. Spirit, nicely done.
Aeon Disc finished here for ZZQ. With a safety in these engagements.
Echoes not with the team, does have a Remnant out though. Rejoin it very rapidly. Jump forward, stomp, big hit, half HP already. Almost completely dead. Laurel is gone. Ravage to try and salvage. They get a good stun actually on the Echoes, but the BKB comes out, and that's the end of it. Curse not where they wanted it. They're gonna take down that anchor, but still manage to find that Witch Doctor kill. So with 2 down, surely now Resilience can make a move.
Even stuns them right next to a tree for another follow-up there from Planet. Go and grab a couple creep waves. They're feeding mangoes into their Muerta. Here will be Dragon Fruit, I feel like.
That's fair.
A lot of Dragon Fruit being passed around right here.
Hits on to YSR. YSR gets out. Now, Dual Scepter, stun. Good hit with the Maledict down, but the Cold Embrace knew. He just lives through it all. Rue already super low. Echoes on top of him, finds that kill. They do manage to burn through the Muerta. Wait a minute now. There is no Ravage, but do they have enough to do anything to any of these other heroes? No more BKB to the side. Good BKB from Yadro. He lives through it. New backs away, but now the ulti out for Muerta. They got to live through this one on Spirit. There are no buybacks on these other heroes. It is Yadro versus the world. And Resilience, I think, are the ones that are coming away with this one with the victory, unless Spirit can come up with some huge answers.
I mean, the creep waves are crashing into the bottom lane at the same time. Yadro's going to try and deal with it.
A tough time indeed as they move down for another set of racks. Team Resilience holding again the hopes of the region on their shoulders. They buy back now on Collapse. Laurel to the side, jump forward, stun. Not where they needed it. Yadro caught the one tree that's there, and he goes down. Does have buyback. They're going to need to use it immediately. Laurel trying to get out of there. They don't have it. They don't have anything. The Winter's Curse onto Collapse stops any extra aggression. And as they have the jump forward stun from New, Yadro caught another bushwhack. Planet has looked amazing this game. They will get back into the fountain with Drow. And meanwhile, though, YSR actually took a ton of damage. Started to die to the combination of Not Me. And they actually, are they holding? Oh man.
They're gonna play it safe and back it up.
That's a crazy hold.
Get some heals there. The problem is everything just comes back up pretty soon.
Yeah.
Doesn't take a whole lot for them to be ready to go once more here on the side of Resilience. But Yadro, essentially, you know, he did save the world for now.
Yes.
The help of his friends, they'll get one more theoretical shot here.
And understanding the assignment, yeah, plus 40, there we go.
Seseorang bagi-bagi
So a little bit
10.000 koin.
of a difference right there. He's queuing up the rapier. And a Midas at 45 minutes for Collapse. He understands the assignment as well.
That's the math.
160 gold at a time. Don't worry, guys, we got this.
So check them.
That is the most optimistic like purchase I have ever seen in
Toothbrush bagi-bagi
Dota.
10.000 koin. Pesan, semangat sahur.
There's like Vlad's, you know, if you have an item that you're like, all right, maybe we can get bought for the first time on this year's tournament. Shocking.
That's awesome.
I mean, he could like buy a helm to like skip waves and make more gold.
Oh, okay. Stomp now, finds Not Me, and they pop the ulti from the Muerta. Dead on Mirana, no buyback. Arl already has used the DK form. There's the Yule Scepter lift up. No arrow, obviously. But Muerta gonna slowly hit these buildings, bring them on down. Root jumps forward, stun. YSR hit, good damage out actually. And the card is gonna keep him alive for the moment. Stunned on the DK, he still gets away. YSR taking a good chunk of damage there. They're gonna stampede to back out. Or maybe go in. Okay, still controlling onto Laurel.
Midas is back in 10 seconds.
Hey, big.
Yep.
I mean, they're not dead yet. Team Spirit hanging on. They're hanging out just like off the edge of a cliff on a root that's sticking out. May or may not come detached soon.
I don't know. The Observer's trying to send us a message about something. I just can't figure it out, though. What do you think?
I don't know. It's weird.
It could be anything.
Wow. It could take up a lot.
Well, they
of
had like
screen.
a ball of crystals to foresee what they meant.
All right, listen. Lautaro gets rapier, gets amp damage.
Oh, the amp damage.
Buy time. Ember just scouting, but they get it. Mega creeps. Felt like a foregone conclusion. Listen, they are now unshackled from the chains of having to defend that barracks, Trent. They're free to roam wherever they want to. And there it is.
All right.
All right, let's go. Oh, it's time.
Last ride. Well, I mean, the good news, the amplify damage is found. The bad news, it is not by Yadro.
True. Now, he's got a bottle. If he wants to. He's going to leave that behind for YSR.
Oh, boy. No, they're not going to fight in their base.
I like this call. They got to get something.
Midas up in 10 seconds. All right, smoke pop ready here from
He did not bottle it.
Okay.
Reported.
You know what? He can't handle it right now.
They're smoked up as well. Takes out the vision. Laurel up front and center. ISR now hitting Yadro. Gets two-shot, almost dead. Gets back into the base. And now New thinking about a blink forward. Finds him there. Drow is so low HP. Laurel is dead. They are losing heroes left, right, and center. They're going to get the leash onto the Emperor for just a moment. He needs to heal back up before he can come into this fight.
Silver edging back out. He's got his rapier.
Trying to find the right angle. How much damage can he do to New?
He needs to get like 6 protractors out right now. He needs a really good angle.
I don't know if this is... Oh, and there it is. The stomp. They find him. onto the Drow. The Winter's Curse is there, the Boomerang, everything dropped. There's going to be the Ravage. Yatoro is dead. We are going to a game number 3 as Resilience pull it back and take down Team Spirit.
Oh, that was a well-played game. Man, the bounce back from some of these players in this one, you know what they said in the interview? One of the reasons why they call themselves Resilience, they're hoping to gain some resilience because they find that when the game gets a little bit later, they tend to falter a little bit and they want to be stronger there. But they got some strength in this series.
If they can keep that resilience going into a Game 3, Team Spirit looking for answers. Let's see if they can find it. But first, back to the panel.
Love to see it. We got ourselves a series on our hands. I think a couple people were maybe a little bit worried after game number 1 that it would fizzle out for Team Resilience, but no such thing as they are able to take the game. Series is tied. We got a lot to talk about here, Jenkins, because this was some S-tier performance from Resilience.
Beautiful. Very well played. Honestly, it's really nice to finally see Muerta get picked. I feel like the Chinese carries and maybe the Eastern European carries are like the only people that can pull it off. I personally felt like the hero was pretty good, seeing it in pro level pubs before TI, but then it just wasn't getting picked. You can see in the late game, you know, Yatoro picks up a Divine Rapier, and still he's getting two-shot by Muerta. Like, that hero does not need a rapier if you are good enough and your team is going to body for you and you're going to position correctly and you can get through the laning stage and you can farm, you have a centaur to save you, then the hero looks like a god.
Yeah, I personally found the Muerta last pick to be a genius one, because if we analyze the drafts, basically when Muerta ults, Dire cannot deal any damage to her. So you have two ways of addressing it. Either you ravage her and hopefully the rest of her team, which is a bit unrealistic, but you can hope for it. Or the other way, the easier way to do it, is DK stuns followed by an arrow, and you kind of focus this like one-man stun. However, there is a big problem with the Wyvern, and as we said earlier in the prep, Dire has no magic damage to follow up on this initial stun, and they cannot deal physical damage through Cold Embrace. So I feel like at some point this draft becomes unplayable. It happens very rarely in these pro games that it becomes like this decisive draft-wise, but I think Resilience understood what they needed to do, and yeah, Winter Wyvern played wonderfully. She was there to save. There were some amazing curses. I think the only thing that could have saved Spirit was a fast vessel from Not Me, as that kind of counters the Cold Embrace, because at least they're not healing and then they can deal damage with the Maledict. But it didn't happen, and then eventually the Witch Doctor got the vessel, but that was a bit too late.
Or a Krellas. A Crozier.
A Crozier.
We haven't mentioned that today on the panel.
No, we needed to mention
it. Good
it.
shouting out.
No, it was a great game to watch from Resilience. I'm really happy that they're able to bring it back because, you know, this is China's hope here in their hands. And honestly, I think Spirit might be a little shook after that one because they chose this and they were, I believe, the first team to get a choice. They chose these guys. Game 1 goes their way. Game 2, honestly, Resilience all the way. I didn't think that Spirit was really ahead at any point. They had some fighting back moments, but overall, Resilience was in control of that game. Echoes, in my opinion, was the MVP of that game. I think he did really well in a counter matchup. He was winning the lane. They were able to bring support to his lane. They were able to kill Laurel twice, I believe, in a matchup that should be DK favored, and he was able to control the game. I also think Ember was fantastic against the enemy supports. Like, the Witch Doctor suffered so heavily. I know from playing this matchup, it is a horrible matchup. You just get chained, you get vesseled, feels really bad. So yeah, he is our MVP. I think well deserved.
Well deserved. He got the Ember Spirit before Laurel got to choose his hero. So yeah, the DK was 100% counter pick. If we were to give one extra hero shout out, I mean, we mentioned him already, but ZZQ on the Wyvern, he gets overall first pick Wyvern. Well, first pick for the team Wyvern, and he delivers. And it's very cool to see that the team can step it up when the pressure is so high for the squad. There's a couple of moments we'd like to take you through here. As oh, there we go. We get a little bit of credit for ZZQ as well. I mean, it's well deserved. We have mentioned Wyvern a lot, I feel like, Jenkins, and this hero and ZZQ on it, maybe especially, it seems to have risen in priority and in popularity a lot this year.
Yeah, it has. I mean, I think Fly was talking about it on one of the prior panels that it kind of blocks a lot of things in the draft from feeling very comfortable because, you know, like all the summons go out the window because you have the Winter's Curse. Physical damage heroes kind of feel bad because you have the Cold Embrace. And we see Team Spirit, which is a team that is obviously masterful when it comes to drafting. They draft this entire lineup, and Wyvern is still not really answered. I mean, I get the Tide. Like, the idea is you stun, hitting the Wyvern in the back line, and then you focus the one guy, and you kill him with the AoE stun. But it's not enough. Like, the range on the hero is too far. The spells are too good. I don't know. You need a little bit more there.
You need a little bit more, and maybe at some point you just need to ban out the hero. That might be something we'll see teams go to eventually. This game, we had a couple of cool fights we want to show you, and the first one is fairly early on in the game. It was the first real showing that Resilience was going to do well, Saber.
Yeah, this was a very nice team fight. We can see the vessel on the Ember. This was like so good how they used this early timing. They got this DK kill, and it kind of just snowballed from there. They managed to get Witch Doctor as well. They'll deal so much damage to this tower, and as you can see, like the early game just became so nice for Resilience. Then Spirit tried to get some counterplay on this. However, they're already there and prepared. So this turned into a second fight. And now I want to point out, as you can see, they deal 0 damage to this Muerta. There was only Starfall, so even though they use Ravage into Arrow, they do end up getting the Muerta, but they commit 3 heroes for that. And yeah, Resilience just brings everybody, collects Yatoro, collects Collapse, and yeah, I think that's a nice trade, you know, Ravage for your carry, and you get 2 kills, that's good. And then they just kind of went from there.
Yeah, and from there on out, I mean, it's going to be very hard to play the map for Spirit. They don't even have a tier 1 tower down yet, up until minute 21-ish. And right after that, Fly, is somewhere you want to highlight.
Yeah, I think it's not easy to catch a carry like Yatoro out of position, and I think it required several things to happen. Like Hoodwink was showing mid, so there's a little less suspicion. This was sort of like a surprise move by Resilience, and they're going really deep for this one, but because the Drow is getting targeted first, she doesn't get to hit in the fight at all. So even though there's a Ravage coming out, there's actually no follow-up damage, and you still have the Wyvern who's able to heal through any of the physical damage that we keep talking about, because again, this is a fantastic Wyvern again. You see the Ember being gone here, but the Embrace just blocks all the damage. The Maledict is not able to do anything after that, and they're literally diving the base at this point. It just goes to show how good this Wyvern pick was, and also how beautiful the execution was to take that fight with the Hoodwink showing mid, so Yatoro didn't expect it.
I love seeing that play from Resilience, honestly, because to me, this just looks like a team that is feeling the hype. They're feeling the momentum. When you have a Wyvern force staffing forward into tier 3s when the tier 1 is still alive, because they just know that they've got, like, you just killed Yatoro. This is the pinnacle of the whole draft, right? So you can just keep going. There's no Ravage, and go. Like, this gave them a huge lead into the game.
It really did. There was a moment where maybe Team Spirit could make a comeback play, but maybe a little bit mistakes here and there, Jenkins. It was a very cool fight, though.
Yeah, there was, you know, always the expectation of Spirit potentially having the comeback. We could see once again the Cold Embrace looked really good, but the, you know, supports get themselves out of position looking for the backline Wyvern, and I think they actually ended up having a really beautiful cast here into killing the Muerta. And here we go. Just gonna arrow him on the...
Oh.
It looked like the arrow disappeared. I don't know what that was. It's like it hit the Ember Remnant or something like that. But unfortunately does not hit the arrow, which means that YSR on Muerta, as he did in many of these fights, got to survive at super low HP. And Muerta surviving at 10% HP is going to dish out all the damage necessary. Gets a triple kill after respawning with the AJAZZ.
Yeah, and it's even more impressive that you see that planet in that clip is also still alive, even though the whole fight started by Team Spirit trying to kill Planet from the get-go, but the Winter's Curse was there and he lives. The Cold Embrace was there and he lives. And overall, I mean, we had some very cool fights, I think, in this game overall. And some of those fights, I mean, maybe there was a little bit of a clashing of styles. Let's learn more about that as we head over to Purge.
Thanks, Shiver. Yeah, the Dragon Knight has been very popular lately as a mid-hero, and what it brings to your lineup is not only survivability in the laning stage, but also the ability to set up some chain stuns. So that was one of the big advantages that Team Spirit had. It's easy to execute their draft here. Unfortunately, this arrow ended up catching a creep, so it didn't end up connecting, but the idea is generally there. You TP in with the Dragon Knight, you get a stun, somebody else gets a stun off, and you usually get kills. In this case, they had to settle for a Dragon Knight, or sorry, a Centaur. Here's another fight, 20 minutes in. He's got Blink Dagger. He can basically do whatever. This is the ideal fight for them. Stun, arrow, kill an important hero. Now they get to do good things on the map, and this is what it buys them. And that's a big part of Dota. You either get, you want to get kills, obviously, but after you get kills, what you do with it afterwards is also really important. And in this case, they got a follow-up kill as well, chasing down Planet. And after this, they said, let's push this tower down here. But watch what, on the other side, Resilience does as a response to this. They see them pushing the Tier 1 tower. They smoke at 20 minutes. They know their opponents are going to take the tower, and they're going to go take Tormentor afterwards. So watch how far across the map they're looking for this kill. We already saw the team fight after this earlier in one of our clips, but they chased all the way across the map, spotting Yatoro, and then starting this fight. This is how this big fight started behind the Tier 2 tower, because they anticipated what their opponents were going to do. So they don't exactly have the easy chain stun kill a hero lineup that their opponents have. They have to anticipate what their opponents are going to do, and they have to show up, or they have to react to some of these fights here. With this one went very well, obviously. Here's another chain stun that's going to happen that clashes these styles. Team Spirit comes in, they find the Muerta across the map, they go for a stun. Now there was a really big hesitation here from Not Me. I don't know if he's expecting a cask or not, but he eventually throws the arrow. As a result, Muerta gets her ulti off. She ends up not dying right away. That means Laro's going to lose almost all of his HP, but now Resilience gets to back him up, and this is how their style is going to respond to this chain stun. So definitely some missed opportunities there for Spirit, and Invis rune here on Ember Spirit was really, really nasty, making sure they killed the Drow. So different styles this game, but immaculately played by Resilience to play against a chain stunning lineup.
Thank you very much, Perch. I feel like both games...
Thank you, Perch.
Thank you, Perch.
Yep, thank you, Perch.
Thank you, Perch. Both games we've had so far, the game one was clearly won by Team Spirit, and they were the better team in that game. Game two, Resilience won the game, Fly, and they were definitely the better team in that game as well. What do you expect to see from game number 3?
I mean, now I'm really interested to see the mentality of Team Spirit, because, you know, the momentum of a series can change very quickly. You start off by literally stomping them, like, let's be honest, that was kind of a stomp game one. We're like, yeah, we're just a better team, no problem, another day in the office here. Then game 2 happens, and you're suddenly shook. You're like, we can actually lose this. So these thoughts can kind of creep into you, and that might affect how you play. I know Spirit in particular is one of... they are one of the most resilient teams in Dota history. Yeah. Like, straight up, they are. So I don't think it will affect them too much. Maybe the supports are a little newer. Maybe we're going to see some shaky plays from them. We'll see. But I do think now momentum is on Resilience's side, and they just need to use that. Don't give them Nerve Spirit unless you're picking it yourself. Start there, start easy, get heroes you're comfortable on. Echo's played fantastic, give him something he wants to play, go from there.
And there is maybe the extra pressure that Team Spirit is the one that chose Team Resilience as their opponent today, as 4 teams got to choose their opponents. Earlier on, we mentioned already that Aurora has chosen Boom Boys to be their opponent, and they were not able to make it happen. They got 2-0'd. Boom Boys is victorious there. They will move on to the main event, and we're actually going to get a little bit of insight in that one, as Nomad got the chance to talk to Save afterwards.
I'm here with Save from Boom Boys, and they have just eliminated Aurora and secured themselves a spot in the top 8 and at the International. Save, congratulations.
Thank you.
So, I mean, yesterday you came up against this team and it was an entirely different story. So what was different about that series and this one?
I guess we changed some heroes. We didn't play into Air Spirit, something like this. Yeah, I guess we just got better drafts today. Yeah.
Some very interesting drafts as well. Particularly, we had the Slark mid to counter out the Ember Spirit. Whose idea was that, and is this something you've practiced in scrims?
Yeah, just something we practiced. I guess it's like this TI answer for Ember, like Slark mid, everyone plays it, so we are also playing it.
In that second game, though, things were looking a little bit hairy for you guys. You fell pretty far behind. Were you always confident in your ability to come back?
I guess at some minute 15 we were not really confident. We a little bit shocked, I guess. We were just running bot and dying, but then eventually I guess our Wisp timing was too strong and they can't do anything.
All right, I mean, now what is that Wisp's timing specifically, and when did you feel like the game was back in your hands?
I guess we just took a couple of kills. I mean, when Wisp finished BKB, I felt confident that we have a carry that can win this game. They have LT, and their heroes are kind of bad into ours, like Ember and stuff. So yeah, I was confident. I see my Wisp is like 20k net worth. Oh, obviously, you win if you have this.
Chillin'. Well, were you surprised or kind of curious as to why you got Aurora in the grouped matchup, in the elimination matchup? Because this is a team which traditionally you've got a really good win rate against throughout the year.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we were surprised. I mean, we knew we were going to play Aurora, I guess, in this game. Like yesterday, we were watching this like pick that they picked us, and you know we were kind of happy that they picked us, you know, and even though we're losing to them like 0-4 on scrims and 0-2 yesterday, so we had like 0-6, but you know this other match is different. So
well, it hasn't been the cleanest group stage for you guys. I mean, how are you looking back on the past few days of Dota?
I think we had pretty good games, honestly, like against Falcons, against Iron Wing, against Paravision. We could have won one game, I guess. I guess all the best teams, I guess, that into like top 6, top 8 teams. We had good games, we just couldn't win them. So we have 2-3 score, and we had to play Aurora, but that's it.
That's it. Well, you're now qualified for the main stage. I mean, does it still feel special to be going to play here at Shanghai in front of that massive crowd?
Yeah, I mean, that's like the only thing why I'm playing Dota, you know, to play here on main stage of TI. Like I said 1 year ago, after we won P-Vision, like, now we won Aurora. Yeah, I'm super happy, you know, because not qualifying into playoffs, it's very hard, like, mentally, you know, for a tier 1 Dota player. So I'm super happy.
For sure. And of course, you know, you've got so many fans out there who are rooting for you guys, both online and potentially coming out to the arena as well. So do you have any words for them?
Yeah, I mean, come guys into arena, cheer for us. I mean, we're gonna show some good Dota there. Yeah, I mean, thank you.
Thank you. And thank you and congratulations again, Mr. Save, on qualifying to the main stage of TI.
Very happy save there with Nomad as he gives us some insights. Okay, we knew about the 2-0 yesterday that Aurora did versus Boom Boys, but apparently they were also 0-4 in scrim, so it makes sense that Aurora Saber would choose Boom Boys with that knowledge.
Yeah, I feel like at that point you're holding on off of them. You're like holding your strats during the scrims. You're like waiting and seeing, okay, we're actually gonna bait them, play bad in scrims, and then they'll pick us, and then we will pick the real heroes.
That's gotta be like an ego, like, oh, they picked us, like we're gonna show them, you know? Because how could you be 0-6 and say like, yeah, we were happy they picked us? No, you weren't. You were spiteful, but. Good God, it worked. Spite motivation is strong.
Yeah, and you heard it from Save as well. It's very hard for a tier 1 team, a team that considers themselves especially tier 1, to be eliminated in the group stages. Team Spirit is one of those teams. They surely consider themselves tier 1. Everybody here considers them tier 1, and Team Resilience is coming in as the underdog, as the team coming out of the qualifiers, and they are doing exceptionally well. We're going to find out if they can upset in this series and take out the team that chose them out of all the options that Spirit had available. We got ourselves a draft, the Spirit on the Dire side, and we had them with first pick, and Resilience on the Radiant side with second pick, therefore also overall last pick, and quite the change up already with Team Spirit going for the Ember. First up, Fly.
Yeah, well, clearly they thought this Ember was a problem. So much of a problem that they decided to first pick it. And I'm not really sure what Echoes' hero pool is, because I think we've mentioned before that when you see an Ember Spirit, you want to punish this hero in lane. Otherwise, he is too much of a menace on the map. Shadow Fiend, that is an old school counter to Ember mid, where if the SF does play mid, he will beat the Ember in lane. He can take off the Flame Guard with double raise, so you can play through that lane. I don't know if they're actually going to do it. I don't think we've seen Shadow Fiend's mid yet. It's usually just going to be carry. But if they do, that'll be a cool answer that's going to be... It'll decide a lot of the game if they put the Shadow Fiend mid.
You know what I would love to see? I would love to see SF picked as a... If we have to, we can put this mid as the Ember counter. But as the draft goes later, if it looks like it's also a good Slark game, that then maybe the Slark mid comes out. Because I don't know how much you want to like slam first pick Slark, even seeing the Ember. But maybe if it goes later and then they can run the SF as a carry, pick the Slark mid, it has looked so devastating when I've seen this matchup, Slark versus Ember.
Worth to ban out in this phase?
Maybe it's a question of, do Spirit think that Resilience have actually practiced this? Like, have they seen it in scrims? Have they heard that these guys can play the Slark mid? Because if you're not practiced with this, you're not whipping this out, right? Like, it's got to be something that you've done before.
Well, one thing that I do know is that Team Spirit, both games before this one, in the first phase, they have addressed the Winter Wyvern in this game in particular, but before that, it was Keeper of the Light that was banned in both games by Team Spirit. So this is something that Resilience, they're worried for it by Team Spirit. So I'm curious if Resilience wants and is able to get their hands on the Keeper of the Light in this matchup.
Yeah, honestly, both of the teams should be thinking about Keeper of the Light, because if Team Spirit manages to get it with Ember, it becomes really scary, and Team Resilience perhaps have some strat with it on their own.
This is a super high ban rate.
Oh no.
Near 70%, but you're not fan still of the Mirana.
I'm not. I feel like this is more of a deny pick than anything, because Mirana doesn't really combo well with Shadow Fiend. They kind of don't interact. It's like setting up your next picks. But Ember is a very good hero against Mirana already, because again, like last game, we saw the supports of Spirit suffered a lot against the Ember. So I wanted them to see some heroes that actually interact well with the Ember Spirit. I like the Ench that we saw the other day that can go mid and contest the Ember in the mid lane. But, okay, so deny the pick. And surprisingly, we don't see a Coddle. I do think the Coddle Ember could have been really strong. I don't really like it for Resilience because there is no combo. Also, Ember is a hero that buys Vessel, which is good against Coddle. Can find him in the fights. So I'm curious to see what's going to happen here, because Team Spirit with their bans, they ban Clockwork and Slardar. They're saying that this Shadow Fiend is going safe lane. Those are what the bans are telling me, and we're going to ban the Slardar as a mid laner answer to Ember. But maybe now the Slark could be cool. Slark is very good against Rubik. You can find him in the fights.
Underlord too. You can't really hold him down with your pit. So it is very nice. And I also feel like, initially I thought it would be Shadow Fiend mid. That I feel like Resilience is the type of team to do this. However, with the Mirana support, I think it becomes really clumsy to have Shadow Fiend mid and then Mirana support. The other support would need to be something with the lockdown. Both of these teams kind of rely on some setup. Could be Pango mid now, which is a little bit better. I think with Mirana, you just need setup. So I hope that whether it's Pango plus another sub, they just need something more. And then they can just have Shadow Fiend in the safe lane against Underlord. It's not a bad lane at all. Okay, and they got the Ench to purge the Ember Shield. I don't mind it. It's solid against Rubik as well.
Is it setting up for Mirana Arrow though?
No. It is not. I mean, the slow is okay, but I think you want something nicer. The Pango roll is alright later on in the game, as it kind of pushes things away, so like shouldn't be like a creep blocking the arrow if you roll on someone, but it's a little bit unconventional as far as arrow setups go.
That's unconventional too, no? Terrorblade?
Yeah, I mean, maybe not for Spirit. This is something they do when their back is against the wall. They just go for the Yatoro Classic TB. It's a good hero against SF. You steal you get an SF illusion, and so you're going to be gaining his aura. SF, there's a world where like SF can ult and magic damage kill a TB, but a lot of the time TB has items and can actually survive that and turn and potentially sunder the SF. And there's not much to deal with the TB illusions right now on the side of Resilience. Like he's high armor against Pango, for example.
I think this is definitely... This could have been a cool Shadow Fiend Magic build because he will lane well against Ember and he does have the ability to pop the TB as a magic build. But something tells me that this is just going to be a Shadow Fiend carry. I think they'll put the Pangolier mid because Pangolier is not a good matchup against Terrorblade. Terrorblade has very high armor. Pangolier is only physical damage. I think they need some hero that addresses the TB. So we're looking at like high magic damage. Some people I know like Doom against TB. I think it's like a two-sided matchup. Okay, never mind. It gets banned. Timber, Doom, both definitely good bans.
Maybe Axe. That's another one that I've seen can do pretty well against a TB.
Yeah, to be fair, from all the TB counters, there isn't much left. Like Darkseer is banned, Underlord is picked, Timber and Doom are banned. So
and Pango is not good because we've seen you play Pango. Is that not an option anymore?
I mean, you can play it, it's okay, but it's like, you are countered by TB.
Okay.
You kind of give him a free lane.
Ah, that's not good.
So, I'm surprised. I don't know, I feel like Resilience, they kind of shot themselves in the foot with these supports. I feel like they don't really set up anything, and then they have Shadow Fiend that requires setup. And now this last pick kind of needs to solve so many things for them. They need to solve the TB, they need to kind of, you know, finalize their draft so it makes sense. Whereas for Team Spirit, they already have everything. You know, they'll just pick the other support here, something nice that can help TB win his lane and, you know, play with Ember.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it will be their hero for Rue that Team Spirit will pick up last.
Honestly, this is a game where I wouldn't mind a Grimstroke. Because then you have the powerful SF Illusions later on. I know I said that, you know, you don't necessarily counter the Pango with your Soulbind, but I feel like their draft is so solid already that I don't mind it.
They'll go for the Jakiro. That's a stable hero.
Good lane. It's solid. You can't go wrong with the Jakiro.
A lot of magic damage later on too.
Yeah, I think they have a very good lineup on Spirit. They have everything they need. They have initiation, they have a way to push buildings, their spells combo well together. Very clean, it's a crispy draft, if you ask me. And for Resilience, they need something to deal with this Terrorblade. There's not many options left, like we said. Maybe a Necrophos could be interesting. If you really want to go down the rabbit hole, we have like Brewmaster that I know
That's
plays
an interesting one.
a long time ago. Like, but I'm really digging deep for this pick. It's not a good position to be in.
This is kind of why I like the Jakiro pick, because it makes some of the like typical TB counters feel a little uncomfortable. Like Axe just doesn't feel that great into Jakiro either. It's a lot of magic damage to burst him down in the laning phase. If you don't want to answer the TB for whatever reason, like Centaur's still there, it's good against Jakiro.
I was thinking maybe Snapfire middle could be a little wonky, but it sort of addresses it. And
then Pango off.
It looks ugly. I think this Mirana, I'm just looking at it and I'm annoyed by it.
To be fair, I really love the Brew pick, because realistically, Spirit have no stuns. However, they did not. What is happening? Oh, I see. So it is Pang offlane and Puck mid. Yeah, I don't like that as much, but
yeah.
We saw Echoes carry on the Ember in the previous game. You know, give him a chance. Maybe he carries on the Puck.
It is a good Puck game. They do have only like 1.5 stun for him, basically. So if he has a good lane, he can pop off for sure.
I think this is it's a complicated game for Resilience. I do think Puck is a hero that scales well into the game. It is magic damage. It's just that you need a lot of time. And they could get there with Enchantress being able to rotate mid. You have the Puck coil with the Dispel of the Flame Guard. So I can see them attacking this Ember on midwave. And if the Puck gets off to a good start, gets his items fairly quickly, this goes to late game, I see a win condition for them. However, saying that, I do think Spirit is in a good position to win this game. Yeah. I would favor their draft probably a 60-40 for me, which is I think is pretty big, unfortunately.
At this point in the tournament, for sure. I mean, for me, I think it's cool because it shows that Resilience trusts Echoes as their mid laner. They're like, dude, you absolutely popped off last game. We believe you could just like outskill and carry the game, so we're just going to get you Puck in a relatively free game, and please carry us. Like, that's a cool level of trust to have when your back is against the wall like this.
Let's see if the trust was well placed. It's a deciding game. One team advances, one team gets eliminated. Let's head over to Lyrical and Trent to see what happens.
Thank you so much, Shiva. I cannot wait. This game is going to be super hype. We got puck all over the place.
We do.
Do you believe in the Terrorblade? Do you like it?
I mean, it's the Yadro Terrorblade. It's the classic. Oh. It's one of the go-tos. Of course, they just had the Yadro Drow, and it did not go so well.
True.
So that's kind of his new thing. He's going back to his old ex. A little rebound draft here.
Gonna get glimpses of Radon. What's happening now?
Yeah, if he could change his name in between, he would have.
It's time.
That's what he needed.
Well, we saw a pretty crazy start to this one as he is going to head down through the Twin Gate. What are you doing down here, buddy? Okay, he's just getting a ward down. I don't need that mana anyways.
There and back again. All right, very good. Keep an eye on some rotations that could be happening. Also, some of these earlier maneuvers can get spotted by this as well.
I mean, whew, this makes sense. Like, you're going against an Ench. There's the chance for the rotations mid, which the panel talked about a lot. But you could also definitely see, just going through the gate and messing with them.
Yeah, I think a lot of it would be planted as well, right? I feel there's a lot of pressure on him again now on this Mirana, and it's not a great Mirana game in my view.
Yeah.
Like, how do you hit an arrow this game? It's basically off of Rolling Thunder. And maybe some sort of an Ench creep setup.
Just be good.
He's going to be really good. Puck is not the best setup for it. They've just put a bunch of individual pressure, I would say, on Echoes and Planet to perform above what their heroes should be capable of.
Right, and that's what that last pick gave you. That was sort of the problem the panel was talking about the whole time. I feel like sometimes, like, you can just sort of you look at a lineup and you feel like something's not right.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what it is exactly, but it's like it's not vibing with me. It's like in Severance, the numbers, they're scary.
I do believe that's actually exactly how drafting works.
Yes.
To be clear. Yeah. Well, Echoes obviously did an extremely good job in the last game versus Lyral. He needs to find that here once again. Puck used to be this big lane dominator, not so much anymore. Even in a matchup that's like even or favorable, that usually just means that Puck is farming, you know?
True.
You don't tend to like really beat somebody up. It's more so the impact you're going to have on the other lanes. When you hit level 6 and you got your eyes peeled for potential rotations and coils if one of your allies is being dove under a tower, which is probably what's going to happen to their first overall pick Shadow Fiend.
And it does give them some good answers also to the Terrorblade, because, I mean, I guess I want to see what we end up getting out of the Shadow Fiend.
Mm-hmm.
I think we saw a Nightfall Shadow Fiend, or somebody was playing a Shadow Fiend that went magic build out of the safe lane.
Yeah.
And that there could potentially be some value to that. There's no BKB piercing disables on Spirit to stop like a...
Oh, ZZQ down bottom here.
Very low on the Enchantress and moves in with Collapse.
3 Gauntlets of Strength gives them the power for the kill. And this response to the Ember of picking the Shadow Fiend, they don't wind up in the lane together. The Shadow Fiend can't really help that much in a situation where being gone on like that. It's a pretty fragile hero in the safe lane. Occasionally you can, of course, find some turns when you have the right ally, and Ench can get there, but level 1 with only the heal, obviously not a lot of offensive potential.
Probably see some of those rotations in towards mid later, but at least for now, a little bit more vulnerable on this Enchantress, like we're talking about. But trying to mess with Not Me a bit, trading some hits, does have the heal ready to go. So pulled into a bad position again or not.
Kind of a crazy impetus game, though, I will say, versus Underlord, Terrorblade, and Ember. These heroes all have annoying shields or reductions in damage that don't impact you, which is cool. But unfortunately, in order to hit impetuses, you need a lot of control, and that is something that they're still kind of lacking. So I'm not even sure if that's going to wind up being something that ZZQ really becomes relevant in this game. Feels like he's more so just going to be looking to hit good enchants, maybe onto the Ember to purge Flame Guard at the right time, and then, of course, that early creep impact.
Well, and that's the thing, is it sort of comes down to, does this go into the super late game? Are we going to see, Team Spirit build up a big lead and then just completely shut down the map? Because if that happens, then the hopes for resilience are pretty low. There are, obviously pick-off potentials that they've got, but it is a bit of a strange lineup outside of that. ISR, they move towards the Shadow Fiend. He misses a raise, and misses a second one, in fact, and Collapse just gets the kill. Not a single raise hit him.
They're just dancing on him.
Oh, wow.
It's a bad time. I mean, the good news is your mid lane's going really well for Echoes right now, but you need this SF to have a better time down here.
Yeah, that's does not bode well. Also, Pango not having a great time either in that top lane. It's not like horrible, but you know, Terrorblade is doing Terrorblade things. Although this would be nice. They can bring down Rue here. Pops a heal, goes all the way in, but not going to be able to get him.
Just shy of the damage needed there, Planet. I mean, that would have been a very glorious arrow had he gone for that one.
Had a dream.
Structures are fortified.
Well, he will body block out the small camp at the very least with the help of Yadro's own illusion. That was cute.
Not me getting some stacks in the jungle. So Team Spirit
Middle tower is under
trying to build up their piggy bank and let Collapse get off to a hot start here on this Underlord, who already has eyes on the Aghanim Scepter. That item gotten so early can make a massive difference to trying to find and kill the Puck before you start to get a couple of those maneuverability moves.
Yeah, exactly. Puck, not a hero that you would think is countered much by Underlord, but if you're behind and you're like trying to go Witchblade Blink and suddenly you just hit by a global hit while you're trying to build some of these more defensive items, you can just halt all of your momentum of the game. Luckily, Shadow Fiend is still very good at hitting creeps, even if you die once. So he nukes the wave, shoves it into the side of Team Spirit. He'll recover in his own way. I have to watch for the 6-minute runes in another minute here. See how many heroes want to rotate mid for this.
Hugh is already making the move, has himself a little golem. That goes close to 6, but not quite there. A little lead over Laurel in terms of the experience at least.
Observer ward by the top Roche. Spots where Planet's going and sees him place the ward. Very nice. Rue was keeping an eye on him.
Yeah.
Saw it leave his inventory, so that one's about to get dewarded right away. And it'll be in time to take some control over this top rune. So it might be a coin flip here. They're going to run into ZZQ with Not Me.
They have level 6. They want to use this. Coil is down. Now the hit. Good damage with the Flame Guard is standing strong. Do they have enough to kill off Laurel? Yes, they do. But now Echoes is in. That was the only way out. I think that's the only way that he lives.
10 seconds till the rune. Is he going to try and stick around for it?
Planet trying to get back. Collapse on top of him with Rue and goes for the Star Storm, but eventually it's enough to bring him down.
And you know what? Echoes sticks around. He gets the illusion rune.
Yeah.
So that's a win for Resilience. Take down Laurel. You're happy to sack a support for that. Rue will find his own very deep ward here. So that'll be spotting a lot of courier rotations. And yeah, still battling it up with his Eng.
Dire's bottom tower.
Some body blocks in there to keep the Mud Golem punching.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Courier goes down.
That is unfortunate. But Collapse in some trouble now. As YSR able to hit a couple of those, doesn't get the third, and now he's gonna die. Oh, every time YSR is making these moves, it's not working out the way he hoped it would. Collapse getting away from ZZQ. They've already lost 2. They bring in Laurel also. Resilience. Lose 3 right before the 7-minute mark.
Yeah, and not going to find anything here with the Golem either. Collapse will just walk away, so they'll get their own wisdom. New will get back for his own at the very least, but quickly bouncing back here on Spirit.
That is a tough time. Gets level 6 though on the Pango. He's going to need to carry some weight along with the Puck in this one. Shadow Fiend, not where he wants to be. Collapse, oh no. Oh man, oh man, oh man. You had an opportunity, tries to run, not gonna happen. YSR is dead again. They move in with New, try and find something. Can they get Collapse here? Oh, the roll on the hunt. New wanting to take down Collapse, gets over to the edge. Does not manage to get his big slug butt up that cliff.
He tried his best.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Now Ember finds and kills New.
I mean, what a move. Bringing Yadro.
What too? Oh my god. It goes, sticks around for the rune. It's not there. Not Me is right on top of him already. The amp damage. Not Me is going to be able to get it. Saves it actually for the Ember. That's crazy. Wait, he bottles it? He gets out. Okay. A little greedy play means that the Ember does not quite get that one.
So there's so many things that just happened in this gank. Like attacking the Shadow Fiend at the hard camp. Puck is looking for these moments, but he's low on mana in the mid lane on Echoes. Plus the fight is happening just far enough away from the tower that you can't guarantee that you get in there with the coil anyway. But then Yadro comes through the Twin Gate and is beating on people with the meta. So part of that, even though it looks really bad, keep in mind that Yadro was just like running down a fight for the longest time as well.
Right.
So he did miss out on a decent amount of farm. So it's not like he pulled up some insane differential here now.
No, it's been a very back and forth chippy type of game, and this kill that they're looking for on Collapse right now can help to right the ship. They got to give this one to YSR, I feel like. Oh no,
well, they gotta get it first.
Yeah, they get him. Okay.
Just get it.
Because they need this Shadow Fiend to be their damage dealer. Like, sure, Puck is going to have damage late, but you really got to make sure that SF is off to a good start.
Yeah, he is kind of locked into the Manta build, though, it feels like. Versus the Ember, you know, feels really good. Versus the TD and the reflections.
Oh, it's true. So 4-9, less than 1,000 gold separating these two squads. Terrorblade very happy at the moment with his farm. And all of the cores, honestly, it's actually the Ember that's the lowest of all the cores.
Yeah. Laryl, again, having a tough start in these games. And CZQ is invading Collapse territory. He found his stack and took one of the Pine Raiders. Well, the gold's all going Collapse's way. All right, it's time. If you are Resilience, you need this Puck and Mirana to step it up. Like, it is Puck, you're working towards Witchblade, you want to try and find these kills with the Dream Coil when you can. I don't think you want to just be, like, casually farming at the moment. No. I don't think that ends up being a good situation for your team. I think it's, like, get runes and do stuff.
They can make it.
But right now, Laryl's the one with the rune, yeah. Oh, good dodge with the swash.
Already chasing, gets up to the high ground, and they find him. Yeah, if Team Spirit are the ones that are on the front foot making these moves at this point in the game, that feels pretty bad.
Problem is, I also don't think you can make these moves very easily as Puck and Mirana either. That's kind of the problem with the draft.
Yes.
I feel like if you sit back, you're really giving up too much to Spirit. But going for these maneuvers is such low percent gaming. Nice hit on the catapult. Yadro not ready to block it.
Oh, he denied it. That's crazy.
That's some wild gaming from
That's
Planet.
what you need out
This
of
is
Planet.
the locking in we needed, yeah. Light Shadow used here. There's a scan from the Dire.
They're back to farming while ZZQ coming over to soak some experience. Buying whatever time they can. Yeah, working towards that Witchblade. Collapse moving towards the Aghanim Scepter again is going to be one of the things that makes Puck's life hell. And so that's going to be something to watch for. So if they make these ganks happen and find those opportunities.
It's also another classic Pango situation. He's gone for the treads into the Falcon Blade and then for the Diffusal, which just means it's even a further delaying the Blink Dagger.
Coil down onto several. New looking for the roll up. Echoes able to get the jaunt off. Arrow not going to connect. Now as VCQ, they try and back away on this Enchantress. He too is going to die, so it's a 1-for-1 exchange. A bit of a weird one.
Yeah, still a hasted not me here. Been thinking about chasing with Laryl, but with only one remnant left, they're not willing to go after that Mirana.
It was a lot expended. But they managed to take that mid-tier 1 tower down now.
Another deny. 14-minute Wisdom's coming up here in a bit. It's something to start considering a move on if you're Resilience. Going for the ganks is pretty difficult for your lineup, but they're pretty good at fighting in a stationary spot. Like, they'll have the Rolling Thunder back up.
Right.
That could be something to operate with.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Squad heading down south towards the Shadow Fiends. It appears like we're looking at.
Yeah, they need to get this tower knocked down. I'd say considering the way this lane started, SF has had a little bit too much freedom down here. That's probably the biggest bright spot for Resilience. And Laryl wraps way in behind. It's going to find a little bit of venison here.
Goes down, and immediately the TP out comes from the Shadow Fiend, so they will give up that tower finally.
4 points liquid fire, everyone else can just go. Rue's got it under control.
Not really that much pressure as of yet onto this Terrorblade, who's had a relatively free game and is starting to take off a bit in terms of the farm. Witchblade done, queuing up the blink for Echoes. Not me. Trying to chase down New a bit. That's not going to work.
They're looking mid here at Laryl.
Okay. Goes for it. The Starstorm. Silence. Follow up. Tries to find the arrow. Arrow. Arrow.
Who needs combos?
Oh, man.
Simply hit your arrows.
And Rue now on to ZZQ. ZZQ's going to walk that one off.
What a pickup here. Couple of heroes. And I don't think they're getting punished anywhere, right? Yeah, their Wisdom is still up. No one was sneaking over there. In fact, both Wisdoms are still available, actually.
And not me.
Not another one. All right.
He thought about it. I mean, it would be nice if he was able to make it happen.
That's a great steal. The Waning Rift is fantastic on Rubik at this point in the game. Actually ridiculous.
4 points in it.
Yeah, he's one of the best counters they have to the puck in this game, obviously, with the telekinesis, but now with the silence, too. Like, that's the best mobility you can get on Rubik at this point in this game, considering it's better than Leaf with the help of the silence.
Collapse comes in, steals the Wisdom.
Moonlight out.
Gets his own. That is nice.
Damn, Gamer. Classic Underlord Gamer. 500 gold away from the Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, and that combo together with Rubik spells, this could be puck hunting territory.
Yeah.
Like they need, I feel like Resilience actually need to be aware of that and try and take a fight right now. Potentially kill off that Rubik.
I'm really curious to see what kind of build Echoes goes for as well, because depending on the momentum of this game, your build can be so different on this puck. Like, the Parasma immediately starts coming to mind simply because it is a Terrorblade game.
Yes.
And you're always seeing that as a way to like maybe chew through it and deal with this guy, but obviously survivability looks like a serious issue. So I don't think we're gonna get one of these like psycho builds where we get the really early Parasma after the blink.
Spirit. Need to make a go of this here. They find the Enchantress. Heals, a lot of heals, but it's not gonna matter. And that Pit of Malice laid down just makes it really tough to counter-initiate with any of the heroes that Resilience have.
Yeah, and this tower gold will be enough for the Ags as well.
Yeah.
If they knock this down. So it's already done. There you go.
Thinking about a roll. Echoes thought about it, decides not to go in.
17 seconds till he has the Fiend's Gate back up. So they can go for a very early play with this. Meta's still half duration left here, but it looks like Team Spirit are already pleased with what they've done.
Yeah. Roll up will be next for New. Still hanging on to that Waning Rift is not me. But yeah, I mean, this is the game threes, right? This is what we've come to expect at this point. The
yeah,
teams
that's true.
Have the stomps back and forth. They don't want to make any risky plays because if you take sort of a bad fight, suddenly you're like playing from behind in an elimination matchup, and the pressure starts to really mount up.
I think this is trending nicely for Resilience, though.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like things could be a lot worse.
Well, this is not good for them. That is
this
for
is
damn.
more what you're expecting.
Yes.
I feel like that could have happened more often. So in that sense, things are going well. But they get one pick before Echoes finishes off his Blink Dagger. So this gives them an opportunity to maybe get aggressive themselves on Resilience.
And that's the Ags reveal, too.
Yeah.
Moonlight Shadow wears off as Rue is right by ZZQ. He finds and hits an Ice Path. Gonna pop the heal. Laurel on the chase. Spirit Vessel, and even dropping the Macropyre down.
Get on out of there, YSR. Not worth it. Yadro in here farming his Ancients right now. It's a Manta off the Reflection.
Pulling away some. But yeah, this is similar to what he did in game number 1, if I'm not mistaken. Farming out the enemy Ancients when you're a little bit ahead, but it's still a super even game. But yeah, I mean, it's a question, right? Like, if you give enough time to this lineup, does Resilience start to become scary in the super late game?
At a certain point, I suppose, but not, you know, it's a parabola.
Right.
For a while, it looks like they might hit a timing that's really good, but then late, I see Underlord, Ember, and Terrorblade.
Right.
Ember, the unkillable.
Crash, stolen for not me. And Echoes. This is apparently the moment that they want to try and take. You can win a fight right here. You're on a good path to taking this victory.
I mean, this tier 1 tower up here is just giving so much space to them. If they found Yadoro here, that really does get them back into this. And Echoes very close to him.
Oh, he stopped. Scan hits, they see it, now they know. The scan connected, Terrorblade.
It's not enough to give them the confidence.
Oh, they're not.
I mean, they have YSR, so they could just push the tower in the wave.
They're going for not me instead.
Yeah, they're baiting him out, basically.
Dropping even the coil for this. Stolen coil, tries to turn it. It won't turn into anything.
Laurel was poking Planet on the back there with the Spirit Vessel, but he survives. Now YSR, though, got left alone up here.
Gonna Requiem, try and get out. Goes for the TP away. Is it gonna be enough? Yes. Wise decision.
Yeah, they cannot afford to lose their Shadow Fiend right now. ZQ, New, and Planet moving into where they just saw their Shadow Fiend escape.
Arrow, a free hand, why not?
Okay, there you go, Planet. He's stepping up. He's doing everything you're not supposed to do.
Listen, if you hit the freehand arrows, it looks good.
Yep.
They need more of those.
Kids, don't try that at home. Or do. I'm not your father.
Who's your father?
Who's your father?
20 minutes. 9 to 15. And a Force Staff gets YSR away. I mean, look. Manta Force Staff is a hell of a build for a safe lane Shadow Fiend. It's kind of awesome.
Yeah. Yes and no. You know. I think it's necessary. And yeah, obviously it'll become a Hurricane Pike and it feels all right. But it shows the state of the game.
Yeah.
Right?
I guess that's a good point, is that like him understanding what the danger is right now and that he needs to get through this stage.
Yeah. They're going to get this Tormentor for free by the looks of it here. Credit to you, man. He was farming quick on this Pango.
Yeah.
Every time I look, I'm getting a little worried, but then he finished the roll-up with the Shard. Now he's got his Blink Dagger, so he is prepared for an engagement. Particularly the Roche fight is a place where I think Team Brazilians could really shine.
Terrorblade shows there for a moment. Jump forward. Do they want to chase him down?
He's just holding the Manta, though.
Yeah, the roll up and then the roll away. New decides not going to go for that. So no Rolling Thunder makes any fight not really possible at this stage. Although, maybe you could find a pickoff since a couple TP top. This is an interesting smoke.
Yeah, they're coming over to grab YSR as well. Oh, Laurel.
This is a really cool smoke. And do they have a way to get him?
Give the arrow a little kiss before you...
Oh, no! Not like that! Oh, jeez. That was so good, and then it wasn't.
That's how she goes.
Oh, man. Planet tries to get out. Jump, tries to escape, not going to happen. Now Echoes also being chased.
Wand, Guardian Greaves, and Essence Ring. Not enough to survive as the Mirana. 866 healing. But they had the damage.
Control. Cute, TP's out. Does it get away? No. Not throw. So
meta down, team. Unfortunately, they could just move that into Roche, honestly. 2 heroes down.
They used Rolling Thunder earlier too, yeah.
Yeah, that's a freebie. That is bad. Because I feel like Roche was the best spot they had to fight as Resilience. Yes. And now with how these kills just combine together, they've lost that moment.
Right. And how much are you going to lose across the map while this Roche is being taken, you know?
Oh, dude, he's doing the build. He's going straight for the Plasma. I appreciate it, Echoes. I think he has to. Like, he went for the Shard, which kind of tipped it off anyway, but he has to play flawless.
They see that this is happening, but it's too late. And New, after finishing the Blink Dagger, is now going to be queuing up the Aghanim Scepter, though it's going to take him a little while to get there. And with the threat always there, the collapse ulti in, it turns, you know, just a Terrorblade walking towards you into a potential kill. Something to watch for. ISR still keeping up, though, with that TV.
What is the window of opportunity for Resilience in this game, though?
I don't know, man. It's a weird one.
You know, Lyrical, when I was 6 years old, I was at the post office.
Okay.
And I said to my dear mother after picking up the mail, I said, I'll race you back to the car. Do you know what I did?
What'd you do?
I started running to the car, and I was running to the open door. But do you know what? To my shock,
where are you going?
It was not an open door.
Okay.
It was a window. And I ran through this window, shattering glass everywhere.
Oh, no.
Now, see, this is where I'm getting to here. Because there was no window, Lyrical. There was a closed window. It wasn't open.
Yeah.
And I'm worried that the window is closed for Resilience.
Yeah.
See, they think there's an open door like I did. Much like a bird who sees a very clear pane of glass thinks that it's an open window.
Yeah, I see this
But
now.
perhaps if they're resilient enough like I was to survive this incident,
they can crash the head.
They can crash through this closed window.
Listen,
and make it an
really
open
don't
window.
Try that at home, kids. That's the big one not to
You
do.
get some really cool stitches all over your head and knee if you do it, though.
Jeez.
Anyway, so that was an Orchid on the TV.
A sick
Because he has gone for the Blink and into the Parasma. He already has the Mystic Staff. That is the life that he's leading.
Yep.
So he has chosen to smash through the window with the Parasma.
Okay.
And we'll see if it works for him.
The bold choice, Cotton.
Yeah.
Stun, out, follow-up, arrow, good. They're crashing through the window, Trent. It's
one.
happening.
That's one.
Oh, man. Okay. These little scrappy fights. Listen, if Resilience can somehow manage to come away with this with a victory, they will have earned it, because this Team Spirit lineup is looking solid. Good moves all around. Yadro picks up that Orchid, finds the kill onto the puck. They're working now towards... Well, I thought he was going to be going in for the Aghanims, but...
I just hear an Orchid.
Yes.
Death.
Even with the Greaves, doesn't matter.
Dire's top tower.
Yeah, I guess they were still in CD. I'll do it.
And, I mean, now it really is that kill with the Underlord, right?
Yeah.
Ataro's just ganking people. Nobody's ganking him.
No, they certainly are. The Terrorblade is not any sort of terror. He's certainly the one who causes the terror in this one.
ISR is still growing larger and larger, but in terms of what he's been able to do in this game, it's been a little bit suspect.
I feel like they're wandering on some of these heroes on Resilience. They're just like looking for creeps, trying to harvest some gold, trying to find something, trying to find purpose. This is often what it looks like when you're in a match versus an Aegis like this, because you know you can't force the fight. That even if you have some tools that you could maybe see a moment that looks like it's just about to be fruitful, it gives you the seed of doubt. But at least they got the 1 kill on Laurel. That was good.
Yeah. Well, and also you got the Aghanim Scepter now done for the Pangos. So the team fight potential is pretty high on Resilience if they can find the right initiation angle.
Yadro just tearing through this tower, backed up by Ruin, not me.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Getting closer and closer to having a done Scotty.
Yeah, man, he is going to be so tanky. And they could even potentially stick around for the Wisdom if they wanted to.
Radiant's top tower.
Night Shadow comes out.
For BKB. So they're going to really need a chain stun to make this work.
All right, Neo, what do you got?
Burn the mana, blink away. Not a bad decision. Closer to the 28-minute Wisdoms. They do see Mirana on a ward up on the top side. And Planet, see if they decide to go in for him. Yeah. So, Mirana.
How good are your jukes?
Bleep, bleep. Not going to happen. Do a little bit of damage before she's gone.
Can't go through there while rooted anymore. Big buffed Underlord.
There you go. That does set up for 2 Wisdoms at the very least. So some small wins where they can find them. New after getting the Aghanims is going in for the Shiva's Guard next also. Only a 3,000 gold lead. Team Spirit not wanting to overextend themselves, waiting for the right moment. This right here would be a pretty devastating kill if they could get it. They're going to find New. Force Staff trying to keep him alive. Now they move forward. Echoes got him caught with the silence, but there's no follow-up to this.
And you can see they can't even threaten the coil or anything.
Yeah. There's not enough damage. They do not have the Terrorblade answer. They're going to need a Requiem. They're going to need, you know, a Pango ulti, and he's still got so much armor.
They're playing for the big fight. Like, they're going for the BKB on the puck. They're going for the... They have the BKB on the SF and 2,800 gold. YSR is trying to figure out, what the heck do I buy to give us a chance in this game? And it's like, is it Blink? I wonder if is what he's thinking.
Right.
Like, do I have to... I feel like that might be it, to be honest. Like, what is the save potential? There is a shard on the Rubik. There's a Glimmer.
But if you blink Requiem, not me's going to get caught in that too. Most like, although, who knows? He might steal the Requiem. I mean, there's a chance.
Yeah.
He's got 3,000 gold. He's going to run right into not me. Turns.
Oh, he's trying to micro his way out of this one.
No, it's not going to happen. He's just got BKB. It was a cool move.
Yeah.
Not the way you want to spend that BKB.
Planet gets found here.
Laurel right on him.
Tanking these Fiends.
Yeah. They just keep dropping him down. And Laurel finds himself another kill. This lead is starting to grow. Resilience starting to feel their hopes of moving on here at TI slipping through their fingers unless they can pull something together. Spirit are not giving them that option.
No, it's a very firm grip, and they have some tricky tactics here from Resilience. They have these very deep observer wards that have been spotting some of the couriers, so like they know where some of the heroes are moving to because of that. That's helping them to dodge about. I mean, you think about Echoes. He spent this entire time building this BKB against the TB Orchid, the Ember, and the Underlord Aghanims, and he didn't die.
Yeah.
That's pretty impressive, frankly.
Yeah. Somebody has to die, but he was making sure it wasn't him.
That's right. All right, they're going to go for a kill here onto Rue. They missed the silence. This looked a little risky.
It's the Courier.
All right, there's our kill. Courier down.
You'll take what you can get at this point. And Team Spirit, Roche respawn in a minute 30 seconds. So
I cannot imagine giving this Roche up. It will be so hard to fight into a Yadoro Aegis.
Yes, they have to stop the Aegis from going onto his hands. Resilience understand that they've been building towards one big fight, and it's got to be here. Now, the other thing they need to be careful about is not like giving up the BKB charge early before the fight starts.
Yeah.
Okay, Rue gets caught.
All right, very good start.
Now, YSR going through, manages to escape. That's his BKB used. Does not have a TP, though.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Moonlight Shadow. They got him. YSR
They
found.
have no detection, though. Just trust.
Oh, they got him. He walked back into it. No.
I mean, there's a gem on the Ember. He was dead.
Oh, man.
Yeah. His BKB was on cooldown, too, so.
That's a backbreaker right there.
Yeah.
We'll TP out. I mean, okay, I guess it depends.
All right, Laurel. Maybe forces BKB, they're thinking?
They're trying to, at the very least. Seeing if they can do it. Coil is down. And BKB used.
They're trying to grab every wave they can. Hey, the big item, the Little Friends, is done for the Ench. Pretty powerful tool. Undispellable root for up to 6 seconds. Kind of crazy.
Can see the issue there. Gets just in time the roll off and will not manage to get the amp damage. But that Roche has respawned.
Oh, okay.
30 seconds.
Okay. Just the amplify damage terribly heading to Roche.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
All right, speedrun. Someone start the live split. Go!
Yeah, this is, it'll roar. They're not going to be able to come and contest this.
Yeah,
you know, it's funny.
Just a little Orchid, some Solar Crest.
We keep saying, like, man, if this happens, it's going to be really bad for Resilience. And then it keeps happening over and over and over again.
New 80% record. Yadro slaying Roche.
Got it quick. That's for dang sure. Yeah, double queued up Aghanim Scepter, understanding the assignment.
Yep. Ags for Echoes maybe. Yeah, he's going for it. Get that courier home safely. I mean, it all sets up for the rapier, right?
Hey,
that's what we're here for.
We're waiting. When the time comes, he'll have it. Surely. He's going in for the Lotus. Trying to help out some of his teammates there. Yeah, this game firmly in Team Spirit's hands. It's not insurmountable, but this type of play right here is what's so scary.
I mean, he's level 24, Lyrical.
I know, it's a problem. Planet's getting chased down now. Manages to get a Tormentor.
He's like, there's two of them chasing me. Why are we losing our base? Guys, what's happening?
Honestly, it would be nice for them to be able to catch a couple of heroes here.
All right, where's the little friend?
Help! The roll, backing around. Finds Yadro, right. Bouncing back and forth on these supports. They managed to find Echoes. Has to pop his BKB. That feels bad.
He just needs to run.
Oh, God. He's got to get out of there. Just got to escape. And I don't know if he's going to be able to. Oh, the silence, the run, the lift is back, and now he's got him caught. He's going to be able to go for the jaunt. Needs to double back the other direction. In the meantime, Yadro is taking their base.
Right. He blinks up.
Echoes, no TP. Oh, man. And Not Me is just on his case, chasing after him.
Oh, he got the phase. He was just insta-spamming, hoping he'd get something else.
I mean, it's all falling apart. Brazilians are feeling the pressure coming their way as Team Spirit.
The voice lines are beginning. They're feeling it.
They know what's coming. 60 seconds, no Pango. Look at that building damage.
That's a lot.
Yeah, that is not a lot on the side of Team Resilience.
My ult not helping the team. I know Ember's bad at hitting towers, but he doesn't even try.
I mean, they're going to send in Terrorblade Illusions from the Enchantress, but it's the strongest hero in the game, and it's dying almost instantly.
But the little friends.
Not looking good.
Little friends!
Some good punches in there. On the Yadro, actually. Forces out the Sunder. A few more with the force step forward. Maybe a chance of hope and dream. Yes!
That's one.
Can they get another? ISR not feeling super great about it.
There's the coil.
Now they get him. No more Sunder. Stolen coil. That's not good for them either. But do they have the damage onto Laurel trying? They get him with the root. Okay, the little friends, but BKB pops, and that's off of him now. All right, they do manage to take Not Me out. Echoes saying they are not done yet. TP out from the Underlord. They manage to burn through the Aegis. They get a kill.
Rue takes the Shrine of Wisdom as he TPs out.
Yeah.
A painful one. So... yeah, they get the Aegis, they get the Rubik, but they lose their top set of racks. That Aegis is just too much for them to deal with.
Feels like they needed a Terrorblade answer.
Yeah, they put a lot of faith in the puck. I mean, the puck has been fine in terms of like the matchup and everything, but I believe with the allies that you already had in the draft, you had no way to accelerate your puck in the game through kills. It was just like, I'm an annoying hero that will be hard to kill, and I'll be like splitting the map and not getting caught. Right. And I can buy some time, but time for what?
Time for what, indeed? Puck. They catch him and kill him here.
Because you see, Lyrical, it wasn't even a closed door I ran through. It was never supposed to open. It wasn't a window that could ever open. Do you see?
Team Spirit is inevitable. That's what you're telling me.
They needed to choose a different path. I needed to choose a different path.
I feel like you're going through something here, man. You're having realizations about life, which it seems like Resilience probably needed to have themselves about life, as YSR is going to have to TP out. But look at these right clicks, come spraying in, almost dies instantly.
No, but you see, the lesson is, Lyrical, that there was no viable path, yet I made one anyway.
I see.
So it's actually a story of hope.
They need more resilience. That's what I'm hearing from you.
They just need to force it.
They got to get the resilience going. A smoke up now. There's no BKB on SF, but can they catch some of these heroes off guard? Is there a chance for a pickoff. Something weird to happen.
I mean, that's a lot of friends. They're not very little either.
Jump in, Coil, good hit, but there's no detection. They got him now. Leash, good damage out with the roll from New. That's going to be 2 supports almost dead. All right, not me, gets the blink away. He's dead though. Now New retreats back with no more supports. Can they kind of pull these Team Spirit cores apart? Lotus keeping him alive for now. Requiem, anything? No, he's gone. And with the death of YSR, the death of the puck, it is looking like Team Spirit are going to be able to run this one down, catches them all with the Fiend's Gate. Planet off to the side, tries to make an escape, not going to happen. That is going to be another one down. Team Spirit, previous champions, wanting to find themselves another opportunity of it. They are moving on to the main event as they take down the last set of racks. There's a buyback, some hope, some chance, trying to keep them alive. But eyes on the prize, eyes on the throne. Yadaro hits the Ancients. And GG is called. Team Spirit, they're going to the main event.
For New, he knows they fought hard. He had a smile on his face as they're typing it out there. Amazing work in Game 2 to give them a chance. And Team Spirit, maybe not sure if they could do it, but that looks like the team we know.
Good stuff from them as we head on back to the panel.
Thank you very much, gentlemen, and Team Spirit. I may be more relief than happiness making it to the main event here after this best of 3 against Brazilians defeat on their faces, as they have lost their chances here. But I think Saber, with Team Spirit moving on, relief